Welcome, everybody. That's fine. Sunday afternoon in the UK, or Monday morning, wherever you are in the world, or Sunday afternoon. UK. Sam and Derek know you know. Let's have a look. Cheaper Charlie, welcome. Breaking Billy, Loose, Starving Marvin. No food on a Sunday, mate, I'm afraid. Sam and Derek, welcome. How's all doing? Hope you had a good weekend. It's been, well, shit here, as usual. Apart from watching the riots in Bristol in the UK. Cheer things up a little bit. Well, not cheer things up, it's been things interesting. Kenneth, welcome. A couple of Mariah vans have been set on fire. Due to police having more control or something like that. I'm not quite sure, but Cheaper, hello. Cheers, mate. Much appreciated. Why the protests? And apparently the government have given the police more powers in Bristol, so there's all been rioting. Capio, hello, mate. We've set a few police vehicles on fire, and as the police are trying to get through, they're all jumping all over the riot fans. And Steph Wayne's welcome. So it's not been a little bit of excitement on TV. That's about it. Nothing else. How's all your weekends been? Hope you had a good weekend, everyone. Another week, eh? Another week. 1 week closer to Christmas. Links in the description at the top if anybody would like to join. It's pinned. So if you want to come up and join, you're more than welcome. Capio, no worries, mate. I watched some of that, Kenneth. But I wasn't paying attention. Well, it wasn't going in because I was chilling out. Just let them get on with it, Cheaper. But what they don't realise, the thumbs up and the thumbs down before the show starts don't count, so they get deleted. Let's have a look. Yeah, 9 and 9. Not to worry. All good. They can vote up or down, don't really care. If you don't like what they're watching, don't fucking watch it. Go watch something else. There's only 2 people. Probably, really. Yeah, Cheaper, ask R7, welcome. Ask Capio what you just asked me about Billy. You both say yeah, it's a go. I'll leave it to you two to decide. Mr. Mitch, hello, sir. Good vibes. Welcome. How are you? If I was. I was seeing some of that as well. Seen a bit of that. Seen a bit of that stream. So that's two. Okay, we'll give that a go. If you want it, Billy, do you want it? Yes or no? If he wants it, he can have it, by all means. 7, 19th evening. Well, okay, Billy. There you go. Use it as your discretion. No doxing. No, the normal shit. Just as long as the chat, keep the chat clean. Kenneth. Oh, 7. Mitch's birthday beer on me. Cheers, Kenneth. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, sir. True, but I think he should still do a Saturday one. But he always does it after the match of the day. He always watches his match of the day first. Then he'll. Oh, excuse me. Jesus, repeat on it. Then he'll do one. But I think he should carry on doing it on Saturday. But he only says he's doing an hour and a half, and he's on for hours. Capio, Diamond Derek says, unban him, you tool. Diamond Derek, you can't see your comment. That's why I've just said it for you. As I just said, guys, there's links in the description top if you want to come on. It's going to be a different stream to Friday, believe me. Good evening, Capio. Yeah, I'll highlight the Capio so it's on screen. Oh, wrong one. That one. Cheap Charlie legends. Good lad, Cheap Charlie. Capio, have you seen that the riots in Bristol? Some serious shit going on there, mate. Ah, okay. Long time over here, Mr. Mitch. You sleep on the couch? Yeah, it's all kicking off in Bristol, mate, with the police and protesters, major riots. A couple of Mariah vans have gone up in flames. As the police are trying to get through, they're jumping all over the riot vans, jumping on the roofs. Red flag in Bristol, I'm planning. Looking out. What? Ooh, who's that? Capio, hello, mate. How are you?
Hi, mate. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine, yeah.
Yeah, cool. How are you? You okay?
I'm alright, mate. Just fucking fed up. Same shit, different fucking day.
Yeah. I won't stay on too long. I'll just keep you company for a little bit until the others come on. But
Yeah, have you not seen the
what are they writing for? What are they writing for?
Because apparently the government there, they've give the police more authority or something like
Oh.
that. So, So they're all rioting. A couple of Mariah vans, the big police Mariah vans have gone up. Where's the governor tonight, Mick? He's here somewhere. Tuna, welcome. Colonel Cunt, welcome. Old man, welcome.
I presume they're writing about COVID and stuff like that, and about the lockdown and that kind of stuff.
I think so, mate. I'm not too sure. Just seen that on the news earlier on.
There's a lot of protests, but it's nearly over. Whether we like it or not, or how they've done it, we're sort of getting towards the end of it. Just let it go, and then if they do it again, then I can understand when people have had enough. That's sort of my take on it.
Hi, Capio.
Hi, Ken. How are you? Happy birthday.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah,
How's your birthday, Kenneth? Happy birthday.
Did a good one on Hacienda today.
Yeah, it was funny. Yeah, I presume you were drinking. You were smashing the super chats.
Of course.
Yeah, well, it's your birthday. You gotta have a drink on your birthday.
Of course.
That guy, Carl. Have you seen this guy, Mick? The guy called Carl's Thailand.
No.
So he was on there, but I've been watching him for a while. I've been trying to get people to follow his stream. He's totally different. So it's probably quite hard for him to grow his channel in this genre, because this is more like a bar genre. But he goes around Thailand. He's not a live stream. He's just a vlogger, and he goes like in the jungle and stuff, and he does walks, and he can speak fluent Thai. He's really interesting. Very interesting vlog. He's a friend of Brian Flowers.
Put his link in the description again, in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, and I want to say, my lad's ringing.
Yeah, sure.
Capio, I think this is the first time me and you talked to each other, actually.
We have spoke once before on another site, but you were drunk, so you probably don't remember.
Oh, no, come on.
No, we did. We spoke on Global one time, not too long ago, actually. But I wasn't talking directly with you too much, but we were on the panel together.
No, I saw you I came in after you, I think.
No, we were on together one time, but I was talking to somebody else. You were on the panel, and you were pretty drunk, so I think you probably can't remember. But
I'm on Global. I'm not usually. I remember stuff. So.
Oh, okay. Well, we did one time, but it wasn't too long. We didn't talk much, I don't think. How are you? You having a good birthday?
Yeah, team just won, and Nick Dean made sure of all the stuff and ring the bell and all that stuff. So that was pretty cool. And
yeah.
So
it's interesting. I mean, I didn't like everything today, but I like the fact that they try new things. So they were trying with the music. They were trying. You've got to evolve. You've got to change, or you're just going to go backwards. And that's
yeah,
what
they missed the band, so they just did what they have to do. So
yeah. The show on St. Patrick's Day, when he told me it was going to be Elvis, I was thinking, what the hell has that got to do with Ireland? But it was hilarious. It was great. I thought the Elvis guy was great.
How long has been? How long I've been on NDD since day one.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan of his. Yeah, big supporter. Sorry.
Yeah, me and Nick are really good friends. So.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, Nick's a good guy.
You ever met him?
Yeah, I've been to the. Yeah, I've been to the Hacienda. Yeah, I met him.
Sure.
Left in a motorbike taxi and don't remember much else, to be honest.
Yeah, he's a true gentleman. Everybody, the staff and all that stuff. So.
Certainly, nobody's ever going to accuse him of giving his staff water. They're always absolutely.
Yeah, that's just bollocks. That's just insane.
Let me just answer. Diamond Derek, where are you blocked? Do you mean that I blocked you on my personal account? Because I can see you, but I don't know if I can see you because I'm a mod. Or do you mean that I blocked you on my channel? You're getting trolled in the chat, Ken.
I don't give a shit about that. When I been on Global, somebody give me a shit, but they don't know me for real. Somebody on Global is okay, and I have no problem with it. But just the trolls that doesn't know me, who gives a shit?
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly.
And so I'm not worried about that. So if I want to go on global and talk to somebody who are on the Capio, then it's nobody have any right to say I can't do it or not. So
Exactly right. My stream yesterday, Barry came onto my stream yesterday, and Barry gets a lot of like abuse, and sometimes he deserves it, and sometimes he doesn't. But he's one of the
Okay.
few people who just come on and stands up.
Harry did something one time, and I can't support him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too. And I stopped going. But at least he came on and he said his piece, and he
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's
matter.
perfect. I'm not, but at least he came onto the stream. He didn't have to. And it was entertaining because he was giving Brian Flowers a consultation, which was funny.
Yeah, somebody wrote this, and I was, what the fuck?
It was funny.
And yeah. So in the back room earlier today, I have the story. I have a job interview with Brian Flowers. You know this?
I've heard. Yeah, I'm aware of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So some people don't think it's true, and in the back room today, I said to Brian Flowers, and he knows, and I'm looking forward to meeting him. So. And so many, loads of people come here, they think I'm not a troll or anything. So, but somebody want to drag you into this because you've been on that channel and that channel, and
yeah. Look. The best thing to do is to do what I don't do and not react. I don't troll people. I don't start fights, but
yeah,
I have a failing when people start with me. I just give them it back. I can't help myself. I don't like it. It's a weakness in my character, but I'm the same in real life. If I think people are attacking me, I'll go back at them, and it's better not to.
I'm just the people who knows me. They know me, so people can start trolling at me and whatever, and the guys who knows me, they are the most important people in my life, and I don't give a shit about trolls, Capio, So.
Let me give you one bit of advice to get a job in Pattaya or anywhere else. Build your social media because it's so important now. Build your presence.
Yeah, I know all that. So no worries.
Get a presence. Probably start a channel or something. Get a following, and that'll be huge.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I've been a bartender many years, so I'm not gonna start. I have a channel I want to do one time, but that's not why I'm coming and do the interview with Brian Flowers. That's because of what I've done in the past and so and so. And
I agree. Yeah, no. I mean, of course, you can go whatever way you want, but these bars now, if you can get a guy that's got a social media presence and a following, that brings people to their bars. Let's say Barry the Boss wanted the job in Pattaya, he would get one because people follow him, because he jokes around on the internet. He would get one. People would come to his bar to have a joke with Barry. Whether you like the guy or not, that's the reality of it. If you build a social media presence, it will help you get a job in Pattaya.
Yeah, that's not. Okay, I understand where you're going, but still, it's if you have a good base of contacts, and you can put it on internet, of course, and Facebook, whatever, Instagram, and then. I've done my.
Bear with me 1 second, because I know Mick's not here, but I'm burning my chicken. Just
Mick is here. Mick didn't realise it's fucking microphone.
Sorry, I'm burning my chicken. Just bear with me.
But how many people on Nick's stream have been actually met Nick face to face? I'd say about 90% of them.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably, yes.
Oh man, Ray, hello mate. TY, hello. Good vibes, cheaper. No one said loads cheaper. Tuna. I didn't realise my mic was still muted. So how all day today? Kenneth 21 again.
Yeah, hopefully. 3 minutes with fuck off, cheaper Charlie.
Deeper's okay. Death Row, hello mate, how are you? Nice and chilled, Death Row, nice and chilled. Chilled Sunday night for us, Monday morning for you, mate. So what have you done today, Kenneth, for your birthday?
I came back from a friend, and I've been there for the weekend, and I just watched football, and yeah, nothing much. Got some nice people. Neighbor came in with birthday presents, and my best, my nephew, he came in with £1,000 worth of all the best perfumes for men. Every birthday present, it's insane. So it's a good kid. I brought him to Hacienda. Actually, he's on the stream. Nick Dean actually mentioned him today also. So
Good.
he just buy a hell of a lot of perfume for men. Every brand you can think about, the good stuff. And he's only 22, but he was with me in 2019. He never been to, so we brought him up to Hacienda, and Nick Dean filmed the stuff, of course.
Good.
So
as long as he enjoyed it, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah.
Has he been back since?
Oh yes, he was with me. Actually, last year, we were in Thailand. So on my birthday last year, I was at Land of Smiles, Simon's place, but him and his friend, they were down in Pattaya, and this was when all COVID shit happened, and so this is now every March I try to go. So this is actually every year since the last 3 years I've been in Thailand on my birthday. So
just not this year.
No.
That's Simon's. So I've seen people like making fun of him that he's had to go back to the UK and work and stuff like that. I think. I mean, I don't watch his channel. I don't know the guy really, but I think it shows a lot of integrity that he went back, because a lot of people wouldn't. They would just try to scrimp or try to ask people to fund it.
It's a Capio. It's so much respect, and people.
Yeah, I think so.
He's such a gentleman. I visited Simon before he built the resort, and I was one of his first subscribers also when he was starting back in his living room in England, and telling stories when he running the bar and all that bar stuff down in Thailand, and we kept in touch, and I think Ron Floyd was the first in the subscriber room. I also supported the foundation of that one, and I was the second one who slept in it, and then there was
Ron Floyd's the older guy that met with Johnny. There's something happening, right?
Yep.
And that was good. That was a real,
yeah. Johnny's a real cool guy, and me and Ron, we became really good friends, and we kept in touch ever since. And of course, Simon, Mem, everybody, and all the locals there. It's you can't describe it to people who haven't been there. And trolls will be trolling, and and I can back up every story. With
Don't do it, Ken. This is my mistake, and I do it. You shouldn't. You should just. Don't worry about them. The more you react to them, the more they'll give you. But I'm
not lying or anything.
No, we know. Everybody knows you're a good guy. You're a decent guy. Everybody knows you're not. Don't worry about trolls. Nick, how do you unban people on your channel?
Go to YouTube Studio.
Yeah.
fucking hell. Got me baffled now. Right. Your channel. You manage. Go to manage videos. Go to analytics, however you want to pronounce it. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'll tell you. I'll lie. Go to settings.
Settings, yeah.
Communication, community.
I've got it. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Give me 2 minutes.
And it's all.
Hey, Mr. Mitch, he's a good guy.
It's all. You got your mods on top, then you've got all your band people underneath. Loose, hello, mate.
Internet. Big up Internet Master. But at least you know the whole story about it. So
Ian T,
good.
welcome. So what have you been drinking today, Kenneth, for your birthday?
No, just a few beers, and I had a couple of drinks, like 3-4 with Southern Comfort, and I have a little bit of a half bottle left of a Jägermeister.
Oh, Jägerbombs, I like Jägermeister.
I know I'm not no Jägerbombs. I can't handle that because it's my heart is no. So
Well, I've just opened the beer. I've just opened the beer. Happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I'm only having one now.
Mick, we had I have some other friends who have Tottenham channels. Matt, Irish guys, Matt Hayes and the other David, brilliant channels, and I sent them before the game started, and I said I gave them support for the channel, and I said my birthday and so on. Hopefully win, and Harry Kane will please fix, and and everything became true, and so it was kind of cool.
Good. Was you playing today?
Yeah, we just won away against Aston Villa.
What was your score?
2-0.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so
At
we've
least you
been
got
there last week, so Arsenal and West Ham drew 3-3 today, so it was a perfect score for us.
Ooh. I've not looked at the football today. I looked at it yesterday. We're going to look at it today.
Aston Villa was up 3-0.
They were up 3-0 and they drew 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not looked at the football today. I usually do, but
There was only 2 games. There was Arsenal, Aston Villa, and Tottenham, Aston Villa. West Ham, Arsenal, and Tottenham, Aston Villa.
I usually do look at the football on a Sunday, but I've not looked at it today.
Yeah, so the birthday became really nice, In this Corona times, Mitch, what more can you wish for,
Well, our numbers seem to be coming down quite fast. So.
Yeah.
Which is
how you been, Mick, these days? How's day by day life, Mick?
Shite, mate. A lot of pain. A lot of pain at the minute with me back and that. So.
I hope you get a really nice trip with RS7 to Thailand, and I hope maybe one day we will meet in Hacienda or
You never know, mate. You never know. It'd be nice to meet up with a few people.
Yeah, it's It's like some trolls. I don't give notice to them. Somebody can say, "You get a lot of friends," and people doesn't understand that. And it's you have a. Oh, do you think YouTube is real life? But some channels you get good friends. You have something in common, and when you trust somebody, then you trust somebody that and then.
Yeah, I keep trying to meet people that I don't like. I should meet people that I do like. That's a fair point.
Oh man, don't forget it's weekend numbers in it. So
yeah, if you see the quarantine that I was reading about Thailand, and of course all this stuff can change. If you hear any noise in the background, it's the
No.
But what they're saying, the plan is by October you either have to stay for 1 day in quarantine, and then go within a designated zone. So, for example, you might have to stay in Pattaya, you might have to stay in Phuket, or no quarantine from October. But look, it can change, right? We're 8 months away. Anything can happen. 7 or 8 months away. We don't know. They're just guessing. So,
yes, you reckon it could be open fully by the 1st of October, don't we?
Yeah, that's their plan. But who knows what happens? If there's a big outbreak in Europe, that's going to spread elsewhere. So, I guess it's all about how effective the vaccine is, how quickly people are vaccinated. And then we'll have a better idea in 3 or 4 months' time.
Capio, internet monster. Me and him, he's a cool guy, and we have no real.
Internet once is a cunt. Internet once is a cunt, but he's a funny cunt, so he sort of gets a pass. But it depends. Sometimes
internet monster get a big pass.
Yeah, sometimes he wants to be a little bit of a cunt, and sometimes he wants to be a big bit of a cunt. So it depends what mood he's in. But yeah, he's a funny guy.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt me.
Ben Newton, not give him that name, really?
Is it? I don't know. I don't remember.
He was on Ben Newton's channel. I think Ben called him, ignored him. He's just an internet monster.
Look. The idea that you can't have any real friends on the internet is not true. I've met people on the internet in the past that I've been friends with for 20 years. So it's not true. But certainly in this genre, most people are not your friends, and most people are up to stuff. But there's people that have made real friends here. I tend not to.
Capio, sorry to interrupt you.
It's okay. It's okay.
I met Simon through Land of Smiles in his channel, and he became.
Bless you.
We have life,
She can't hear you. That wasn't me. That was a little lady.
Cheaper Charlie, what is that? What the fuck are you?
Kenneth, the worst thing you can do is acknowledge it. Don't acknowledge it.
Yeah, can we? But how the hell is he Gupta on your channel? This Cheaper Charlie.
He's not a Gupta. He's a mod, mate. He was one of me.
Yeah, we don't have. There's no Guptas around here.
No Guptas out here, mate.
Your sweater can be removed at any time, any moment.
Mick, can I time Cheaper Charlie out? Since it's my birthday. I'm
Cheaper
joking.
Charlie was one of my first moderators.
Yeah.
Back, fucking hell, 10 months ago.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I have a strike. I'm bed for a week. Did you see? I guess you were sleeping, Ken, but I got a strike on my channel yesterday. So I was playing. I had a live stream, and I was playing Go-Go Girls, just like in the background, like we're talking now, but you can share the screen. So like we would be over one side, and those girls dancing. But I didn't notice they were naked. It was a YouTube channel, they were naked. But then when I did notice, I kept it up there, and obviously somebody reported me, so it's my own fault. But it was funny. And at the time while it happened, Barry the Boss was giving Brian Flowers a consultation. It was a little bit surreal.
Oh man.
Mick, we should have the cards that the referee Cheaper Charlie red card. I did not see that. Somebody told me.
Well, you'll never see it because it's been deleted. Only I can see it in the background.
Okay.
Even I was told. It was funny. I thought it was funny. If I go out whilst Barry the Boss is giving Brian Flowers a consultation, that's just. I'm good with that.
Aha, now I understand Cheaper Charlie. When I'm laughing, okay. Now I got the joke.
Why was Brian Flowers on your stream?
He was in the chat, so he wasn't on the stream, but he was in the chat. And Barry, what Barry makes me laugh. He says, "Let me tell you something, Brian Flowers. It's the way he talks. He's just so funny, right?" But look, Barry's done some things that I'm not going to support and not forget, but he is quite funny. I think it's sort of is the way he goes on. He is funny.
He
was polite.
I think I fell
He's
asleep.
always polite.
I think I started falling asleep just after Barry commented in your chat, then I went to sleep. Then.
I just have to say to Cheaper Charlie in the chat, me and you, we're all good. So no worries.
Yeah, don't worry about Cheaper Charlie. He's just playing. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Let me have a look. Instant Monster, Crazy Horse. Let's have a look. Who's that in the background? I'm gone. Is it Simon?
Crazy House. Which
Simon,
Yeah, mate, it's me. Can you hear me?
yeah, what the fuck are you showing us?
I'm in the car, mate.
Are you in the car?
Yeah, I've just been petrol station.
Hey, Simon.
How are you, Ken?
Hey, yeah.
First time
Did you see the watch?
Yeah.
Did you see the watch?
Yeah, I've seen it, mate. Yeah.
Did you see? Did you see when Papa Jib was on about? I was on Global, and I gave him a little bit of. Yeah.
No, I've missed it, mate. I missed it.
Yeah, because nobody can say whatever to me. So.
No, Papa Jib's an idiot, mate.
Is that watch possible for you to get?
Yeah, I can get that.
But can you check the price because of the custom? And because I have on you know the Chrome what is called the app, the 24. You can all the watch dealers in the world, you know.
Yeah.
Chrono. Yeah, and I have to order it from Malaysia, and I have to pay like 50 pounds for him to send it, and then it's in Norway. You have to pay customs over that price again. But if I bought it from you and you send it as a present and I paid you the money, then I might get a better deal.
Well, obviously, I'll send it as a gift. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. I'll get a price for you tomorrow.
Yes, Simon, can you add me online so I don't have to go through RS7 all the time?
Yeah, you need to give your line. Can you give your line ID then to Capio and he'll forward it to me because I'm on my phone.
Yeah, RS7 can do that.
Yeah. Give me 7. Yeah. This is the first time I've ever done StreamYards on my phone.
Is
Okay.
it? Watch how hot your phone gets, mate. How quick your battery dies.
Is it quick?
Yeah, kills it, mate.
You know what?
Simon was so funny. Papa Jib and them, they tried to because I know that they tried to explain when you show the watch, everything was fake. That you know, I was laughing so much, and they did. I said, Simon, and I even asked, I know what watch you had on, and what brand was it? I said to Papa Jib, oh no, it's all fake, imported in Thailand, is copying everything. Oh, fuck's sake. And I just went bonkers, and I just.
Is that what you're doing, Simon?
Say what?
Is that what you're doing? Buying fucking fake Rolexes from Thailand and bringing them back to the UK?
Fuck up my arse as well.
Fucking hell, Simon.
Smuggling them in my rectum. Mate, Papa Jib would know a real watch, mate, if he fucking smacked him in the head, man. They're idiots.
Wasn't it Pansera?
Simon?
That's his first time he's streaming live from his car.
It's come off his phone, yeah. It'll destroy his battery.
Hey, Steph Wines. Steph Wines was on when Steph Wines, Simon Beach. He was on when Steph Wines. Do you remember? He's in the chat. He was on with.
He's gone. Simon's gone. It's probably just killed his battery.
Well, Steph Wines in the chat. He can back me up with a what? Oh, that was. Yeah.
When was that? Was that today?
No. This was last week, one day, and he's gonna help me get a watch, diver watch. I really want. It's a Seiko diver watch, which it's out of production, but many dealers still have them left, and you know, so. It's like I have to have it. It's automatic baby tuna. Is a really cool watch. Well, at least for my taste.
I just look at my phone and it tells me.
Yeah, Steph Wine. I remember Kenneth. Yeah, Steph Wine. Yeah.
Well, I'm calling from Susie Longs. So what you've got planned for the rest of the week?
Oh, I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna after this weekend. I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna do a lot of groceries shopping tomorrow. Shop in for at least 14 days with all kinds of stuff. If I'm up, I have to do it in the next 2 days, and then try to wash clothes, wash down the apartment, and just normal stuff that has to be done. Because next week is Easter. Yeah, Steph Wines, thank you so much, Mitch. Next week is Easter, and
Simon's back. Is that you, Simon? Yeah.
Yeah, mate. I got kicked. I don't know what happened.
It's not made. It's your fucking phone. It'll overheat and it'll kill your battery.
Fucking these iPhones are shit. Really.
Yeah, for StreamYard they are.
Yeah, proper shit.
Simon, wasn't it the Pansera watch you had on?
Wasn't it a what?
Pansera.
So, what have I worn just lately? I wore a Panerai.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so I did a video wearing a Panerai. I've done a video wearing an Amiga Planet Ocean 46mm chrono. And then I did a video the other day when I'm wearing a RM11.
Yeah, doesn't matter. The Panerai, I don't think they can. It's not too. I know they're copying stuff, but still, it's fucking hell.
Kenneth, listen, yeah. How the fucking hell, right, would you make money selling fake watches that you probably make, 100, 200 quid off? I'm driving a £40,000 car, mate.
I'm not worried about that.
I don't deal in fakes.
When I saw your watch, I was, fuck this shit, No, they didn't trust me, and I RS7, he told me, you're good as golden, and I tried to explain, and fucking hell. Why do you think I'm giving you and asking you? And
yeah, I'll sort you out, man. I'll get your price tomorrow. I'll get your price. No worries at all. Is RS7 not coming on?
I don't know, mate. I've messaged him.
Come on, Queenie. Get your arse on. Where's Capio gone?
He's still here. He's just muted us, mate.
Capio's joined the bad boy YouTubers with Strike.
The Strike Club.
The Strike Club, aye. We're all in that one. I've just appealed against the strike, and I got turned over today.
Oh, so you had the strike removed?
Yeah.
Good.
So, yeah. You know what? It's a bit shit. You know, this StreamYards on this Apple phone. The camera's like half an inch by half inch.
Yeah, no.
What happened to me? But I used the StreamYards on my iPhone, and it actually broke the battery on my iPhone. It overheated, and now the battery on the iPhone, I had to replace it.
Yeah, this phone's dead hot now. It's red hot.
Yeah. It's iPhones. I don't know why StreamYards uses such a high level of resources, but it's not suited to it.
Yeah, so you're in the strike club now. Then, congratulations.
Yeah, Steve. Right? I'll be honest. I thought it was funny, but imagine if that was like a real channel. I can't complain. I was playing nudity. The only thing I could complain about, that was a YouTube channel that's on YouTube. So I'm just playing something. I'm just playing their own content back. But you know,
yeah, it just means that no one reported that one, but someone reported you.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
It's happened to me before, mate. Right, listen, I'm going to fuck off. I'm about
Capio,
50 minutes
sorry
away
to drop Simon.
See you later.
Capio, do you have my line?
I don't have line, so I don't have anybody's line.
Okay. If RS7 knows, because you have line, Simon, because RS7 is sending you.
Kevin, if I will get in touch with R7 and ask him to pass it on to Simon for you.
Yeah, like privately.
Hey,
Hey.
Pete, you.
No, it's the Pizza Pocket.
Oh, the Pizza Pocket. How are you, mate?
Good, mate. Good. Yourself?
Is this a new push after the air fryer, the Pizza Pockets? Is this part 2?
No, I just had it one day and people wanted to know what it was, so I haven't changed back my icon. So.
Steph Wines? I don't think so. Hey, Death Row.
Hey, no, Kenneth, how are you?
Steph Wines, I think Simon missed that one. That was a pretty funny episode.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
I was watches, and Papa Jib went after me because of I'm gonna buy a watch or get watches and everything. There's only
should be in a retirement home. Let's just say that
everything was just.
I heard it, Ken. I heard it. He was trolling you because Papa Jib doesn't like.
I was. In the end, I got pissed off and just told him straight out.
Yeah,
I think it's the first time I got angry on Global. Actually,
he's just trolling you. He loves it. I wouldn't worry about Papa Jib.
I'm not worried, but I'm getting pissed off when people like that was enough. I had enough, and it just.
Yeah, but he said it because it's Simon, and Simon says plenty about Papa.
Yeah, I told him also because I told him straight out. You would not say this if because this is the agenda because of this and this situation, and you have a hate because of no.
But I will say one thing: whether you like Papa Jib or not, he is one of the funniest and most witty people on YouTube. He is very, very quick witted. You might not like his humor, you might think he goes too far, but he is funny.
Oh.
Very sarcastic. Papa Jib, he's very, very quick-witted.
Yeah, I know him. I had to learn his humor. Me and him, we get along.
He's a fruitcake.
Well, yeah, he says things that he shouldn't say, but yeah, he's very quick-witted.
Yeah, exactly. But you have to learn how to,
I think he's super.
Be Moron is in the chat. Hey, Be Moron.
Go, son, I couldn't tell you.
Well, look, I've got an opinion on this. Mick might not like this, but I think if you try to run a big channel, I don't think StreamYards is the way to go. I think Ben Newton, particularly Ben Newton, is better to stay away from StreamYards.
Well, he's
because he gets too drunk, and that's his business. But he gets too drunk, and then he says things he couldn't say. We all do, but he's really bad for it. So Ben should stay away from StreamYards and do his vlogs and hope people leave him alone and do his thing. That's what I think.
Right.
I got really
to go live off, stop stream.
Say that again, mate.
Some people just need to realise when to stop a stream, and they don't. They just carry on and on and on and on.
Well, we've seen.
The problem is drinking in general, isn't it? You have the idea to have 2 or 3 drinks, but when you've had 2, you want 5. Then you've had 5, you want 7, and
You want 10, and
yeah.
it just keeps going and going, and then it gets fucking lunatic.
Yeah. Yeah, we've all done it. I know AP doesn't drink, but I've certainly done it.
Oh, I've been smashed on around the Christmas New Year period. I was actually trashed when I actually said the N-word about Barry, but I'm not. I never used that.
Oh, were you? Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was fucking.
I give Tony some yesterday. I'm not saying she didn't deserve it, because she did. She was being rude, obnoxious for whatever reason. I don't know why. But if I'd been sober, I wouldn't have spoke to a woman like that. But
Oh yeah.
Be more on. Today, have a birthday drink on me, please, if you can.
Steve Anderson. Jib told me if I go on other channels, he will ban me from Global. I said ban me obviously because I'm the word that like.
I've had that technique done for me on all sides. You talk to that, you talk to this, you're fucking done. Fucking Christ. I talk to who I want, and I don't like who I want as well. I don't like the person I'll fucking say it.
That's same as me, Death Row. I say it on Global. And if anybody says when I'm on Global that try to threaten me, who I can't talk to, or who, fuck off.
Mm-hmm. So that's the problem with this whole fucking StreamYard people. They think they own you. Anything they own is a fucking smack in their face.
yeah, that's right. Everybody has a right, and it's not only people owning. They think everybody influences everybody. So they think if you talk to this guy, he's telling you what to do. Everybody is a fucking grown man around here. They do whatever they want to do.
Exactly.
You know, Capio, I started following in 2015. I came into. I've been in the background for a lot of years with different channels and supported the guys that I really liked over the years. And but not, you know, RS7. I was on Banksy and Tyler Mick channel, or the first 2 channels. No, listen. I went on.
That was a cow. That was a New Zealand cow, I think.
No, I just blew in the pipe.
I think Tyler Mick's channel here, and it was a Banksy.
Yeah, Banksy was one of the early streamers. Yeah, Banksy.
First, but I've been since 2015. I've been on follow since I started traveling to Thailand, but I never gone on. I've seen hell of a lot behind the scenes over the years, and
Sure.
I kept my mouth shut, and I'm not interested in drama, and you know, and so a bit funny when you went on Global and just kaboom or whatever. And
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's that individual who they speak to.
yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Nobody should be telling anybody else who to talk to and who not to talk to. The only thing you can control is your own behavior. So if you don't like a certain guy on a channel, just don't go to that channel. It's quite simple.
Exactly.
The first live streams I ever saw was Johnny There's Something Happening. He doesn't do it now, but he only used to do it when he was pissed up. And they were absolutely nuts. It was funny, but you know, he doesn't do them anymore. It's a shame, but
Capio, the first guy I started following was Jeff Carter, and then Kevin Hyland, a couple of others. You know, then it got more and more and more. And
you remember the Mongol Wars, right?
now with all live streams started, then the drama started.
There was a lot of drama in the past. Maybe it was less visible. You can remember the Mongol Wars? You had Kev on one side and Twitchy on the other side.
Of course. And it's one guy.
So there's been plenty of drama.
You know, it's one guy I despise a hell of a lot. He did more. You know, Rain.
Oh, yeah.
The Dutchman.
I can't stand that guy. That's the worst scum ever.
Fine Dutchman.
What is it? Is his name Foreigner in the Thai? What's his name?
Yeah,
Foreigner in
yeah,
Thailand?
He topped the list of everybody.
Thai Foreigner or Lady Thai Foreigner or some shit.
Yeah.
I never really watched him. I only knew who he was because of Twitchy, to be honest. I never really watched him.
I watched them.
Same as me.
He's got 180,000 subs and he gets 100 views on his video. I mean, it's just bullshit. Just people buying subs.
He also what he said with Kevin Tyler and all that. Fucking hell, then they were just fuck off.
Look, I'll say clearly, Kevin Tyler was no angel. He did plenty of stuff in the background, but the guy's dead, you know. And when he was sick, I can't understand how people kept going at him and kept attacking him. I never understood that. So some guy's sick, dying of cancer, and people kept trolling him. And then when he was dead, people still said things about him.
Because some people have got no morals, Capio.
Yeah, it's strange. You know, strange. But the only reason I brought it up, drama's nothing new. It's been around a long time. It's just more instant because of the live streams.
You know this guy, Rain guy. Did you see? Because he was in China, he have a crazy begging video. Death Row probably know what I'm talking about now.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
He was literally sitting in a roof, pretending to be homeless, and making a lot of people in China to send him money or something. That was insane. And oh fucking hell, that was so crazy. And he's in Thailand now and everything with his girl or whatever. And that was crazy. That guy have no moral.
I just like his facial expressions on his video thumbnails.
You like his what?
The facial expressions he puts on there, like, what the fuck, you know. Especially when he got denied his visa for going to Thailand. He deleted that video though. But fuck, it was funny. He can do a good thumbnail.
Good. I think the thumbnail is what sells the stream, innit? What makes you stream. Like if you've got a good thumbnail up and you're on a streaming for about an hour or 2 hours, then it does attract people. Is it me or is the chat gone really quiet on it?
The last thing I saw was Steph Wings talking about fucking Hot Pockets and
hot cheese touching the top of your mouth.
A guy Ray Gold, he says Rain and Chris Bloor. Who is that one?
All right, Ray. How are you, mate? Well, I'm only streaming till 12, guys, because I go to bed at 12 o'clock.
Oh, that's in about 2 minutes.
No, it's not. It is your time, my time.
UK time.
UK time.
My time is 2 minutes to 12, and his time, then we have 1 more hour.
Yeah, 2 minutes to 11 here. 13 hours behind Death Row, an hour behind you.
Yep.
When does your GoPro come, Capio? Always muted. Does your bracket stand?
Sorry, I'm busy doing stuff and getting my stuff ready for my bike ride in the morning. My GoPro comes on Wednesday. I ordered, the AP might have seen it. Have you seen that Insta Go 2?
No.
Tiny little camera. If you have it's called Insta Go 2. It's a tiny little thing. It's an action camera. And I ordered that, but I can't. I bought it for my bike ride, like for myself, not for other people.
Oh yeah, yep.
But it only films for 34 minutes. That's just
what a waste of time.
ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's an interesting little thing. Let me find the thing of it. Wait, I think I can share a screen here. It'll have its place. And you know what will probably happen with it? I suspect
You'll lose it.
I suspect it'll become these little creepy cam guys who like to hide their camera.
Oh, yeah.
I think they'll love this little Insta thing. But I thought it'd be good for my bike. But then when I realized that I had to have the same size mount as a GoPro, it was a complete waste of time. I think you can still share something when you're a guest, right, Mick?
I can share it. Once you share it, I can share it.
Yeah, okay, let's have a look. I mean, it's only a couple of minutes, maybe not that interesting to people, but just to show which one it is. I'll keep the sound off. It just sort of played in the background. See the size of that little thing?
Yeah.
And it's an action camera, so it's gonna have its place. And I ordered it. I thought it'd be good for my bike rides, but it's not really. If you can only film for 34 minutes, it's not really a massive amount of use. But they have this little magnet that see that way she's put it on her chest. It's got a little magnet like a medallion, and you wear it on, and you can and you can walk around with it. So it's these like peeping Tom guys. They're gonna be hiding their cameras. It's gonna be very easy for them.
So that little white thing.
Yeah, and it's waterproof, but the case that comes with it isn't waterproof, and you need that a lot of the time to control what you're doing. But it's going to have its place. It's a pretty new camera.
Yeah, it looks pretty interesting, but
yeah.
I mean,
yeah, that's me, Andrew Bradley. Yeah. It takes me a little while to understand people's sense of humor. Andrew Bradley's got this. He asks the craziest questions. I think I got pissed off with him yesterday when I was drunk because he kept asking me the same question.
Well, Capio was one in the blue shirt. Don't forget.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you say that.
Capio, I just had to say it.
Yeah, no, it's cool. But it's an interesting little camera. This is the problem.
They're about 300 quid.
Yeah, they're not cheap, but it's a good quality camera. It's just, they make everything smaller every year. But the problem is the biggest problem with it, apart from the fact you can only film 34 minutes, you can never replace the battery. And every battery deteriorates eventually. So it's good.
Really? That's how much is it?
It wasn't cheap. I ordered it and I cancelled it.
Maybe
like £300, maybe $500 or something. I ordered the GoPro 9 and it wasn't much more expensive.
It's in 4K also, Capio, or?
I don't think it is 4K. No, I think it's 180. Or maybe it's 4K and not 5K.
Or you mean 1080?
I know absolutely nothing about cameras. I just bought one of the more expensive ones because I assumed they were better and for my own use. I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest. I did check at the time, but I forgot it.
Certain personal art and expanded into a toes and shoes. Perfect for upskirts.
I can't hear you, Mickey. Very quiet.
Be more nice. You haven't got one?
Was that time, mate?
One of them cameras.
I wouldn't buy that.
The medallion.
60.
Yeah, the necklace magle is interesting, but it's got stabilization in it. So I don't know enough about cameras to know how good that is, but I don't know. You're not going to be able to run on the magnet; it's going to fall off. So maybe if you're just like walking down Walking Street and you want to be a little bit unobtrusive and a little bit less obvious, it's okay.
Capio, can you read Steven Anderson's comment?
I just read it, but I just didn't say the first name.
No, you were mumbling, Mick, so I didn't hear you. Barry will have them implanted in the toes of his shoes, perfect for upskirts. I mean, that's what I was alluding to, not regarding Barry, but I think I shouldn't have said that because they'll clip it and make it sound like I was saying it myself. But yeah, okay.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah, I don't care. But
It was a funny comment. It was a funny comment.
But I think there's a genuine concern people will do that kind of thing with it. I think it's suited to
Of
that.
course they will.
You get Mick and Death Row and Capio. For fuck's sake, I can order from Oslo Spice Store pen you can put in your pocket with the coolest camera ever.
Yeah,
You know?
I've seen all that.
Build everything.
Yeah. I've seen people in Bangkok, but they're onto them now. But I've seen them with the glasses. You know, when they film with the glasses. But they know now. They're looking for them.
Yeah, you can get also a baseball cap, but you can't see it in the middle, or so you can't see it.
Yeah.
In the seam of the cap.
Yep.
Mm.
What's Ron's? I know Ron's going to Thailand soon, but what's his idea? What's he going to do with his channel?
He's got his miss. Oh, I don't know.
What's that?
It's all over the place.
Apparently, he's going to detox in Pattaya. Well, that's what he says. He's going to detox in Pattaya.
But what a place to detox. What's that?
Yeah, he's having his birthday party though. Remember? He's inviting all the streamers.
I missed that. I think he was talking about that night he was being particularly annoying on Jeff Leopards, and I stopped listening.
No, B. Moron is gonna rent a hell of a big mansion there for one day. $2,400, insanely crazy, just
for one
his
day.
30th birthday.
Oh, what a
birthday.
Jesus. You spent $2,000. I could get you a bar for free. They just make you.
No, but this place is insane.
Yeah, but it's $2,000 for one day when he's going to a country to try to stay around a little. It's just madness.
It's just one day in his life. You only turn 30 one time in your life.
Yeah, it's Ron.
He
It's
can
gonna be
do
wild and crazy.
His
They can do
birthday.
what he wants, but it's fucking madness. You know, if he's rich, then yeah, fair enough. It's nothing to do with it.
Done the same thing as Ron would.
I could spend if I wanted to spend $2,000 for a location on my birthday, I could spend it. But I'd rather spend it on something more worthwhile, something that I could keep and use.
Ron also going to say, make sure you got good houses. The house is insured before you start your party.
Yeah, he'll invite that What's Up Pattaya guy to be smashing glasses and bottles all over the fucking place. That's what will happen. Jeez. Did you see him today?
Yeah, I see him.
He smashed a whiskey bottle today. It's like he has to go one further.
So he has to break something every stream.
Yeah, I think it's like a thing now. He's a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, but
Was this Joe Capio?
Yeah. What did you say, Ken?
Was this Joe Capio?
No, not John. It's
Buddy.
John's friend.
Buddy.
Is he called? I don't know what he's called. Is it Joe?
Yeah, Joe.
Okay. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Crazy
And
guy.
his girlfriend. His girlfriend fucking cracked him one.
Did she?
Yeah, apparently one hit him on the fucking stream. Someone said.
Jesus. You know the thing is, if they're with people that know them and know they're just a bit nuts, then it's less of an issue for me. I mean, it's a bit crazy, but that's their own issue. The first time I saw him, he was scaring the other girls. That's a little bit different.
Yeah,
but,
that's
you
the
know,
first time I saw him.
You didn't see the first one. I saw the first stream live, and I was sorry to laugh about it. And he loves tequila called Patron, and
he loves to what?
Isn't that boss in Spanish?
Patron is the best tequila you can ever get.
I thought, I was speaking Spanish.
And I sent him. He played AC/DC for me and everything, and he had a lot of guys. Not so many in the chat, but he was drinking and he fire in the hole and bottle.
With the goggles on, right?
That was funny as hell, though.
You know, he's a bit of like an overgrown frat boy, but he's quite funny. But he's going to get banned on YouTube in no time if he keeps behaving like that.
He tries too hard.
Yeah, yeah, but he is quite compared to his friend. I think he's a bit more charismatic than his friend. I think if he was toned it down a little bit, he'd probably be quite funny. But he can't. He's trying, like you say, he's trying to be a lunatic.
I have nothing against him, and so.
I don't really care.
I like the guy.
I didn't like it the time he scared the girls when he was throwing the glasses around. I don't think that was great. But it's different when there's two girls that know he's going to do that, and they still come in.
The ones that were scared knew him, didn't they?
I don't know, but there was a lot of girls, and you could see they were scared, right? But the two girls.
Oh yeah, one of them especially.
Yeah, and the girls there today, I think they're his partner and the other guy's partner. So
they didn't know how he is when he is drunk, and cha, and the other girls they were scared, and the guys who knows him, they know he don't want to do anything harm to anybody. So
yeah, let me just address something in the chat for the people who didn't see it. Yeah, I played. Well, it wasn't porn, but I played a naked.
Yes, it was.
That's not porn. There was no penetration. I inadvertently played naked ladies on my stream, but once I realized they were naked, I just kept it going. I didn't care.
You play that in Nana Plaza, you see what happens.
It wasn't my footage. It was on YouTube. I just searched Go-Go Girls or Dancing Girls Thailand or whatever. I don't know.
That was actually on YouTube.
Yeah, it was. I was just streaming another YouTube video.
What about that YouTube? What about that YouTube waxing video? Fucking Christ, how's that not banned?
I don't know. What are you talking about? I don't know.
Full on fucking. I mean, full on. This chick's waxing herself. You see absolutely everything.
Death Row.
Share it on the stream. Get Mick a ban.
I think it was Mick that showed it to me.
Type in naked Jogan on YouTube.
No, I'm not.
No, just type it in.
No, I've got fucking. Listen, I'm doing up metal fucking plates.
Yeah, but it's strange that that's allowed. But if Mick streamed that, Mick would get a strike. That's a strange thing.
When you read the description, it just says for educational purposes only.
Well, I think I was educating people on the virtues
on what a go-go's like.
Yeah,
where they're breaking their own law.
The importance of wearing a bra in your adolescence and that kind of stuff.
Bloody, I haven't been to a bar in Pattaya. Do they wear the top?
Yes, Mr.
I don't go to a go-go bus. I've been in them, but I don't go to a go-go bus. I've seen them once fully naked.
Or are they just in like a bikini style thing in Pattaya?
I'm not the person to ask. I mean, the few times I've been in, they've been clothed, but I'm sure there are times when they're not. But you better ask in the chat.
Rabbit, hello, mate.
How do you know I'm not going to go down and get some?
Rabbit. Oh. Rabbit will know the answer. When you go to a go-go bars in Pattaya, is there times when they're entirely naked? I've been told that place that Kevin Tyler used to go to, I can't remember its name, they're fully naked in there. The windmill. Yeah, the windmill. Yeah.
Well, the banana shows in there.
Even when I was single, I didn't like it.
Come on. You can step away. You can go to the most coolest place, Tatija Queen, and it's just one time.
Close down, mate.
And suddenly everybody comes out, and then nobody's bikinis, and then in special moment, everybody just throw everything off. They do the same in El Kemeto with all the Queen bar is cool. It's you see it all over.
When I used to live in Thailand, and especially in Nana Plaza, it was a big no-no because each go-go bar would fucking complain, and the police then they would try and set up each go-go bar. It's quite funny.
Stu D and Capio have been in a few where they've been starters.
Have you met Stu D, Capio?
No.
All right.
He's muted.
Oh,
Oh, you too.
Simon Beach, you should rerun that watch conversation. It's still on Global. It's yeah, I think you would find it funny as.
I hate pizza a lot of noodles.
Right, let me change it now. Fuck's sake, I've just finished doing the bottom poll.
I should think we delivered as it.
There you go. You guys can fucking suffer now. It's Ron and his fucking pancake without the butter on the hot plate.
Defro, do you have a fetish with Ron and his pancakes? I wonder sometimes.
Do you?
No,
No, it's just interesting because every time he said it, each time he makes it, he said
no, because every time
was
Ron's on you, make a pancake, I'm just joking with you, Defro.
Yeah, and I want to see him do it successfully.
Good luck.
He did one. He did one with chocolate. And everybody. Oh no, that
wasn't fucking successful. Here it is. Here, it looked like a fucking someone taking a shit. It's like rat droppings or something. Look, that ain't fucking successful.
What the fuck's that?
Fucking Christ, Kenneth, mate.
What the fuck?
You didn't taste it, so you don't know.
I don't have to taste it. I can see it.
It's just click the buttons on a fucking pancake.
Kenneth, he had to use an industrial paint stripper to get it off the pan. I watched him do it.
I'm saying that no, this was the everybody want to go and the first one they thought a pancake is a pancake. It's just
that's his best attempt. That one there.
Yeah.
I think
that's supposed to be a pancake.
Yeah, it's got chocolate on it and it's burnt. Look, it's all fucking singed.
That's not burned. For fuck's sake. The first one was burned, but this one is not burned.
I haven't got the first one anymore. Oh, yes, it is. I've got it it's just on the right-hand side there. That was the first one.
Ron, if you're listening, I'm behind you. Me and you are going to start Death Row Pancakes Assassination.
I've already cooked pancakes, mate. I don't need to do it again.
I would never eat them here because I try to be relatively healthy, but I love those banana pancakes out there. I forgot what they're called.
Oh, in Thailand, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, the roti.
Right, that's it, roti, yeah, roti. And particularly down in
I had a couple of them when I was there.
Yeah.
They have if you go on corner in Yomtin Soy 7, they have a banana pancake store. It's insanely good.
The first time I ever had
I tend to eat a lot more sweet food when I'm there because I'm hungover a lot and it's hot and you're sweating a lot and stuff like that.
But this is not thick pancakes like pancakes. We make it thin. It's a completely different pancake.
Yeah, the first pancake I ever had in Thailand was one on Phi Phi Island. Fuck, they were good.
I think it's more of a southern thing. I'm not sure, but is it like a Muslim dish?
Yeah, I think you're right. It is a southern thing. Like Massaman curry is a southern.
Good evening,
Thai.
Billy.
Hey, good evening, Kenneth.
Yeah,
Mr. Tottenham.
Yeah, celebrating my birthday today, Billy.
Happy birthday.
Oh, it's your birthday today. How old are you?
46.
He's trying to get super chats. Be careful.
Damn, you look like shit.
Put your link in the chat, Kenneth.
Just joking. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, sorry, I'm eating, but I tell you what else I like there as well. I think they call it fried ice cream. You know, when they make the ice cream and they put it on like the cold plate.
Not seen that.
Not sure what you're talking about there, Cafe.
So they get like I don't know what the base is, but it's like a yogurt or something, and they put it on like the equivalent of a hot plate, but it's frozen solid, and they make the ice cream and chop it up. You never seen that?
Yes, I know what you're on about.
Good evening, Rabbit. Travels in Aberdeen.
Yeah, and they put it into like rolls, don't they? They roll
Yeah,
it.
yeah, it's delicious.
Let's see.
Let me pour Defro by sharing it on the screen.
Oh yeah, I might know it if I saw it. But I'm not I don't buy much sweets. My ex used to love fucking Swinsons, and that was the only thing I would ever get over there was fucking Swinsons for her and her little brother.
What's a Swinson?
Swinsons, that ice cream place.
Oh, I don't know.
Or MK. We'll go to MK as well. I take her mother out.
This is it.
Yes, brother.
Yeah, I haven't had that.
Oh, it's good. I like it. It's not too sweet, and I think most of the Thai desserts are not too sweet, which is why I like it.
Oh wow, I've blanked the person's face out. That's pretty respectful.
Yeah, you can pick whatever you're topping.
That's the smartest
What
thing.
do people think in general of sharing screens while the stream's going on? Do you think it's boring, or do you think it adds something to it? I was doing it yesterday. And I don't
Depends
know.
what it is, I guess.
Holy
You know,
shit! So they're chopping up Oreos in it.
You're
Yeah.
making ice cream. You're making ice cream literally on frozen plates, and this I promise you, if you bring this to Europe, you know.
Cookies and
I've seen it in my city when the tourists come, but the problem is, you imagine the cost of the electricity here. That thing's gonna use. It's an open space. Imagine it's 30 degrees or 25 degrees outside. That thing's gonna use a lot of electricity, and to make money in the UK with something that's using that much power, I don't think it's that easy. But I have seen them in Europe now.
Yeah, no, I never saw this in all my years in Thailand. Or
It's
probably I
mostly
did
a
see it,
Southern- It's mostly a Southern thing, but I've seen it in a few places.
There was one trolley in Beach Shore just beside Soy 7, Soy 8. I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. I've seen it only one time on one YouTube channel.
They're very popular in Phuket and Krabi. They're very common down there.
Shit, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's cool.
It is.
The taste, it's not too sweet.
Billy, if you
I think it might actually be a Malaysian thing, but they certainly sell them in Thailand.
Oh man, I've never had that. Jesus Christ! I know what I'm
Yeah,
getting
it's
next time.
Now look at that with a little Oreo in it.
Oh Jesus, look at it!
I put a
you never
sauce-
seen this, definitely never seen this.
Oh
No.
shit!
What's she doing? What's she doing? No, whipped cream's a little bit overkill for me. Cream's too much.
But
for me,
then
but, yeah.
again, is it more in the western areas? Is it?
I think it's a Malaysian thing. It's. I've spent a lot of time down south. I
Oh,
don't
hang
know-
on! Did you see that thing with Snickers?
What's that?
There was a thing with Snickers that's like coming up next.
No, I don't know. I closed it.
All kinds
Yeah,
of
girl.
fresh fruit and everything, don't they?
Yeah, I think the chat was a lot more interested when you were talking about a go-go bus.
Mm.
Can I ask Rabbit Travels in the chat from Aberdeen? I asked him on another stream, but he didn't answer. This is a couple of weeks. When Rabbit Travels, when do you think you're gonna try to get to Thailand again? I just want to ask him. I don't think he remember when I asked him.
Same as me after October.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to go in December.
I'm there, Sam. I think
Yeah,
December's
I
good.
remember. Norway's fucked up, so I don't think I have to rewrite the whole schedule.
What
Where
did
do
you
you
call
go?
him?
Have you've been before, right, Billy?
No, I haven't. No,
Oh, okay. Where
I just had I was there for 2 days in Bangkok for a long layover, but I want to go back. So
Okay, cool.
yeah,
Have you got specific areas you want to go to?
not Pattaya.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, not Pattaya.
No, it looks like a dump.
It is, but it's the party place. You know, if you want to go for a wild party, it's fun for a couple of days. 2 days is enough for me. I can't. I can't
Yeah,
go-
maybe 12 hours.
Yeah.
Billy.
Wait,
Red card.
Rabbit said to call him Rabbit. What did you call him, Kenneth?
Rabbit Travels.
Oh, okay.
No,
Go
yeah, we
ahead.
called him Rabbit and then named it. That's why I left. Kenneth's got a strange, not strange, but he's got a way. He's very personal. So he introduces a person. He either says their full personal name or he says which city they're from. That's what he did with Rabbit. He said
Kenneth,
Rabbit
have you ever
travels
been?
from-
Kenneth, you ever been to Iceland?
Actually, no. My sister have, but never.
Never. Okay.
I've been quite a few times.
Oh, you have really?
Yeah,
I go every couple of weeks. That's where I got all my shopping from.
yeah. I don't think Billy's gonna know what that is. There's a supermarket here called Iceland.
But if you ask me, Mick, if they ask me how many times I've been traveling watching Tottenham, they would be surprised. I've been traveling to London since I was 17, and God knows how much money I've spent
Were
watching
you one of the
football.
Peaky Blinders?
What?
Were you one of the Peaky Blinders?
Maybe my uncle.
Billy, are you planning on going to Iceland?
No, it's just on some panel we were talking a lot about it, and we were just like looking at it, and it's an interesting place, you know, because there's only 300,000 people,
Yeah.
a lot of
And they're
beautiful
mostly
women.
Becky. Yeah, and a lot
Yeah,
of it's the highest inbred population in the world. So they welcome new genes into the pool.
Yeah, and STDs too, right?
Oh, I don't know. I have to be careful what I say now because somebody may. She's looking at me. No, nothing.
Because we were talking about it because of the volcano yesterday, and but apparently it's expensive there, right?
Well,
Yes.
the beer is extremely expensive. The
More.
food's expensive. Yeah. The national dish. The national dish there is a rotten shark, and it's a Greenland shark.
Yeah.
I mean, because it has urethra in it, you can't. It's like ammonia. You can't digest it, so they have to rot it. So they leave it outside, hang it for 6 months, and that's their national dish. It's very expensive, but it stinks of piss when you eat it. It's called
Fuck.
hakal. Hakal, it's called, but that's their national it's like a treat for them to eat that.
Yeah, they were saying like they grow all their like vegetables or fruits and vegetables in like greenhouses and stuff.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, just
It's pretty
it's interesting place, you know.
When I was there for a long time, I'm trying not to say why I was there because I used to have an ex-partner there, but I don't want somebody to hear me. So I used to go to a place called Husavik, which is in northern Iceland, and they killed whales, which is completely legal, but they killed the whales to manage the fish levels. And at the time, I thought it was barbaric, but actually, that's the way they manage the ecosystem. They do it to a level. They understand it much better than these big corps do in Japan or wherever, or in China.
Capio, did you taste the rotten shark in the jar with small pieces?
I went to a dinner and it was like it was in the small pieces, and you got like a cocktail stick to eat it.
No, this is famous in Iceland. They have rotten shark pieces in a jar. It's not you. This is just like the crazy stuff they have in Sweden, but just even worse in Iceland. This is like a delic. You try that in Iceland, Gabriel?
I mean, it's the same dish, I guess, but I didn't take it from the jar.
It's not a dish. It's not a dish.
Dish as in meal. It's the same food.
It's dark there for like 3 months, or how long is it dark for?
I don't know. It's
You
not
didn't
that
go
much.
when it was. You didn't go when it was dark, right?
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck is that?
It's a private park, mate.
No, Simon Beach with his Mercedes.
Huh?
That was a joke.
Sam Beach outside your house, AP.
Is AP arguing with somebody in the background, or is he
Yeah.
playing noises?
I'm smacking the head, mate. I'm smacking the face. Fuck what?
Simon Beach, yeah, the dead shark.
Hang on.
Insane.
What are you doing? You're threatening your neighbors?
No, just some loser.
We're going to get some good drama there.
Simon Beach, you must be having the fastest Mercedes ever.
No, I just asked Kenneth that about Iceland because I assume there's lots of people visit from Norway, right?
Yeah,
Or no?
yeah, of course it is. My
Oh,
sister Lisa, she was there with the whole students gang, and I never been. And she told me it was one of the coolest, really cool. But it's a tradition they have in Iceland. They have a, small like cubes of rotten shark. It's like it's crazy shit. It's in a jar, and you eat it like with a toothpick, and it's the the most disgusting thing you can probably. I've never tasted it, so but
I've eaten it, but it wasn't from a
and
jar.
it was fucking.
It was in a restaurant, but they showed me it, and it was like in a sealed bag. How they could?
Yeah, Identikit, what's up, buddy?
Identikit, welcome, mate.
Have you guys ever tried tripe?
No, but it looks disgusting. I think that was quite a common food here 30 years ago, but it's not now.
Yeah, I heard that shit stinks too.
I've seen it in supermarkets even last week, and I think it's come back because we got more Chinese than we used to have, and I think the Chinese ate it.
Yeah,
The Swedish one, I'm lucky. I never opened that box, but JG, he knows. I had a friend, one of my best buddies. He tried big guy Skaffler out in North Sea, and he opened this crazy Swedish. This I think is this beats that dead shark stuff, and he puked.
What's it called? Is that the thing that Rabbit ate? Rabbit ate something, but he didn't finish it. It was a pussy.
Yeah, rabbit. Yeah.
Probably the same thing.
Yeah. Soon begins with Vets. I can't remember what it's called.
So tripe is like stomach lining, right?
Yeah.
It's called Norrströmming or something in Swedish or something.
Surströmming.
Surströmming.
Rabbit ate it.
Surströmming. Yeah, that beats the dead shark.
Yeah,
Luckily, I'm never.
over to Nick.
Yeah. Rabbit Travels. Yeah, Surströmming was fucking hell. Rabbit, that actually beats the persons who have tasted the dead shark from Iceland. This Surströmming is even worse, they say. I stay away.
I'll tell you, when I first went to Croatia, I met my partner's father, who was like from a rich family, and he took me to this like hunting restaurant, and he made me eat like the traditional meal, which I didn't know at the time wasn't something you would normally eat. And they brought out this big like barbecue of meats and all different meats, and I had to eat bull's testicles. And I was from England, and I'd never really eaten anything like a little overly adventurous. And I was set there, but I couldn't say no to this guy. It was there was a clear hierarchy. I had to like do what he wanted me to do to impress him. I was, I don't know, early 20s, and I was just sat there getting a lecture about how I must take care of his daughter and stuff while I was chewing on a pair of fucking bull's testicles. I was trying not to gag. It was disgusting.
Can I give a big shout out to Identikant because I saw a stream. One was calling him out. Dare to show your face, Capio. And Identikant, he took off on the. Was that a death row, actually?
What are you talking about?
A new death row. You did, and you copied his face. He had the balls to do it. Death row. Remember?
Yeah, AP and Identikit go back and forth. It's a love-hate relationship.
I remember. Identikant because he got so much bullshit because he was supporting the little kid. I call him the Australian guy.
Please don't start talking about Ben Newton. Identikant will be on here talking about it for 2 hours.
Yeah, but it's on death row. I thought that was bad of death row to do that to him. And Identikant had the balls to throw his face up. And probably
No, I wasn't here. I wasn't here when his mask came down.
Identikant face, and I'm not. It was you who was talking to her. This was a whole.
No. I think he was arguing with Northcote, weren't he?
Yeah, but I'm not telling. Therefore, you copied his face there, and he was. But that was big balls to Identicant. I remember that.
Does anyone
Remember
have video? Does anyone have video of Identikit arguing with Jeff Northcote? Is that around?
That's on my
Yeah,
stream.
One of them fighting with Simon Beach is around. Maybe it is, and I haven't seen it.
The one with
Identicant,
Jeff was fucking
Identicant, am I right about this? What I'm telling you, because I remember this so much. It was the first time I saw Identicant. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
I'm not going to say who.
I remember you sitting in your chair, and you took because you thought it was funny, and then you copied his face, his angry face. It was not with you, Deborah. You were sitting in his chair, and Identicant looked so funny with his face because somebody dared Identicant to do it, and he fuck you guys, and he has the balls to show his face. But the other guys, he didn't do it. He didn't have the balls. So many people on YouTube don't have the balls to show their face.
I don't think it's about having the balls. Really, it's not that you don't not show your face because you don't have the balls to do it. It's
of course,
it's just privacy. Privacy.
Yeah.
But somebody said, sorry, I'll just say one quick thing because I need to disappear for a couple of minutes. So Identicant came on my stream yesterday.
With the paper.
Kenneth. Identicant came onto my stream yesterday. He was a bit rude to Barry, and then a very well-known vlogger, said to me this morning, "Who was that really rude American on your stream yesterday?" They were talking about Identicant. I had to correct him and tell him he was a really rude Canadian.
That was so funny. That fucking Identicant. He promised not to say anything, but then Barry comes on. And he couldn't help himself.
I promise.
When Identicant did that stream, when people told him because he had that was the coolest thing ever because it was fuck everything.
Yeah. But it was funny, like Billy said yesterday, he left and then he came back and said, "Okay, you're right, Capulo." And then literally 30 seconds later, he was straight back to shouting at Barry again.
That argument was actually on my stream.
Here
we go.
Identicant.
It is the rude American. Who's that rude American guy on your stream?
It's Internet Monster. He cloned me.
Oh my god! Yeah, look who you've woken up.
Identicant,
that was funny. I did pass out for a while on stream. It was funny last night.
I remember.
You came back and you were straight back at it 100%. There was no warm up or foreplay. You were just fucking.
Yeah, I apologize.
I
knows my attitude.
He passed out on Big Boss's stream too, and then woke up and came back again.
But it's not coming back. It's the ferocity which he comes back and gets me. He comes back 100%, like nothing's changed.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Identicant. Hang on a minute. Identicant, you're really low, mate.
All right, let me see if I can get it up there, so to speak. That's what Pickbox is complaining about.
My favorite guy on YouTube.
Hear you. No, I apologize, Capio. I know it's your stream, and I respect you, and I respect your stream. But Barry, just as everybody knows, boils my fucking blood. So I had to take a chance in the stream.
You always have to mark with one word in particular, but other than that, I don't care. But I just feel like if people come on the stream, whether you like them or not, I think you get more out of it if you attack them in a more polite way. If you just shout at them, they can just.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? And I give Barry kudos. And he took it like a fucking man. He stood up. Yeah. He didn't back it off.
That's true.
All the best from Norway. I only seen 2 persons on YouTube who can. Bring that what you said. It's you and Stephen Clark. It's the goal, but you had all the rights to do it, and it was. This is last year, sometime or so. Somebody Identicant dared you to show your face, and the other guy didn't show his face, and you just.
I don't know.
That was karma. That was karma, and as you say, the keyboard warrior Death Row. He was like because it was the funny and your face was on Death Row's.
Fucking
You know, the best thing about he's talking about Death Row, like Death Row's
Yeah, I know.
You know, Death Row, you know, if you come online, somebody's going to take a screen print, and that's, you know, it's part of the fucking story. And Death Row is super quick with that.
Don't you belong in a fishing village?
Death Row. Before he had his face, you took 2 seconds, and then you had Identik's face like your profile picture.
Yeah, but that was like a fucking about a year ago.
No,
Last year, sometime last year.
No. I've only been on these streams for a couple of months. But it's funny because when Steph cut his fucking hair with the razor that time to raise a couple of bucks, I had
No, it was that time your
avatar.
Your fucking mask fell down. It fell down. Remember?
Yeah, I've only been online for a couple of months on these chats, guys. Hasn't been very long. But like it was like within 13 seconds, fucking Death Row had my picture. He's a fucking pro.
This was last year, not this year.
No.
Last year. It's about 6 months ago.
Maybe December. It wasn't like October.
It was on this channel.
Yeah. Identica. Yeah.
I think it was on here.
Identica. It was on this channel, and you were arguing with Jeff Northcote.
Yeah. And I got pissed off like fucking crazy. And they took my
But recently you did a full unmasking, didn't you?
No.
He had sunglasses
seen it.
on, I think. He had sunglasses
No.
on.
I've seen
I
it.
don't know. Maybe. Who fucking knows? I'm hammered and fucking pissed half the fucking time. Who knows what happens?
I've seen it. There's a new troll channel. It hasn't got many views, so I won't advertise it. But I noticed it because of somebody else, not because of you. But then I just saw they you on their argument that person.
There is some troll cut out there now that has my.
Are you still looking for Mike Chef?
Me? I'm not looking
Yeah.
for anybody.
Because you
They
want
don't
to
have-
know
I'm looking for love in all the wrong places. That's what I'm doing.
the guy that you want. He was the person you were after. You used to. Fuck.
Well, you know, I kept on asking that question last night, and I'm still not satisfied that I got the answers. So I'm just going to leave it for
Well,
now.
Mike Chef, that was the answer.
That's not the only answer.
Yep.
I don't want to even get onto it. I know that that's your answer, but that's not the only answer. There's
That's the
more
real
to it
answer.
than that. Yeah, perhaps, but there's more to it than that. There's more people. That's what I keep saying.
Identica. It's Identica. I get a lot of shit because nobody can say if you want to support a guy and send him money and stuff. I today asked Capio, didn't I not ring the whole birthday bell in Hacienda today?
Crappy.
Yeah, you did have multiple super chats, and you support a lot of people. I noticed that.
Did you really do that?
Nobody can tell me any different. If Identica want to send Ben Newton some money
Why
and
are we talking about this again? Like, what the fuck is this even this?
Yeah. Let's not do the identity. Ben
Yeah,
Newton.
Kenneth, that's cool. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you so much. You said nice things.
yeah, because
Yeah, I
nobody. I saw that stream and nobody can tell you not what to do. It's your money. It's also my money. What I
Thank
did
you.
today
Yeah, I
on my
appreciate it.
birthday, and people
But I
say,
think people look at Identicon just as Ben's sort of wingman. He's a grown man of his own volition.
How do you know
doesn't
it's
just
your
think-
money?
Oh, fuck. I steal my money. I'm a fraud. No, just, yeah, that's fucking, that subject's been fucking beaten to death. So Billy, how you doing today, buddy? Did you get outside at all?
No, fucking, I've been inside all day, man.
Really? Oh, we had a
Fuck.
beautiful fucking day in Toronto today. 15 degrees Celsius. I sat outside in the rooftop of the deck. I got fried for a couple minutes. Smoked a big.
It's a good day for another fucking anti-vaccine protest.
I don't
Well,
think
those anti-vaxxers won't be going anywhere.
which part of the States are you from?
I'm from Toronto. It's
Toronto.
called Canada. That's the state. I'm a Canadian.
Well, I thought you were American.
No, I don't. No, that's my other identity. Internet monster. He's an American. He's a Yank. A Yank. No, I'm
Mick, there's
Canadian.
a question from the chat. Can you play us Stephen Wren for 5 minutes to cheer us all up?
No.
I've said it a million times, even though he doesn't like people that I like and vice versa. I have no issue with Stephen, but I find it fucking hilarious when he loses his temper. And I think it's one of the funniest things on YouTube when he just goes.
Oh,
on.
he lost it on Papa
It's
Zip the other day, and it was good.
Oh, did it? Oh, I missed it.
Papa Jim
Did you,
said some.
did you see when me and Stephen Wine, when I was on Global with Steph Wines and the Watches against Papa Jim?
Papa Jim
Yeah,
said some.
but he was just trolling. Papa Jim's not losing his temper. He just trolls people. Steph
said
loses.
That was the first time I really got angry on.
Papa Jim.
The only person getting
Jim
angry
said-
was you. Papa Jim thinks it's funny.
He said vile shit about Stephen Clark, man. Vile shit.
Yeah, he does say nasty stuff.
But then Stephen went back. I don't know why the fuck he would do that.
He told me yesterday that he's finished for good.
No, this was like 4 or 5 days ago when Stephen was he was taking a break. I'm embarrassed I know this, but he said he was taking a break
Yeah, how do you know
from that channel, and then Papa Jib turned on him.
How did you know that?
It was on it was a stream. It was a live stream.
Hey, Rabbit in the.
Stephen Clark is a really kind guy.
How come Seven's not here?
What's going on?
Yeah, he was here earlier, wasn't he?
He was in the chat.
Yeah, but that fucking guy's got the legs of a. I don't fucking know that. I was really fucking drunk on Friday night and Saturday night, and that fucker kept on going and going and going. I'd fucking fall asleep on the stream and come back. He's still going. I start chatting and fall asleep again. I go to another
You wake
stream,
up, he's still going.
and he's still fucking going. That guy's fucking amazing. He's my hero. Fucker's got legs.
Yeah, R7 drinks on like North American time. You know, he like starts drinking in the when it's evening here, and stops drinking when it's early morning.
Yeah, because I went to bed like at 6:30 in the morning, and he was still fucking going on. So that's like 11:30 UK time, or maybe even 12:30 in Ireland somewhere. I don't fucking know. But that fucker's still going.
Oh fuck yeah!
He's not a he's a fucking professional.
Sausage dog, well.
Not a fucking hobby. I like Papa Jib. Never seen him go psycho myself, says Rabbit Travels. Hey, Sausage Dog, how you doing, buddy? Clarky legend. Sausage Dog's a good dude.
Seven's like a during the cell battery. He goes on for hours. Goes on.
He's a fucking legend, man.
There's no stopping him once he gets going. But it is quite funny.
He was ready for a rant on Saturday. He had his time and went on for a rant for about an hour. It was pretty cool to watch. He never forgets his thought process. You know, he starts with a thought. He may ramble around a little bit, but he always goes back to the main.
Steph Waynes, I know they're quite funny, but I don't. If I showed that on this channel, I feel like I'm getting dragged into somebody else's argument, so I won't do it.
Even though there's no malice. Yeah, you're right. Mick, are you limited to 6 people, or do you have 10 people on here?
I can have 10 people on here, right?
Okay, yeah, because I'm just disappearing for 5 minutes. I didn't want to take a space from somebody.
No, I can have up to 10 on here.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah. I'm surprised Rabbit's not come up yet.
Cheaper in the chat. How you doing, Cheaper Charlie?
Yeah, Rabbit, hop on up.
Paying $25.
Hey?
You're one of those mugs that are paying $25 a month for it.
Don't fucking remind me.
Well, I've given people the link to get it.
Can I ask Rabbit Travels something here? It was
it's 4 inches.
There was a Rabbit. This was in his channel or something. You some movie going to be made in Aberdeen. You were gonna film the shootout or something. He told us something about the story, and I'm not sure it was in his channel, or am I wrong? Rabbit Travels or
Shootout in Aberdeen.
Yeah, it's a movie. It was telling a story, and he was gonna try to go and film it. He has his own channel also. So, am I completely bonkers on this one, Rabbit Travels?
I remember him saying something. He was shooting some film there.
He's gonna film behind the scenes.
No. He's gonna the movie set where they're gonna shoot something in a scene in Aberdeen, and he knows. He will tell us.
Can't wait.
Well, it was a TV show.
Rabbit will be there making the sandwiches for the cast's dinner.
Yeah.
Maybe Rabbit's filming the fucking porn video in Aberdeen.
Fucking, it's like a
Rabbit
70s
travel.
reenactment.
He's got the fucking porn mustache for it.
He got the porn hair for it.
Yeah, he's got the whole fucking thing going on.
His mustache is gone now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Probably to shave it off to prevent herpes in the film shoot.
Rabbit, hit the link, you fucking miserable fucking Scottish fuck.
Yes.
Monsters here? Hey, Monster. Dennis Hopkins deserves best supporting actor. Best
Yeah. True romance. If you haven't seen it, watch it.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, I've seen that years ago, mate. That's the one with
Yeah.
Slater, isn't it?
Yeah, Christian Slater, I think Patricia Arquette or some Arquette, Dennis Hopper, Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken was in like this scene where he's explaining how people from Sicily aren't white, how when the Moors came, they like tainted their bloodline. So he gives this like long speech, right? So it's just, you know, you got to watch it to know.
What is Dennis Hopkins? The fuck is Anthony Hopkins or Dennis Hopper?
I don't know why. I don't know why I know this, but Sicily actually they were Albanian blood. The mafia originated in Albania, and the original Sicilian language is actually very similar to Shipto, which is the Albanian language.
Shipto?
Yeah, and in the movie, he's explaining to the guy in the mafia how you're Sicilian and like you hate, you know, they don't like black people. He's saying you're part black, but apparently the Moors weren't black; they were like Arab, right?
Yeah, that's right.
That's what they say, or I don't even know it, but that's what I thought.
Yeah, I've got no clue.
They ruled over Spain for a long time.
Yeah.
All you guys in the panel, you know the guy who got the Papa Dooku, the Dooku, Count Dooku, Star Wars.
Well, I think you're into different.
Everybody, American Stadium. Yeah, he had a golden moment there the other day. I think it was. You guys know Taz, Taz from Australia, yeah, of course. And he had a golden moment was last week when he turned into Jar Jar Binks from Star Wars. Just one said it said something. I wish we had it and could have played that back. That would be one for the books.
What are you drinking, Kenneth?
I don't know. He's got his geography fucked up majorly wrong. He's a good guy. Kenneth's a good guy.
I just remember stuff.
Yeah. What's the name of that movie again, Billy?
Do you remember the right stuff?
True Romance.
True Romance, right?
Yeah.
I was talking about movies yesterday.
And fucking what's his name? Gary Oldman was in it, and he's a fucking awesome actor.
Oh, fuck
yeah,
amazing.
he's an awesome actor.
Love your-
It might be my favorite movie ever. If you
Really?
haven't seen it, you gotta
True
fucking
Romance.
watch. Yeah, man.
Oldman when he did Churchill, whatever the name of that movie was, just fucking phenomenal. And he did that spy movie, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy Maker, whatever the fuck it was.
Oh
called.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
And in what's it called? In Leon, you know that with Natalie Portman and that guy who's the killer.
That one was cool.
That was a good movie too.
He's a
Yeah.
good actor.
Hey, Gary Oldman's a fucking good actor, man.
Oh, he's fucking legend. The other guy I really like is that Irish kid that was in Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. What the fuck's his name? He's in Peaky Blinders. He's the English guy or the Jewish guy. Tom Hardy.
What did you say?
Oh,
It was
fuck
Sticky Blinders.
Hardy is cool. And then again, can you turn your volume up, please?
Sorry guys, I can't. I don't know what the problem is, but it's at the highest it could possibly be. I don't know.
See, all that money you sent Ben, you could have got yourself a decent fucking mic.
Never misses an opportunity. Tom Hardy is
Right,
a great
guys,
actor.
guys, I'm gonna go 5 to 10 minutes. I've got to take some medicine, and that's all. I'll be backstage, so just carry on. I'll still be here to control it. If people want to come over, I've got to take medication on it, so give us 10 minutes.
Do we have some mods on here to? Yeah, Chipper Charlie, sir, in case anybody gets to be a cunt. No, my fucking volume is maxed. I don't know why it's not working right.
If you like Tom Hardy, watch this show. There was this English miniseries. It was back like 10 years ago called The Take. It was like,
I think I've seen that. Yeah.
and he's like a gangster in it, and it was
Yeah,
a
I'm
really good show.
I'm always looking for something to watch. As I don't watch TV, other than
The best-
news and sports.
Have you seen? They only made one season. Mick wouldn't know it. Taboo with Tom Hardy.
Yeah, Tom Hardy. Yeah, he wrote that with his dad.
I never saw
And
that.
they're doing
It's
another season of it.
insane. You know, everybody's waiting for season 2.
It's amazing. Yeah, they're doing
I haven't
another
seen that, but it's
season of
got very good ratings.
Yeah, he wrote it with his father. Just fucking phenomenal. There's only like 4 or 5, maybe 6 episodes. I don't even know if there's that many.
They only did one season.
Yeah,
Only one. Everybody is waiting for season 2. Only one, and you know everybody is waiting for the second one. It
was
so
really violent, really good. It was really, really amazing series.
Oh, nice. It's funny. He used to be in my local supermarket when I lived in a different town a lot because he was
Yeah.
with a lady from that area.
He did a movie.
shit.
I don't remember the name of it. He's sitting in the car the whole time, and there's no one
Oh yeah,
other than on a voice, and he's going to he's right. I don't want to give up the. I don't want to blow the story.
he's on the phone the whole time.
The whole time dealing with issue, and it
Yeah.
is fucking riveting. And it's like for an hour.
Fuck, what was that called?
It's just
you know. I have to ask you guys. I think he should be the next James Bond.
Oh, should?
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, that's not actually not a bad idea. It'll be interesting.
I think
to see.
it's a really great idea because he can. Because I know Daniel Craig, he doesn't want to do it, so I think he's the perfect guy to do it.
Yeah, that's
I thought Idris Elba was going to do it, wasn't he?
Idris Elba's been up there. He's been mentioned lately. He would be really good at it.
I think
that would
Tom
be-
Hardy would nail it.
Tom Hardy, yeah, he would fucking nail it for sure. Yeah, that's good. Hey, that's a good.
That Capone movie flopped though.
Oh, that was
That's too bad.
That movie was terrible.
I think it was just written bad though.
Yeah, the writing was really bad. The script was all over the fucking place. His acting was, okay, but when you have a bad script, the acting doesn't really fucking matter for the most part.
I watched that I watched it a couple of weeks ago, and it was bad. I think they were trying to copy the Bronson movie, like to get inside his mind, but it just lost the point.
Bronson was his best movie. Bronson was his best movie. For sure.
Great acting, yeah.
Bronson was.
I miss going to the cinema. It's one of the things I used to do a lot. And we ended our lockdown here, and I went once. I was the only person in the cinema. Oh, well, 2 of us. We were the only 2 people there, and then that's it. So I'm hoping to get back soon. That's one thing I really enjoyed doing. I used to go twice a week.
Yeah, my son is girlfriend. I've gone a couple times. There have been many people in it, but I think even then it was only like 10 people allowed in it anyway. But when he was young, that was our Sunday thing. Our dad time was going to the movies. And I bring him to everything, like Let There Be Blood. He's seen everything. He's a huge movie fan now, so that's always a great thing that we have in common. But yeah, movies are amazing. I love it. One of my most favorite movies ever is really off the wall, but most people just fucking vilify me, but I don't give a fuck. Called Lost in Translation with Bill Murray.
Fuck, buddy, that's one of my favorites, man.
One of my favorite fucking movies. It's so beautiful. It's so insightful. And Bill Murray's fucking amazing, anyways. But yeah,
Oh man, that movie's so good.
I
So
can see
fucking
that
good.
every fucking day. It's so
Lost in
beautiful.
Translation.
Directed by Sofia Coppola, who's Francis Coppola's daughter, who did all the Godfather movies.
Some people don't like slower kind of movies, but it was.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've watched that movie like 20 times.
Yeah.
Lost in Translation.
Lost in Translation.
Yeah, Bill Murray and Scarlett Johansson.
Bill
Yeah.
Murray.
You know what movie I just recently saw again? What about Bob?
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's funny as hell.
Bill Murray's
Bill
a
Murray.
fucking
He's
awesome.
just
Bill Murray, yeah.
He just has a way of taking over. you know, the screen. He's so funny.
They say he has no manager, no agent, and when they
No.
want him to get to do a movie, they got to like track him down and shit.
Yeah, apparently he has one phone. He has a phone service. So you got to leave a message, and occasionally he'll check it. Like he doesn't check it. Like
Yeah,
every
that's
week.
crazy, man.
And he'll think about it, and he'll get back to you. But yeah, he's really fucking. He doesn't give a fuck about the money. That's the
Oh,
thing.
fuck
He doesn't
no.
give a shit about it. Does not give two fucks about the cash. He only does something if he feels like doing it.
If you enjoy movies, don't marry a Thai lady because you have to watch horror movies constantly, and it's so fucking
God.
boring.
I can't watch.
Oh,
that.
they like horror movies?
They're obsessed with them. Obsessed with
Really?
ghosts, anything like that.
Yeah. I
Shit.
can't watch that stuff.
Any of you guys? This is probably one of the. It's top 5 best comedy movie ever made. It's Steven Spielberg's one of his first movies with John Belushi called the 1942.
Yeah, 1942, Animal House. Those are all great. But
You know the
there
movie?
hasn't really, there hasn't been a fucking good comedy in I don't know how long. There really hasn't in a long, long time.
I don't watch any new shit, and if I do, I watch like documentaries and shit. You know.
Yeah, I watch a lot of docs. But yeah, there hasn't been really a really good comedy movie in like for fucking ever. Nothing smart, anyway. I think
They're gonna
it's a hard
start-
genre to write for.
Now they're starting to put like warnings on movies that have like say like something racial in them, or
Yeah,
they're gonna have warnings at the beginning of the movie,
it's funny.
like trigger warnings.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you call 1941. Chris Francis, sorry, is spot on. You know the funniest scene in that movie. You know he drives the plane down on the gas station and fill it up and with a bowl of drunk, and you know we landed in the middle of the street. The plane is down and it's like 1 meter or nothing from the wing and to the asphalt, and they pull his parachute and drunk themselves. Yeah, you know, no crashing the plane. That was fine, and jumping and pulling the parachute out 1 meter from the ground, crushing the plane, and the wind took him and he was falling back, and then. Okay, a little bit blood on his forehead, and then he fainted. That
Two of the greatest comedies of all time are really older movies. One is called Blazing
Yeah.
Saddles, written by Mel Brooks.
Blazing Saddles is a great movie. Great.
Fucking
I've
classic.
never seen it.
Oh, you
it's
How have you
amazing.
never seen Blazing Saddles?
No,
How
I've
have you
never
seen
seen
that?
it.
gotta
Oh,
watch
it's
it.
amazing.
The other one is something that I would love to see redone. If I had the money and I had the ability to fucking put something behind it, there's a movie called It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. You gotta watch that fucking movie.
I never heard of that movie.
It is fucking phenomenal. It's done in the 50s. It's about a
63.
race for buried treasure. Spencer Tracy, Sid Caesar, the acting, the script, the fucking visualization of it, the way it was shot, is just so fucking hilarious. When I see that movie, I just crack myself up and piss my pants. It's just so phenomenal.
I think the last thing I left out movie wise was Anchorman, and they wouldn't dare make that movie anymore. Anchorman 2, they just wouldn't dare. It was so
Yeah, they could,
inappropriate.
just two races.
They wouldn't even be able to do Seinfeld now, man.
No way.
Yeah.
Another good comedy that's relatively newer, but also I think is a real classic is Little Miss Sunshine
Oh yeah, that was a good movie. Yeah,
with Carell. What's his name? Carell.
yeah, and what's his name? What's the older
Carell
guy's
and,
name?
Greg Kinnear.
Yeah, but the
Steve
grandpa.
Carell,
What was his
Greg
name
Kinnear.
again?
Yeah, oh yeah. What the fuck's his name? Not Alda.
Chris,
the father,
Chris,
the grandfather.
Chris French in the chat. I have to ask him because he knows this movie. Do you remember when?
Yeah, What About Bob was a fucking classic, man.
Oh yeah, What About Bob is amazing.
Fucking Groundhog Day, all that shit.
Alan Arkin, that's a grandfather.
Alan Arkin, that's it. Alan Arkin.
Yes. Son, I got some advice for you. Fuck broads. Fuck as many as you can. Fuck them all. Just keep on fucking them. That's what he's telling his grandson. He's so funny. And then he dies of a fucking OD from fucking heroin. And he's like 70 years old. Oh, it's just a classic fucking movie. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful movie. You know, you're gonna smile through all of it, and the script is just so original and so fresh. It's just fucking amazing. Amazing.
You know, Bill Murray, one of his best movies was fucking Kingpin, though. I thought he was so fucking funny in that movie.
It's not everybody's taste, that movie, but yeah.
No, it's not. It's just he's funny in that movie, man.
You guys, if you've seen this movie in 1941, when they were in the tanks, when was it John Candy or then when he
John
was
Candy,
one dark guy who got flour from white and one got black, and the one guy he was laughing. Now the black dude, he was white, and the other guy, he took the finger. Look, you're white. That was most funniest scene almost in that movie.
The best tank movie ever is Fury with Brad Pitt. That movie's fucking phenomenal. Anybody see that?
No, I
I've seen
never
it.
saw that. That was
You
like
ever
a war
you ever
movie.
seen Fury? Oh fuck!
It's
that.
movie. It's insane ending.
Oh, just fucking. It's very
the war and
very
shit.
brutal.
It's not a comedy movie to
No, it's
say.
not a comedy. And that other guy, the guy that's been fucking accused of fucking being a fucking pervert. What's his fucking name? He's in it too. Shia LaBeouf. Great acting in it. Brad Pitt, Shia LaBeouf.
He's a good actor, man. He's a
Oh, he's
good
a
fucking
good
actor. He's crazy, but he's a good actor.
Yeah, that's why he's a good actor.
You lost the plot.
Oh, he did lose the plot, man.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever seen? I think this is my favorite comedy. I will see comedy or so. So, have you ever seen Midnight Run with Robert De Niro?
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
I can't remember it.
One of the best.
Classic.
Brad, has anyone ever seen Team America World Police? We watched
Fuck, I watched that shit.
That was fucking amazing.
I'd rather fucking drink bleach.
It blew my mind. It was like fucking Lego Man in a fucking movie, and they made a movie out of it. And they're fucking, and they're blowing, and they're
Fucking Lego men.
I love all the old movies. I love the movies they couldn't make today. Like Porky's was fucking hilarious, but
Oh yeah.
they'd never get away with
Oh
that.
yeah. 1, 2, 3. We got Animal House.
Blazing
Did
Saddles.
you see the movie Richard Pryor? No Listen, No See. That movie.
I don't remember that one.
Can't see. No, and what was the name of that movie? Richard Pryor and Gene.
Chicken Run. Gene Wilder. Wasn't it Chicken Run or something like that?
No,
Gene
the
Wilder.
one guy.
Gene Wilder,
Nine.
Gene Wilder is in Blazing Saddles. He's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, the one guy was Richard.
Kenneth, it's say no evil, hear no evil. That's what you mean.
Yes.
Great movie. Yeah, great movie. Okay, guys, I need to go. I'll be in the chat, but I need to sort out a few things here. So everybody, take it easy. Have a good night.
Take care.
See you later. See
What's
you, bye.
up, yo?
Yeah, and have a good birthday, Ken. I know it's finished now, but happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, cheers.
Sausage Dog says Porky's 1, 2, and 3. Usually I never watch anything that has a 2 or a 3. It's awesome. I just called it. So Porky's 1 was good. I think that was filmed in Canada, if I'm not mistaken. What's all that like tin cracking in the background? Somebody's fucking drink that? Jethro, it's for you. What are you fucking doing?
Mind your business.
Mute your fucking mic. I'm already doing some channels now before I cancel for good. Oh yeah. Rabbit, it's worth it. You'll laugh your ass off, Rabbit.
Arenakit, can I say something to Rabbit Travels? The movie he's talking about, I just saw it recently because it's the favorite movie of a friend of mine from Texas. And when the new sheriff, everybody are racist, then the new sheriff comes to town. I was laughing so much. Holy shit. is some stirred up shit. If anybody today saw Blazing Saddles and with all Black Lives Matters, holy shit!
Oh, yeah. There's no way. You know, we actually seen that. My family has 5 kids in it. And
No
we actually-
humor anymore. That one.
We seen it at the drive-in. We used to make like a big bag of popcorn. We had this jug full of Freshie Kool-Aid. My mom and dad would have a couple of beers in the front seat. Somebody would be squishing the front, serving us in the back, and we watched the movie at the drive-in. It was amazing. What the fuck are you doing, AP? Jesus Christ!
Looking for a fucking spanner, mate.
Yeah, that was AP taking us off computer cables. Call the ambulance.
Probably not even in here. Fuck's sake, it's not.
Oh, thank God. Cappy is supposed to be
Well, people today are a bit more now identical. I've turned your mic volume right up.
Did it help?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, Pick Boss was saying the same thing.
Nah, it's not in here, bugger.
Yeah, Pickbox has been complaining about my mic. Nobody else is.
He's been trying to sabotage you, man.
I love him. He's so funny. He's a fucking blast. He really is.
Yeah.
Who Pick Boss? He's hilarious, Pick Boss.
Yeah.
Fast drink.
He's great. He's played some weird fucking music last night too that he normally doesn't play. But I know I'm never gonna. Yeah, I'm never gonna fucking. Never gonna ask him for a request again. I know now. It's not gonna work out.
Are you going to donate to him on PayPal?
I never donated to him on PayPal. AP hiding a body. Yeah, he'd be worth it for sure. For sure.
He doesn't have a PayPal, as far as I know.
I do not know. Je ne sais pas. Pretty quiet night on Canadian TV. Fucking no 60 Minutes tonight. There's no. I don't know. I don't think the fucking Leafs are playing tonight. Let me see. No hockey.
Yeah, Capio, I don't think Pick Boss really cares though. I think
Yeah,
he just likes
fuck.
he just likes to chill with a few people and play his music.
That's right.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck. Doesn't care about copyright. Doesn't care about anything. Ron is in the chat. What happened to him? He pass out? When is Ron supposed to be actually going to Thailand? Does anybody know the date? Does he have one?
He's not giving people a date. It's just knows the beginning of April.
I know when he's going.
That's smart. Yeah, he should not broadcast it. I hope he hooks up with some of the people that we know in here.
See some of his streams.
But I think everybody said, like, I think he'll fucking find a girlfriend. He'll be fucking pussy bound.
He's got one?
There.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I think there's a very strong likelihood that that'll happen. I don't think he'll be mongering. But maybe he'll do some touring with the chick. That would be cool.
But then he might get sick of her too, right? And want to get out there. So
Yeah, who knows? We'll see. He's got a fucking plan. He ain't telling us.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
because I think Ron's the type you've been fucking the same girl for a while. You want to go out there and you don't want to settle down with the same girl.
Got Matt. Does he still talk to that Maddie chick?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Yeah. No, okay.
Yeah, he's gonna go. He's gonna go see her.
All right, so there you go. We won't hear from him for sure.
Who's going to go see Maddie? Ron's not seeing Maddie, is he?
Hey,
He's
Is she from Pattaya? Where's she from?
I don't know, mate.
She is Thai, though, right?
Yeah, she's Thai.
Yeah.
She's a bonny-looking lady.
Yeah, she's very good looking.
She's tiny, huh?
Yeah, she's a little spinner.
Because I remember he paid PSC flowers to the hotel where she was working.
Right.
Oh, okay, so so this is something I heard yesterday. I don't know if this is just fucking trolling. Did she actually date PSC after Ron?
No, I said that and I was joking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just joking around. I said if you're gonna pay somebody to bring your girlfriend flowers, send somebody like, old and fat or something.
Yeah, I thought like that. What a fucking coincidence that was.
Yeah, so like not only is some guy fucking your girlfriend, but you paid her to do it. Paid him to do it.
Ron's a great guy.
Yeah, okay, we all agree. Everybody likes to talk about Ron, and he's a cool guy.
Oh yeah.
He just rolls off his back. He doesn't get too upset. He takes the piss out of people, but he doesn't mind getting it back to him.
No, but he doesn't mean anything harm. He's a good-hearted man, and when he drinks too much, it's okay.
Yeah, that happens.
He's a lovely guy as well.
If you still can't find that fucking spanner, buddy, Jesus Christ. The fuck?
What is he looking for?
Are you a fucking hoarder? You can't find nothing in there?
What did you drop a fucking peanut?
He dropped a fucking contact lens.
A fucking potato chip?
It's a bit spannerish. I've lost my spanner.
Yeah.
That's true, that Capio.
He lost his fucking mind. Ooh, Toronto and Cleveland, 27-29.
Yeah, Ron's a good guy until you fucking kick him off a stream when he's drunk.
Ron's a good guy till one of his eyes closes.
Yeah, exactly.
I woke up to Harv and Ron pissed as hell, and Harv had okay, he must have had what you saying? Of what's the word I'm looking for?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Well, Ron couldn't even talk, and Harv just had. I'm looking for one word, but still he was on, and holy shit, that was on Thursday morning, or something. I just put on, and holy shit, that was. And
How many brain cells did you lose?
Me?
Listen to them two talk.
No, I just turned it off. I went to the store, went shopping.
Oh yeah, good choice.
Yeah, Capia says Ron's cool 90% of the time, other than the other 10%. Yeah, when he's talking and he's not listening to anybody, and he just keeps on fucking yapping along, it gets a little bit annoying. But we're all fucking annoying when we're hammered. We don't judge here.
Yeah, Rabbit, he probably does, but Ron likes a lot of girls, man. He falls in love a lot on streams.
Yeah, he said that. He's a relationship guy. That's dangerous for a young guy.
He fell in love with that Bella on Jeff's stream.
Did he?
Yeah, he was just like,
No.
yeah, he did.
That Arissa from Sexy Bar. Sometimes she looks like
he wants her to come.
right out of
Stay,
her mind.
he wants her to come stay with him and shit.
No one's. She's already hooked up.
Is she really?
Of course she is. Look
Oh,
at
he's
her.
talking about. He's been talking about Kara Kitty too a lot lately.
In
Kara Kitty.
in 2-3 years, Ron will have 10,000 subscribers on his channel. I'm not joking.
Ron's a good-looking guy. He can get just about any fucking broad he wants to, as long as he's sober.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Like he could do good.
He's tall.
He
He's
could.
white.
Bella is ghetto though. Like Capio says, she is ghetto.
Is she?
I know.
Yeah,
I
You
know.
reckon she's
Right.
quick in the bar? She's an ex-bar girl, you reckon?
No, I just think she's just. I could just tell she's ghetto. Like she's hood. She's
very Americanized, isn't he?
very American. Very Americanized. I thought she was. I thought she
So
was
she
a
tried to
Latina.
fleece him. She tried to fleece him.
She's a hustler, man. She's a straight
Yeah.
hustler.
And I don't think Ron would be ready for a girl like that. I think
She's
she'd
not.
fucking
She won't
clean him
touch
out.
any of these dudes, man.
Yeah, Ron's smart, but I think that, you know, if Ron falls in love with the wrong girl and she wants to fucking fleece him, then maybe some damage caused. I don't know. Maybe smarter than that. Yeah, Robin says she's a hustler through and through.
Hey, 1940.
Oh, you talking about that fucking chick out in the middle of fucking nowhere in Arkansas or North Dakota, Bella?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
exactly.
She's a fucking pro. Oh, fuck yeah. She'd fucking skin him fucking dry.
Oh fuck, buddy!
Fuck yeah. Oh, she's a fucking pro.
More than any
Right.
of these other girls, man.
Oh, yeah, by far. She fucking knows the game better than anybody. She would have fucking buck on it. She probably could fucking teach courses in how to fleece a fucker.
I didn't get it. Who is this?
Bella
Bella.
Babe, I think her name is Bella.
What is she doing out in the middle of fucking nowhere? Is she a
I
nanny?
think she
or
works at
something?
like a restaurant, I think, but I don't know how she ended up in fucking North Dakota. Like,
yeah, the
for
fucking
anyone
restaurant. No fucking
anyone that doesn't know, North Dakota is like
Nowhereville. It's like
odd
fucking in the middle of
place.
fucking nowhere. I thought maybe she was working on a fucking oil rig or something out there. Because they do have oil rigs. I think that's the only
Fucking oil
fucking
rig.
reason people go out there.
I don't
but yeah,
know.
as soon as they see her in the chat, that damn going like, oh damn, this fucking chick knows.
They hunt
exactly
there
what
and
she's doing.
shit. I don't know.
I thought for sure either she works on a fucking oil rig or she's a nanny.
But also,
Like,
she
why
could
the
have got
fuck
like
they could be out there.
some businesses will sponsor like people from Philippines or like
Yeah,
they'll
or
sponsor you and they'll send you to work in like shitty, strange places. You know.
yeah, or she's really with the guy right now, but he's not around when she's streaming. She may be playing the fucking game already.
Which person are you talking about now?
Some chick named Bella. Bella.
She works for a rest home.
I
Oh,
thought
yeah?
it was a restaurant.
No,
Rest
rest
home.
home with sick
That makes
elderly
sense.
people and stuff. That's why like with COVID and that, she has to be super careful.
Ah. Oh yeah, she's a fucking pro. That girl. She knows the fucking game well. She has a few PayPal accounts.
She's what?
She has a few PayPal accounts.
How many have you donated to?
I've
I'm only joking, you know, I'm joking.
never donated to a fucking
I
brand.
get the sense she's just like kind of stuck out there and bored and trying to get out of there. Maybe you know.
Yeah, that's the kind of chick. She's on the game 24/7. Like she knows how to. She's probably got 7 guys on the go out there.
Oh yeah, man.
She's bringing in more money than fucking Barry the Boss.
Oh fuck.
When he was bringing in fucking money. Don't know if he's bringing in money now.
That was Identicate was saying yesterday to Barry like that your whole net worth is on that table behind you. He's talking about all his booze and shit. He's like, that's your whole fucking net worth. He's telling him to put fucking like warnings on his videos so people don't take his financial advice for seriously.
That was mean.
Oh, you
He
go.
took it like a fucking man. He didn't get upset. Didn't start fucking spitting and.
Well, Capio is sorry to interrupt you guys. Capio, is this the girl who was on? What's the guy? Cowboy, Mosh Cowboy. It was one stream. A lot of guys. Beautiful Romanian, long hair.
Yes.
Holy shit, she's beautiful.
You got 2 shows, mate.
Talking about Jessica.
Kenneth, you got 2 shows, mate. Shit show and no show.
Or Jess. I was talking about Jess. Was he talking about somebody else? Blonde. I was talking about the blonde.
Yeah,
Oh,
so,
she's a-
we have disdain for the same people, buddy.
She could fucking drink, man.
Oh yeah.
Jess? Was that the
Yeah.
Jess on fucking Jeff's stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's always standing in her kitchen.
Yeah, there's like who she's really into somebody. I can't remember who it was in the stream. She would have fucked him like
She's into Jeff. She's into Jeff.
Yeah,
I
is it
think.
Jeff?
Daria. Yeah. Not Daria. Yeah. And that.
Oh,
Okay.
she's hot.
Rabbit
the one that
Pebbles. He knows everything.
Yeah.
Just the one I find
Drinks
fun.
and swears more than a trucker too.
Is she Canadian chick?
Yeah, she's Canadian. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some pretty fucking some ratchet ones out there. Pretty one is Daria. That's pretty Capio.
She is a skank. That's he's not lying. She looks like fun, you know, like she's nice, she looks fun, she busts balls, she calls people out, you know.
Skank's such a great fucking description of a chick.
Yeah, like she's a hooah.
It's mean, but it's pretty descriptive.
Yeah, like we're assholes.
Yeah, we're cunts.
We're skanks too, man.
Yeah, we can be.
Speak for yourself, mate.
She's not a skank, she's skanky, says GHB. I don't know what the fucking difference is.
Get into that monster, hit the link.
Watch out, he could be an undercover.
That Grace chick, she's like more classy, you know. That Grace girl, that one in Australia. Yeah, she's like a classy. She'll still fleece you, but she's, you know,
she'd do it nicely. She's
not dancing on the stream like Bella, and you know, drinking
Moncha
fucking
says,
tequila.
Moncha says he'd take Bella to Vegas and make the entire suite sticky from his DNA. Rabbit says Jessica would not be as easy as she looks. They never are. Well, that's more your issue, I think, buddy. Sometimes they're fucking easy. Is only a 7.5.
Is there a link? Rabbit, get on. Is there a link?
Come on, Rabbit, jump on, buddy.
The link's in the description.
The link's at the top.
It's pinned to the top.
Well, Monster, come on.
I don't think Bella's good looking, but she's got a killer body though.
Yeah, she's not attractive.
Bella was only a 7.5.
I'm pretty picky with Asian women. There's only a few that I've really went, oh my god. Ben's had a couple on his channel. Peter Sims drilling over Mingers. Bill West.
This guy's a miserable fuck.
Ben has seen.
Bill West, you're a miserable fuck.
He last couple of weeks he's been pretty cool sometimes, but
no, he's a clown, man. Every fucking word he says is simp. He's an old man. He just learned the fucking word simp, so he uses it all the time.
He's usually pretty fucking miserable.
I think I was the first one ever to be called a simp. That was on Global. I didn't understand the word because I'm not a troll and I'm just fine.
I think people started using that word in this channel when Josh's streams started happening. That's when people started calling people simps. That's what I think that's when it started being really prevalent.
And what the fuck does simp means?
But it's a good fucking word.
What the fuck is simp? And well, the guy who started, he must be in an insane asylum, still in like.
Bill West says Billy's a metrosexual. That is not a fucking. That's not a bad comment. That's a good.
And I said why? Because I shaved my back.
Nothing wrong with being metrosexual. They get fucking chicks, man. Those are just YouTuber for. Hey, Ron's back. Should be against the law how much food I got from Burger King for $5. That's why American is so fucking fat.
Actually, it should be against the law.
Yeah.
Like it should be against the law.
That's why America's so fucking fat, because fast food is so cheap.
Come on.
Fuck.
B-Moron is cool with me. I'm going to get one of his Baltimore hoodie. He promised me.
Oh, yeah?
And, yeah.
Really?
I think most of you guys have no idea what fucking Baltimore is like. Baltimore is really the fucking one of the assholes of America. It's just outside Washington.
One of the assholes.
50 miles from fucking the White House, but it's been bankrupt. It's crime ridden. There's derelict fucking buildings.
The politicians are crooked as fuck.
The mayor of Baltimore a couple years ago got caught fucking blowing fucking cocaine on his desk and went live online. I mean, it's a fucking mess there. It really is.
Doesn't
I think Ron's gonna be one of the people in the entire fucking-
Baltimore have Ron, the coolest dude ever in Baltimore, in my opinion.
That's why he's so fucking cool, because he's not afraid of it. I'm sure he's the only white guy in that whole fucking neighborhood. Everyone says it's not a travel destination. Baltimore's fucking ratchet, man. You would not want to go there. I bet you there's a great fucking barbecue there, though.
Don't talk bad about Baltimore.
Oh, it's fucking true. You look any of the fucking the 10 worst cities in fucking America. It's gonna be up there.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't. I think Baltimore. The weird thing about Baltimore to me is that it's so close to Washington D.C. and on the outlying area where there's a lot of wealth around there from government workers and stuff like that. But Baltimore is, and all these places were built around Baltimore. Baltimore was there first, but it's never been upgraded. It's never been. Nobody's ever been fucking invested in the place. Yeah.
Dying, I will have only one memory of Baltimore, and that's Ron.
That's the fucking king of Baltimore.
And that's a big compliment because I know a lot of people in the States.
Oh, fuck. No, Baltimore is something else. But that's why I love Ron. Ron probably is the only white guy in the whole fucking neighborhood, and he's not scared of nothing. When he walks around drunk, sits in his car playing fucking music.
So.
He's half white.
Yeah, fucking The Wire was a true story. So
The Wire was a great fucking series, man. I love that series. I only watched it like a couple years ago.
yeah, it was good. I didn't finish the end though.
Oh, so good, so well written. But yeah, it's such a dichotomy of America because you step out a couple miles or a couple of feet out of Baltimore and there's wealth, there's education, and there's grass.
There's grass.
And it's cars with license plates on. Your way. Game on is dead honest.
Yeah, The Wire ended perfectly. Absolutely, Monster. That was one of the perfect series that ever was done. Your Ron says straight from Hopkins. Yeah, that's the dichotomy. Like Hopkins University is an amazing fucking place. It's just so fucking weird though that Baltimore is such a fucking shithole. What's the worst city in America?
A lot of cities who have been struggling in the States, like Detroit, and
Detroit's coming back though. Detroit will be back. There's money investing in Detroit right now. There's too much wealth around that area. I mean, it was just part of the problem with Detroit was just a poorly managed city, and they actually went almost bankrupt, I think. And they couldn't pay the firefighters. They couldn't pay.
They said fucking Detroit is 80% black. Did you know that?
Yeah. Detroit's, but it's coming back. It's coming back. It's worth coming back too. Some of the architecture downtown and the old buildings there are just phenomenal. I don't know. The worst city in the USA is hard to say because it would be what's the worst city? Like the worst poverty, the worst crime. There's
Compton, Chicago have the most killing in the States.
Yeah, Chicago's got the most murders. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad.
Compton in California actually it has a lot of new new infrastructure.
Yeah, there's a lot of money being invested in there. Well, because California's got a lot of money. But the amazing thing about Compton, which is mostly it's almost all black, but there are
Watts is worse than Compton. Watts is way worse than Compton.
But the weird thing is that it's only like 20 miles from the ocean, and something like 95% of the population there have never been to the ocean.
And they've
never fucking been to the ocean.
And it's too in New York City, some of those people have never been to Manhattan and shit.
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
They live in Harlem or something, and they've never been to fucking downtown.
Yeah,
shit like that.
It's fucking
crazy.
Insane. No.
if I have to tell you guys one compliment, Ron, it's one of the, everybody knows that when he drinks too much, but I would love to meet him one day and start
I'd love to meet
drinking.
Ron. Ron would be
And,
blessed a little bit.
I promised him one thing, and he's going to give me Baltimore. Ron is a really cool guy, but I never know only on YouTube. But I want to really meet Ron in real life.
Ron's a good guy. Chipper Charlie says, yeah, South Central LA is fucked. Yeah, downtown area in LA is really different from the rest of the area around it. And there's so much homelessness down there.
The first time I went to LA, I fucking ended up staying in Inglewood because I didn't know, and it was just close close to the airport, right?
That's all black.
It was like close to the airport. But you know what though? It wasn't bad, right? Like it's at nighttime when shit happens.
Inglewood was part of the. Remember the movie Reservoir Dogs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of that was shot around Inglewood.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's funny. Like LA is there's such a dichotomy again of wealth and poverty. You can go to Laguna Beach or Newport Beach, and every other car is a Rolls Royce, a Ferrari, a Mercedes. And then if you drive 50 miles,
that's Trump Town.
Trump for him. Yeah, but you drive 50 miles inland, and there's people. There's like massive fucking homeless people. The homeless situation in California is just fucking incredibly bad.
Yeah, I was looking at fucking video of Venice Beach, and it's in all the stores are shut down on the boardwalk. Yeah. It's all fucking.
A lot of homeless people live there. Like the Wanderer Nirvana films a lot there, and you can see some of that. There's a lot of crazy people out there, a lot of mental health issues, a lot of homeless people.
Yeah, there's I think LA has fucking 60,000 homeless people.
Death Row.
Yeah.
And
it's a huge number.
Can I say something? They have a joke with me, a lot of guys in the chat, and because I say, that's because I'm looking for the right word for it. So Internet Monster, he counted. Now I'm up to 1,000, and because I'm Norwegian, and. When you have to look for the right word to pronounce it right, then I'm like, looking for the right.
I do that all the time. I do that all the time.
Yeah, but somebody they are. I think they're making it to a Guinness Book of Record.
Rabbit Travel says, this is a great panel. I thought it was going to suck. Well, thank you so much. What you jump on, you cunt?
Why don't you jump on, man?
Yeah. Skid Row thriving right now, Rabbit says. Bill Wesson's democratic policies create S-holes. Shitholes. Yeah.
I've always liked Santa Monica better than Venice, though.
Haven't been down to Santa Monica very much.
But if I was homeless, that's where I'd go, too. I'd go to fucking Venice.
Well, I remember this, long story short, but I remember this Canadian guy who was Haitian immigrant. There's a huge Haitian population in Montreal.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So he was a model, actually. When he was about 17 years old, he took a bus and ended up in LA. And he ended up sleeping on the beach for about 2 months. And then he started making money. The guy turned into a millionaire.
Yeah.
But yeah, he slept on the fucking beach, and he says he wasn't the only one that was doing that every night. You want to chase your dream, and a lot of dreams end in fucking California.
Yeah, like if you're just imagine you're homeless in somewhere like fucking Baltimore. You're gonna get on a Greyhound and go to fucking California, right?
Yeah, you want to go somewhere sunny. But the crack is cheaper in Florida.
A lot of Haitians in Miami too.
That's a message today. So way cool.
Ron says 27 murders of population, 26,000. He's talking about St. Louis, Illinois. Yeah, I don't know where that is because we're not talking about St. Louis, Kansas. St. Louis, Illinois must be somewhere near Chicago.
That's like some small town, right?
Yeah, I told my kid and his girlfriend went to Chicago. Wasn't last summer because of COVID. The summer before that, and I was freaking the whole time I was there. There's certain areas where you do not fucking go out of when you're in Chicago, especially when you're white. There's so much gun violence there amongst the black community, but they're killing each other. Unfortunately, they're not. It's not random attacks on other
Where are
people.
all these people? Like all these people from, like Harlem and Brooklyn and all these in the poor neighborhoods in these areas. All the fucking white people are moving in. Where are all the old people moving to now?
Yeah, well, that's called gentrification, right? So yeah, they're being displaced. And
Yeah, where are they
they're
moving? Like
going
New Jersey?
from New
New
York,
Jersey?
they're going to New Jersey. Yeah, they're going to Jersey.
Okay.
Much cheaper too. And New Jersey is fucking horrible. Like some of the cities in Jersey, oh my god, the violence there is just incredible.
But like a city like Hoboken is okay, right?
I don't really know, to be honest with you. Long Island City is pretty bad.
Monster would know, I guess.
Yeah, Monster would know for sure.
Because some of those fucking Harlem is like so many white people, man. Now it's crazy.
Yeah, it's being gentrified. So they're, because of the housing situation, they're so expensive, they're moving to the boroughs. So all the whiteys are moving out to the places that were, not designated as good places to live. But they are now. A lot of that's happening in Toronto, in some areas. In Montreal, the same thing happening. Gentrification is happening in, older neighborhoods that nobody wanted to live in now. The real estate is really fucking super hot. Look at the city of Hamilton, which is a half an hour outside of Toronto. And Hamilton was the shittiest fucking city in Canada by far. There was an old joke that said, my girlfriend asked me to kiss her where it stinks. So I took her to Hamilton. It's a steel city. But Hamilton, like the property values there over the last 24 years.
There's a joke like that. There's a joke like that, I think, about Staten Island in New York. 'Cause I don't know if they still have that big dump there, but
yeah, Monster says Patterson, Camden, Newark, all the crap cities in New Jersey.
Billy Identikit and Death Row, Tyler Mick, and I wish the guys in the chat to making fun of me when I'm looking for the right words. I wish
Hey,
them,
I'm making fun of you. I'm making fun of
listen,
you.
I wish they could try to speak Norwegian. That would be funny.
I'm not making funny at all.
That would be funny. Yeah, come on, Internet Monster and who's Cheaper Charlie. Those two. I wish them could try to speak Norwegian and look for the right words. Let's see how good you are.
I've got a lot of Norwegian friends.
I wish I could speak other language. I can swear in a bunch of different languages, but I can't speak in other languages. French a little bit, not much. I'm jealous of people that can speak other languages, to be honest. East LA is bad as the movies make it out to be. Yeah, it is.
East LA is all Mexican.
Yeah, it's all Mexican. Not that Mexicans are great people.
No,
But there's a lot of
no. I'm saying but there's a lot of like Boyle Heights and shit.
Yeah, a lot of gangs. Monster says he's fluent in Norwegian.
Internet Master, du en jævla kuk, din helvete satans jævla
Morgan.
No, that's the Swedish chef in the Muppet Show.
That's exactly what I was doing. You knew that. That's cool. That's cool. You knew it exactly. Those Norwegian lots of hey man, he's fucking working with their language. We just asked Barry when he was drinking Jack Daniels instead of Ciroc. He said it's my fault because all his money is dried up. but he's probably drinking that fucking shitty fucking JD
Sure.
that fucking Ron drinks. Ron drinks generic fucking Jack Daniels he finds at fucking Walmart or something. What's it called? Evans Avenue or Evans Brothers or something like that?
Fucking
Oh my God.
like Royal Reserve or some shit.
Yeah, it's like $7 for 8 gallons.
8 gallons. Fuck.
He showed it the other day at this thing. Oh man, I fucking bourbon. Jack Daniels is so fucking sweet. I couldn't imagine a fucking generic version of it. Must be like maple syrup and rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, Internet Monster could pass for Norwegian. He looks fucking like a fucking
Evan Williams.
Viking.
Yeah, that's it. Evan Williams.
No, sorry, he would ended up in the ghetto. He could not come in. I think it would be ended up as a Pakistani.
Yeah, Barry does blame everything on fucking Capio, that's for sure.
Internet Monster is a cool guy. He's just I can handle his trolling, and they have yeah.
He's just good vibes, fucker. Capio, Barry just got his first PayPal this month, so he's a happy man.
First PayPal. 3 weeks in, he just got his first PayPal.
I think the PayPal's coming the third week of the month.
Oh, like he just got a payout.
Yeah, baby.
Not his
First
not
time
his
entry, but first of the month? I don't know what he means. Because PayPal only pays once a month, I think. Yeah, he was earning lots of money 3 months ago, man, until he fucked up. Then the fucking
Siroc's-
well dried up.
Ciroc's not even expensive though, is it?
No.
I don't know.
He's not drinking fucking Belvedere, fucking Grey Goose.
Exactly. He's not drinking fucking Remy XCOP.
How much is it a bottle?
Ciroc?
No.
Like,
In
I think it's
Canada,
like
what,
in
30,
Canada,
35 bucks? 35?
yeah, in Canada, if a regular bottle of 750 milliliters of vodka was like 30, 35 bucks, Ciroc may be like 42.
He acts like it's a fucking $200 bottle.
Of course he does. What the fuck does he know about anything quality?
Yeah, he does the same thing with Hennessy. Hennessy's fucking garbage, man.
Hennessy
Rich
is
people
what?
don't drink.
Fuck.
Yeah, rich people don't drink Hennessy, man.
Yeah, Brits, they do not. But you know, that's fucking gangster life, right? He lives by the mafia rules.
Yeah, and he only drinks Ciroc because it's fucking P. Diddy's vodka.
Yeah. Remember the fucking scam he started a little while ago? I've got a very wealthy investor who's going to give me some money, and I can't say who his name is. But he's very famous, and it's just, what the fuck are you talking about?
African American.
Steve Anderson, sorry to interrupt. Steve Anderson in the chat. Me and Internet Monster, we had a really good chat on Global, so no worries.
What were you saying? AP, what were you saying?
Barry and his fucking 10 grand from the African sponsor.
Yeah, that's right. Like, what happened to that?
African
I
sponsor.
went with everything else, mate.
I guess Jay-Z invested his money in something else.
Christ.
Yeah, Groundhog Day. They drink
He's like-
Tennessee dinner once.
Barry's like a fucking 55-year-old stuck in an 18-year-old's like sense of style, and you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, he just has no fucking. He just got no fucking brain, man. I don't want to talk about him. It just pisses me
Right?
off.
People keep fucking donating to him, so he can't be doing,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, well,
deserved.
good. I don't. Yeah, I
But I
don't.
think his donors have gone down like 70%. I think from what it was.
I hope he gets money. I think it's good. Good for him, you know. But
Yeah, he puts in the hours. You know, Capio brought that to light to me yesterday. You know, you got to give him some credit, and he does fucking put in the time and effort. There's no doubt about that. He puts in the fucking work.
he does Barry still stream outside? Like, does he still do his
I don't know.
you know, like outside
never
stream?
I never went.
No,
I may go on for a minute here and there, but I never went.
but he's in lockdown,
Oh, he is in lockdown.
so he can't go to KFC.
Fuck. I thought he was losing weight.
Chicken, breast chicken, fresh, clean, breast chicken, breast chicken, breast chicken, clean, breast chicken, breast chicken.
He's gonna eat fucking BFC, Boston Fried Chicken.
But some of those, like I heard in the US, the best fried chicken is these little places where you go. You know, these old school mum and pop shops.
Yeah, like in the South.
Like even in Baltimore. Baltimore's got some amazing barbecue and amazing chicken places, like world class, world famous.
Wherever there's a lot of black people, there'd be good fried chicken and ribs too.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's not. I'm not hating. I'm just saying they know.
No, that's true.
They
Yeah,
know good chicken.
food. They know good food.
Guys, can we all give a big shout out to Mick to let us all crazy guys on?
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks,
shout
Mick. We
out
went
to
past your bedtime, buddy. Sorry about that.
Mick is
I'm gonna skip you up.
guy.
Mick's a fucking.
No, I'm just not here listening, mate. I'm just chilling. So I'm just sitting
That's
here
going
listening.
quite good.
Say
Have
again.
you ever had?
I see it's going quite good. We're not having any. There's no one screaming at each other. There's no fucking.
Yeah, there's no hatred. You know,
Fuck up, that guys.
no, we've had that. You know, R7 was talking about that on Friday, and I think I brought it up. There's been so much, meanness and so much fucking trolling going on. But on Friday night on Mick's channel, after Mick went to bed, we had a really good fucking group. There was no trolling going on. Everybody was getting along. And then we went over to Pick Boss's channel. It was the same thing. It was all fucking
I would
chilled
even
and
keep
cool.
in the chat. Get RS7 on.
And it's been a while since we've had that, because there's been so much fucking hatred going back and forth. I'm tired
It's
of it.
insane.
Yeah.
But it's been cool to have a couple good chats in the last couple of days.
That's why you
This
need
one is
channels
great.
like this. You need mixed
Yeah.
channel. Even Capio has a good channel. It has potential. to
Tappy's
be
got a great channel. Yeah.
channel, and it's just good, man.
Yeah.
Because
Capio's
it's
got a
been
good channel.
toxic as fuck.
Yeah.
Identikit, I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's nobody is gonna like Papa Jib one day here last week. Nobody's gonna tell me if I'm can go on this channel, or talk to this person.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, nobody can say okay if I'm on global or he's gonna ban me on global. Hell no,
Yeah.
because
Let's not talk about Papa Joe.
no, I'm just saying he's gonna
Right,
threaten.
celebrating.
I can't
Right.
talk to Saturn Beach. I can't talk to R7. I can't talk to this guy and this guy and this guy.
Yeah.
I tried to play it a million times. I'm not a troll. I'm not interested in the whole fucking
Capio.
whatever. But I have my opinions, of course, when it comes to Barry, the whatever. When he shows pictures of a children in the middle of the most disgusting conversation. He's
Yeah.
Barry about to be deleted from YouTube when he did that.
Well, he can
And I
delete
think
it, but nobody's going to
he's-
forget it. Ron's got great news. He got a new bong today delivered by Amazon. He promises not to break this
His
one.
prayers were answered.
I've never tried a bong before. Never used one.
I did like
Understand.
fucking 20 years ago.
Yeah, I understand. If I'm gonna smoke bud, I use a vaporizer.
So you don't ever like roll blunts and shit, right?
No, I can't. I'm fucking terrible at it. So I buy pre-rolls occasionally.
Yeah.
So the pre-rolls
yeah.
are good because usually if you want really high THC, you can get them in pre-rolls. They're expensive as fuck. Like some could be like $8 or $9 just for one joint. It's criminal
really?
how expensive it is. Yeah, from the government. Yeah, but yeah, the pre-rolls are easy to use because they have filters built into them as well.
And
which
you
is
could
really
fly. You could fly around Canada with weed.
good. You're not supposed to take it. You're not supposed to, but it is legal. You're not supposed to fly with it, but it is legal. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
It's
wow.
It's like alcohol. There's no difference from alcohol to weed in Canada. It's the exact same thing. So you're not allowed to bring a bottle of vodka onto a plane. You're not supposed to bring any weed on a plane. Same idea.
You can't smoke it like at a park, like near a school, and all kinds of shit, right?
Well, that's. I think that was the original idea. You're not supposed to be able to smoke it outdoors. You're only supposed to be able to ingest it at your home. But you go anywhere in Toronto now. That's all you.
Oh fuck,
weed.
Vancouver! You
Walking
just
down the
smell
streets.
weed. You smell weed all the time.
Yeah, in the subway, in the parks, to me, it's not an offensive smell. I actually like the smell of it.
But in
yeah, it's all over
Vancouver,
the place.
in Vancouver,
You
it
go
was
to an
basically
elevator.
illegal. It was basically
Any
illegal.
elevator you're going to, any elevator you're walking to in an office
guys.
building or residential, you smell fucking weed. Yeah, but
Guys, are you from the trailer park, boys?
What? Who are you talking to?
Trailer Park Boys is amazing.
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
That series is, I remember when it first came out, man, I was so fucking glued to that series. It's just amazing.
I had a good friend that lived in Trailer Park.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
My first hand job was in Trailer Park.
Started talking to Reed. Papa Jim, you used to be the new police chief in Mr. Lay, but
Mr.
opposite.
Yeah.
I looked at the guy that eats the burgers, Randy, with no shirt on.
RS7's Mr. Leahy.
Who's Randy then?
Who's
Randy?
I just watched every episode in the rerun, and it's one of my favorite shows ever. And when you two guys talking about stuff, I'm wondering if you're living in that place.
Right, says all Canadians live in trailer parks. Well, yeah, because we don't have tornadoes, so it's safe. Like fucking stupid Americans that live in the South in trailers and they end up getting fucking caught in a tornado.
We don't live in trailers. We live in igloos.
Igloos, yeah. We live in fucking igloos. I saw it on TV. It says. Actually, my first hand job was in a fucking trailer park, just around the corner from my school.
Was it from Lucy?
No, it was a girl named Lori, and she ended up being a stripper, actually.
Ended up being a what?
A stripper.
Oh, yeah. Fucking shocker.
Yeah, shocker. She's a cute girl. Nice little body. Nice little boobies on her. Fuck, I don't know. What, 12?
Bubbles and Mr. Lay, the two best characters on that show.
Yeah,
my favorite is Bubbles.
I don't like the newer seasons, but the older ones were funny though.
Yeah, the first 2 or 3 were really, really good because then it started like they were jumping the shark and they were really fucking trying to find laughs.
The first, yeah.
Bubbles fucking.
I thought every episode was even in the end they got more money to do stuff, and Snoop Dogg came in and the whole shit went.
Oh yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, it was really good. And that series, the first couple episodes were made on credit cards. The guys had the idea for the show and they couldn't get any financing for it. And they put the money together on some of these credit cards and they shot a couple pilots and they ended up selling it.
Ricky's dad was fucking maybe the funniest guy.
I can't remember him.
No, his dad, Ricky's dad.
Ricky's dad. Yeah, I can't remember who that is though.
Yeah, that was the guy. He was a truck driver, and he had to put the whole.
Ray. His name's Ray. Ray.
He had to put the whole truck in the dumpster, and he lived in the dumpster in a. That was funny.
Yeah, and he's scamming the government.
Oh yeah, he's in a wheelchair, right? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, he's a fucking puke. I mean, was drunk. Yeah, I'm looking
but
at
you
him right
can't beat Mr. Late. Do you remember the late episodes? The late episodes when the character Lay went in the pool of drink and he turned like a Smurf. Drunk.
Yes.
The thing that was one of the funniest things was Ricky always talking about pepperoni. In my family, like we're fucking mental for fucking pepperoni. We're so fucking
jalapeno chips,
jalapenos, fucking pepperoni, fucking what's the fucking guy that never spills his drink, Julian?
Yeah,
fucking classic. Yeah, that's Canadiana, man. That's fucking Canadian humor through and through.
That's like East Coast.
Yeah. East Coast humor.
It's like specifically, it's like New Brunswick. What do you call those provinces again?
Newfies and the East Coasters.
Yeah, but those provinces are called something.
The fuck?
Like there's the Maritimes.
The Maritimes.
Oh yeah, they are the Maritimes. Yeah, so that's like specifically their type of. Like, you know, it's still funny. Like.
Then the kid, I told it on Global. Also, met a lot of guys from Canada, Canadians guys. One of my best friends is insane base jumper, but they forgot he's gonna bring. I want the trailer park T-shirt.
My ex-wife, her dad and her mom got divorced when she was going to university, and her dad remarried a woman out in Newfoundland. And Newfoundland's the very eastern part of Canada. It's a separate island, and it's very rugged and rural. Kind of reminds a lot of people of what Ireland looks like. And when you go out there, I mean, the people are just phenomenal. They're so nice. They're so kind. They're so open and warm. You know, there's not a lot. People would think that there's a lot of poverty out there, but there isn't. Like everybody, there's a lot of government assistance. So there's not a lot of homeless people or anything like that. But it's just so wonderful. It's so nice to go out there. Weather is really fucking.
How cool would it to see when I go on live shows out to different places to see them guys live on stage? Holy fucking shit! That would be amazing.
Yeah, they toured. They did a tour for a long time.
Yeah, they've done it in Europe. They've been in Norway. I wasn't here. I was in Thailand actually at that time.
I can't imagine how that would play out on a tour. I mean, other than just taking the shit out of each other all the time. But,
yeah, I don't think.
I got sick of it after a couple of years. I didn't want to watch it after 2 or 3 episodes or 2 or 3 seasons.
But the character, sadly, who rest his peace. I think he's the most amazing guy who played drunk ever. Who played Leahy.
Leahy, yeah, he died.
He passed away.
Yeah, he died.
And I think I never seen except from Belushi. I never seen a guy who can play drunk as that.
He's a really good actor. There, remember the blonde chick on there that was Ricky's girlfriend?
Yeah, of course.
She was very famous in Canada the last couple of years because she ended up being raped by a famous Canadian TV interviewer.
For real?
It was all, it was John Gameshi.
Yeah, CBC, right?
The CBC, yeah. And she was the initial complainant. And just what a fucking weirdo that fucking cunt was. But he got off. There's 2 or 3 other women that accused him as well, went to court, and he got off. Why did you jump on? Ron, jump on.
Who?
Jump on.
Ron, jump on. Show us your bong.
Yeah, let me see fucking Ron's bong. Let's take it for a test drive, live.
Yeah, put some crack in it.
Well, you're meant to mail that drone to Andy Chit Chat so he can send beer to you.
That's what I said to Ben yesterday. I said, when Ron's in quarantine in fucking Bangkok, you got to get a drone and bring him up some vodka.
Maybe you could fit a fucking 70-pound spinner on it, too. Flyer up. Or like a fucking a midget or something. Midget fucking Lima.
Midget spinner.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be climbing the walls in that fucking room, man.
He's fucking burning the place down.
Yeah, like he'll pull the fire alarm just to get out of the fucking.
Oh my god, who's going for a fucking piss?
Yeah,
What
the fuck?
How can you fucking hear me? I'm away from my fucking phone. Or my laptop.
We're all here. We're not exactly 80 years of age yet.
Oh, that feels good.
Well,
I did
we
let
don't
it
know
for
today.
Ron will be okay. Ron don't need the fucking 7 days.
As I say, this is the Trailer Park Boys. Trailer Park Boys.
I never got into that show. It wasn't my style of comedy.
Yeah, it's pretty Canadian.
It's funny as hell. In Norway, we love them. It's crazy as
I got quite a few friends that live in Norway. I got one guy that lives right up north in some like little fucking town. It's like a fishing town. It starts with T, like TRO. Fucking weird.
Tromsø.
I don't know. It's a small place, and he's a weirdo, eh? But I've known him for over 20 years.
TROMS, and the special letter with
I can tell you once I get some screens going. I've got no screens active at the moment.
How many people? What's the population of Norway?
It's I think it's only 5 million, maybe.
Oh, 5 million.
Which is the Nordic country that has government tax support for everything, where colleges are free, healthcare is free, because they make so much money from the natural resources. I think specifically oil. Is it Norway or Finland?
Yeah,
Finland.
Norway.
Yeah, no, they're making so much cash. The government just rakes it in that the standard of living is just fucking amazing over there.
They have like basic income, universal basic income.
Yeah, which they should do in Canada too. I believe that.
You think so?
I'd pay for it.
If you're in Norway, everything is in the States. If you go to a hospital and you don't have an insurance, then you're fucked. In Norway, everybody takes care of you. It's everything.
People that are on welfare over there, it's like fucking huge
Yeah.
money for them.
Does that discourage a lot of people from wanting to work?
You're safe. If you're in Norway, you're safe, no matter what.
University is paid for as well, right? In Norway.
One more time.
University, school, college.
Yeah, of course. But you get you have to pay. Depends on how much school you have to take. You get money and yeah, it's like it's not, but you pay it yourself. To depends on how much of a degree you want.
Yeah.
But your family doesn't need to save up for college like in the States.
Yeah, like
you get a loan and it goes back to you and vice versa. So nobody is.
In Canada, one time Quebec, anybody living in the province of Quebec had free education for university and colleges. And the government started to do that again, which I believe 100% that they should do. Education should be free. I mean, what better way to build your country than giving free education?
Exactly, 100% true.
So, but in the U.S., it's so fucking expensive. It's just horrific. But here, there's still a lot of kids that'll graduate, being a doctor or an engineer, and they'll have like student loans like for $200,000, $300,000. It's crazy.
I feel so sorry when you see. Think about all the potentials for. You never know if one guy could be Einstein or I'm just pulling the lever now.
I'll be honest. I was making a lot of money when I was
listen. So many poor. I'm from a poor family, and if you don't get the opportunity,
Charlie.
If there would have been the support for me when I was going to university, when I wanted to go to university or college, I mean, I certainly would have went, but there was just no support. My family couldn't afford it. It's too far away. There's no way that I could have afforded to live out of town.
Don't you think when you have like a universal basic income or really lacks welfare shit?
I know what you're gonna say.
Well, that's when all the fucking migrants come in, right?
Well, that's true. But a country like Canada, we need that population base, right? Because we're not growing it on our own, and that's why the immigration policies that we have.
And I'm not trying to say all migrants are into that, but there's a lot who what an economic migrant, like they just shop around countries that give the most welfare.
Yeah, sure, and they do that from province in Canada as well.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
But in Canada, we need that. We need the brain. We have a brain drain, and we need that population balance. We need people coming in. Canadian government's been doing it really smart. So they're going to, Syria, Iraq, Iran, and they're bringing in doctors, they're bringing in lawyers, they're bringing in teachers, they're bringing in engineers. They're bringing in the best of whatever's available for people that want to immigrate. They're not bringing in fucking taxi drivers. And not that there's anything wrong with the taxi driver, but they're bringing in people that can really help the population base and not to the income tax base, because we need to do that. We're not growing our population at all here. Yeah, Ron just says average college degrees in America end up costing a loan of $200K. Yeah, it's fucking pathetic. It's really sad.
And I'm not stupid. I understand these countries. We were all immigrants. Like, you need immigration. I'm just saying,
Yeah. Well, the basic income thing on the other side is that people say, "Oh, give these people welfare, and they're going to be fucking lazy, and they're not contributing, and they're just sucking off the tit of the country." But when people have a basic standard of living, guess what happens? Crime rate goes down. Maybe drug use goes down. Maybe the healthcare system gets a little bit better, and people aren't having to use hospitals as much because they're healthier, because they can afford to, buy decent food, and they have a decent roof over their head. So that's the way that I look at it. I think to a certain extent, anyways.
I'd advocate and Billy and Death Row and Mick. I have a guy I got to know a lot over the years in YouTube. Is American. He has his own YouTube channel, and he. The American dream doesn't exist anymore in a way.
No, it doesn't.
And, my dream is to go over there, and I have friends like ready, Corona, cars, because I'm a muscle car fan, and have friends that want to come here to get over to the States and drive and stuff. And you probably heard of he said it in a good way, Joe. He has Joe Forner.
Joe Forner? Oh, Joe Forner. Yeah, Forner Joe. The guy, he's the ex-army guy that lives in
yeah. I gave him a present. I got a present from me. He's a good guy. And me and him keep in touch. But, he said that he want to get a house also in the States, but to get as America is now, I'm not sure if I'm going to, because he's building a new house. He showed this on his YouTube channel all the time now, and he's nice.
He hasn't lived in the States in a long time. He's lived in the US for like 20 years.
America, he's he wants to go back, but as the situation are in the States now, he feel like
he's not home anymore for him. Hey, Priya's in the channel. How you doing, Priya? I think when you look at, I think I said this the other day, when you look at, retirees, whether it's in UK, whether it's a UK country or North America, and you look at the cost of living. So if you're getting like $2,000 or $3,000 US or Canadian or euros, and you look at how your life would be so much different and so much better living in a place like Thailand.
I don't get it. Doesn't matter. I felt so sorry he said this, because of everything that happened in the States with all this shit with Trump and all that.
He used the T word, guys. We're gonna get the fucking cash going.
America was like an inch of civil war now.
Yeah.
Monster kills me. Monster goes, Monster, you're so fucking funny. He goes, Monster says the American dream doesn't exist. Tell that to Gupta, who owns 27-Elevens.
all the fucking liquor stores.
All the liquor stores is Ron. He owns them.
No, Ron supports them. Ron's got shares in them. I know you see the population changing, with immigration in Canada. Like a long time ago, the joke was that every corner store, every convenience store before 7-Eleven and those chains were really prolific, were owned by Koreans, and they were. But now they're owned all by Indians. So the Indians have taken over the convenience stores in Canada, the independent ones. And another industry where the Indians have been really prolific in is the trucking. So if you look at the trucking industry in Canada, it's like it seems like it's like 70.
It's a fucking shame what happened to the truckers here and shit.
I don't know the story behind it, but that's the facts.
No, but I heard
what happened? How did
just
it get there?
fucking laying off all the Canadians and hiring Indian truck drivers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. It's very prolific, but like in Mississauga, we're a huge trucking port just outside of Pearson Airport, which is the largest airport in Canada. You go through that area and you look at a truck driver, every single one is Indian. Every single fucking one of them. Not that it's a bad thing. I'm not saying anything bad about it. But I don't know whether it's a job that people don't want to fucking do, because it's a good paying job. But I don't know how they got to be so prolific in that industry. There must be some sort of reason.
1 millimeter. I have to say to Internet Monster in the chat, 1 millimeter.
It's a fucking shame.
Interesting.
Because they'll work for a few bucks cheaper, so they're hiring all the Indians.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, man. I read a big article on it. I think it was like fucking, maybe it was like Vancouver Sun or something. I can't remember. But it's fucking shame. And you know what? They're fucking shit drivers too. Buddy, have you ever seen, in India, like them driving on those, you ever seen those like they drive on those mountains with those real
I can't watch that stuff. I get the fucking heebie-jeebies when I see those shows.
Oh fuck, yeah.
You know,
I don't know. It's sad, man. Hey, but later, white people can't dance, fucking, and Indians can't drive. I'm sorry. Some things are just. It is what it is.
I know one thing. Like I had to go to Ottawa and Montreal during last week, and drove all the way out there and back. And I'm telling you, when I see fucking truckers on the highway, I like steer fucking clear of them. I never fucking trust them. When I pass, trying to overtake one, I get over them as quickly as I fucking can.
Truckers are the best drivers. If you drive automatic, you're a pussy. Everything has to be stick shift.
Well, look at that fucking cunt that's on remember what was the name of that guy that Barry had that beef with? He said about his wife and his daughter. Whatever he is. He's got some guy in his fucking stream that's on there the whole time, and he's a fucking trucker looking at his fucking phone, driving the entire fucking time involved in that chat. Like, that is not fucking right, man. Like, what the fuck is he doing? It's insane.
Identikit, do you drive with stick shift or automatic?
Anything. I can drive anything.
Okay,
right now, it's hard, because my car.
I prefer stick shift because I think for me personally, I have more control over the car.
Yeah, I love stick.
It's Globe and Mail. It's a Globe and Mail article, and it's called "How an Immigration Scheme Steers Newcomers into Canada into Canadian trucking jobs and puts lives at risk."
There's the fucking angle right there.
Yeah, so it's like some scam.
See it? There you go. Yeah, there had to be some reason. I just didn't know what the fuck it was.
So it says here, immigration consultants and trucking firms with sketchy safety records have found ways to exploit foreign job seekers, sometimes with tragic results when unprepared drivers are sent out on the road.
Well, look at that crash with the kids, the hockey kids. Who was that driver? He was an Indian kid.
Exactly, yes.
Yes, he was only like he only had his driver's license he's only trucker for like a couple of months. Ran into a bus of hockey players and killed how many kids? 16 kids.
They say truck drivers there won't even be any truck drivers in 20 years.
Well, no, not that fucking Tesla's now making those autonomous trucks. There's going to be some, but it's not going to be to the extent that there is right now.
Yeah.
Monster says, "Stop believing all the BS you read and see on the news." I don't know what he's referring to.
You got to believe some news. Like you have to believe some news.
You have to. I read a lot of stuff every fucking day, like 16, 17 different newspapers, but I don't read the whole thing. I read, a couple of the front pages and stuff. But you have to do your own education. When you read something on one site, read the same fucking piece on another site and you'll get different information. You can make your own judgment through it after that. You can't take one source as fucking gospel.
Is the internet monsters probably thinking of it like from an American perspective, where you got Foxy, like Canada's news is pretty neutral. It doesn't have as much as a slant as reading fucking Fox and CNN. It's pretty much just the news in a way. Like,
yeah, I agree with you there. But yeah,
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you look at fucking not Sean Hannity. Who's that other cunt? Tucker Carlson on Fox News. He was held to a deposition last year in a fucking slander lawsuit. Something he fucking said online that was stupid. And in that fucking deposition, his producer admitted that his show is fucking fiction. It's 100% fiction. They make up the fucking news. It's in writing and it's out there. You can Google that in New York Times or Washington Post. These fucking guys who just because they're on fucking cable news, people think that it's the fucking truth, but it's fucking pure garbage a lot of the time.
That's true. Like Sean Hannity and them, like they're fucking idiots. But then on the other side, like Rachel Maddow, she's a fucking crook too.
Yeah, they all have fucking hidden agendas. You look at now, what's his fucking name, Cuomo.
Don Lemon, like they're fucking idiots too, right?
Don Lemon. He's
I already done it.
Don Lemon's so annoying to watch. Like he's obviously got an agenda. Well, everybody on CNN had an agenda against Trump. There's no doubt about that. But yeah, you have to filter through it and make your own mind up. You can't just read one fucking source and say, "Oh, this is gospel."
It's the opinion shows you can't watch. Like you can't watch.
Yeah, the opinions are the worst. Yeah, the opinions are the worst. Yeah. But like you said, you watch the BBC, you watch the CBC, you're going to get a pretty well balanced dose of whatever that story is.
Yeah, they might choose certain stories to push their agenda a bit, but the story is usually pretty true, right?
Yeah.
It's like
the gist of the story is true.
Like CNN, the website is pretty good. The TV channel is shit.
Yeah,
and even Fox News, the Fox News website is pretty good. But the TV channel is shit.
But when you're watching CNN and they're reporting on something, they're taking a hard line on something. You just know there's bias in there. If they don't cover it, they don't hide it. It's pretty easy to fucking determine that.
CNN wants the Democrats to win, and Fox wants the Republicans to win. So
exactly.
That's it.
Yeah. Twitchy was a trucker, according to Bill West.
Yeah, truckers are making good money though, right?
Yeah, I remember this guy that had his own truck, and he was making fucking huge dollars. But
I think it's dangerous. It's dangerous. Like sometimes when they're on the highway, they push it. They try not to sleep for a while, so they can.
It's hard.
Like they have unrealistic deadlines sometimes, right?
Yeah. Well, they have travel logs. They have to keep that limits their amount of hours they're supposed to drive. They're allowed to drive in a week and in a day.
Yeah, I think Alex Jones is a great news source. Yeah, I hope you joke. Fuck.
Even there, I think Bill is fucking joking. You may take the piss out of Bill, but I think Bill is joking there.
I'll bet you he's not joking.
Yeah, what did he say? The kids that were shot at that school didn't exist. It was all a fucking scam.
Like Jeff's into that, like all that rebel news and shit.
Yeah, Jeff is not typical Canadian in what he believes about the news. He's a little bit more of a conspiracy theorist kind of guy.
But like years ago, I was into that shit too. Like I was into that a little bit, and I kind of grew out of it.
Yeah,
you gotta stay. I don't know. It's just
you gotta stay fucking.
Billy, the conspiracyist.
He's a He is like he's a nice guy. But he's a conspiracy theorist. So.
He thinks COVID's a scam and it's not real and you don't need to wear a mask and all that shit.
Well, as I keep saying, go and work on the fucking front lines.
He doesn't think they went to the moon and shit like that.
Does he? Are you serious?
No, it's like all the conspiracy theories.
Yeah, all that stuff. The Earth's fucking flat. Never been to the moon. JFK was assassinated by the...
But he doesn't think the world is flat because I asked him.
I don't know. Look at me fucking drinking on a Sunday night, which I never usually do.
He said, Jeff said he's lost a lot of friends from it because of his views.
Yeah, well, if any of my friends were fucking Trump supporters in the past, they're not my fucking friends now.
Like, if you just like, I don't know, if say if you knew somebody that got really sick from COVID or something, like how could you be friends with somebody who
Thinks it's
like
bullshit.
says, "Oh, it's just the flu," or it would just make your blood boil, right? Like, or if you knew somebody that almost died or even died, how could you?
Well, that's what I was saying yesterday when Jeff was following that march in Toronto, where all those anti-vaxxers and COVID disbelievers, you know, and it pisses me off because when those fuckers get sick, and some of them will, they're putting all the fucking frontline people at fucking risk because of their fucking stupidity. You know, it's so
Exactly.
selfish, it's so fucking irresponsible, it's so fucking bullshit. And I think the majority of them are treating it as, oh, it's just a cool thing to say, you know, it's bullshit, it's not real, blah, blah, blah. It just fucking makes my blood boil.
Well, even Jeff said they're all conservatives at that rally. It's just a conservative rally. It's just, and some of them even had fucking Trump flags, right? That's how stupid they are.
What the fuck is they got a Trump flag? We're in fucking Canada, for fuck's sake, at a fucking COVID rally.
Yeah, but that's how stupid some people are.
You know, it infuriates me. But you can't get worked up. Goat Son. So Goat Son, this is obviously troll fucker, said COVID is BS. 99.99% survival rate. So scary.
Yeah. That's why we tanked our economies. That's why the government lost a shit ton of money because it's BS. The fucking Europe, North America, fucking all over is hemorrhaging money.
Yeah. It's gonna take a long time to crawl out, man. Well, it's not like it used to be. They just have to press a fucking key. They can keep on printing as much cash as they want.
Yeah, but then the fucking your dollar
guys,
turns to
can I say thank you to Mick? Thank you so much for bringing me on, and have a nice evening. And to the trailer park boys, all the best. Bubbles.
Nice talking to you, buddy. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. And Defro, all the best. Yeah, yeah, no
Peace out,
worries.
man.
Keep the chat going. I will be listening to in the after. You know, I'm just have to make some food and stuff.
Hey, buddy.
So, yeah, Goat Son, 555,000 dead in the U.S. in 1 year from COVID. Stats don't lie. You're right. 555,000 in 1 year.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
What I do?
Not real. Fake fucking news.
Yeah, it's always like the government. They say like the Great Reset and shit. Fuck, buddy, you're fucking stupid. New World Order. New World Order.
Fake stats. So from COVID, or was it obese diabetic heat disease ridden old people? Well, people that were diabetic were certainly more susceptible, as were the obese.
Yeah, do you know how many fucking old people there are in the world, and fucking people with heart disease and diabetes? Do you know how many there are? Probably a billion.
Gary Holiday's fucking trolling me. He says, Danica, they should have went down King Street, could have got rid of your empty beer cans. I'm telling you, if they would have fucking been walking in front of my condo yesterday, I would have fucking, I said I was going to throw fucking full beer cans at them. I would have fucking tossed water over the fucking balcony for sure.
Throw a keg on them.
Those motherfuckers.
Should have threw some eggs.
Yeah. I don't want to hurt anybody, but I'd like to let them.
The fucking, I don't know, the vaccine, it's helping, so there's no need to protest.
You know, it's funny, you watch on the news, and I'm sure, you know, again, they only film what they want to show, but they're showing these people in their 70s and 80s that are getting the vaccines, and they're so excited.
Yeah.
They're so thankful they're getting it, you know, because people are so scared of it, especially the older people who are really, you know, are capable of getting it easier than other people. They're so thankful that it's out there.
So Goat Son, you gotta learn to be healthy and you'll be fine. So if you have cancer, just learn to be healthy, right? just learn to be healthy. That's what you're saying.
That's so bullshit, Ghost Son. Very many healthy people fucking got in and died. Children, you know, athletes. And people who have it now are getting long-term fucking fallout from it. People are still fucked up a year later. Serious mental health issues.
Yeah, it fucks your fucking lungs.
Yeah. Goatson. Well, Goatson, the fact of life is, if you don't want to take the fucking vaccine, you don't have to. You don't want to fucking wear a mask when you're around your family, you don't have to. But if you're going to go in fucking public, you got to wear a mask. So you can be as much of a fucking dissenter and a disbeliever as you want to, as long as you don't fucking put anybody else at risk.
Yeah, you shouldn't wear a seatbelt either, Goldson.
Yeah, no, they're not going to help you, eh? They're really bad.
Why are you gonna let them? Why are you gonna let the government make you wear a seatbelt? Why would you do that? They're just trying to control you, man.
They're trying to control you, cunt. He doesn't have to wear one. He's in a scooter, that's why.
In the U.S., 16 to 50,000. No, 16,000 to 50,000 die of the flu every year in the U.S. And in the last year, 555,000 have died from COVID. I'm answering Pomino's question.
Pomenos. How many people died of the flu year before COVID? Yeah, so Pomenos, if you look at the fucking numbers for the flu in the last year, guess what? They were like 1/10. And guess why? Because everybody was wearing fucking masks, everybody's washing their fucking hands, everybody's being careful. That's why the flu numbers were fucking down to 0. Because people had changed their behaviors. That's a comparison.
Yeah, wash your nuts.
I don't know. I love that you see these fuckers who actually get it, and they're on respirators and stuff, and they come back and they're healthy. Go, oh my god! I wish I would have taken it more seriously. If I would have taken it more seriously, I would have been on a respirator. I would have almost lost my life. I would have given so much fucking, fear to my family who've been so worried about me for all these months. And they still have these extenuating circumstances, and I'm not healthy. I wish I would have taken it seriously. That's who fucking Goatson is gonna fucking be.
I'd deny the fucker a respirator if he got sick. Fuck you.
If you don't want to wear a mask, sign a fucking waiver for him that you will not get a fucking respirator, you won't get any of the fucking medication, and you're just fucked. That way you can't be a fucking burden on the system. Shimova criminal. Look at this fucking
They stopped the flu because the flu isn't COVID.
Exactly. The fucking
Jesus
COVID
Christ.
fucking transmits so much easier. These behaviors stop, but flu did not, but COVID did not. You fucking idiots. You don't fucking read anything. The way it fucking spreads is so much differently than fucking the flu.
Just go inject some fucking bleach.
Yeah, just go suck some fucking bleach bottles. I love these guys. The fucking trolls just came out.
It's not even fat people who are the most likely to die, Goatson. It's diabetes, heart disease, fucking Alzheimer's, old age,
COPD, asthma,
cancer.
Yeah.
All that shit, man. You know how many? That's a huge percent of the population, man.
Especially U.S.
Goatson, you're a fucking conspiracy
So
theorist.
there's something on the. I'm watching the news right now in Toronto.
You're fucking.
2,759 people in Toronto died of COVID last year. 2,759 people.
The measures aren't going to completely stop COVID, but they've stopped a lot of deaths.
Well, the measures
They're
aren't.
not going to stop it completely. Got to slow it down.
The vaccine is going to fucking help. I don't know what measures you're talking about when you're talking about fucking face masks.
Ask fucking Mick. He's in the UK. Ask him how fucking their numbers went down like 10 times since they've been giving out the vaccine.
Yeah, they've been doing
Our numbers over there, mate, have dropped dramatically.
Yeah,
they were having like 60,000 cases a day. Now it's like 6,000.
We're on 5,000 cases today, yesterday, and 37 new deaths. That's it.
No.
Exactly.
Big difference from a couple months ago, man.
And
Yeah,
it's just
but-
what it's just a coincidence, right, Mick? That's when they started giving out the vaccine.
Vaccinating 800,000 people a day at the minute.
Yeah,
Mhm.
fucking U.S. vaccinating 1.5 million a day.
Canada's doing 6 a day. We're way behind.
Yeah, Canada's doing fucking.
It is
shit.
going in the right direction, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
exactly.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is.
But look
But
at
now they're talking. But the thing right now, everybody's so fucking tired of it and so sick of it. And Toronto specifically, the last couple of days, like the mayor of Toronto was talking about opening up all the restos and all that shit because the restaurants have been closed for a long time here. They actually opened up the patios yesterday for the first time since before Christmas. But then the medical officers of health are talking about a third wave coming in. So, like,
yeah, but that third wave's only for countries that are not even vaccinated more than 10% of population.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's us.
yeah, that's us. Canada fucking sucks. We're way behind.
It's a race now here.
Yeah.
It's a race to vaccinate before this thing comes, right?
Didn't Biden say everybody be vaccinated by May?
Yeah, I think the U.S. is doing a really good job. They're really fucking. They've been blowing it around the park lately.
Yeah, they've been doing a really good job, man. And their numbers are
Yeah.
fucking tanking too.
But their numbers are going up. Look what's happening in Florida this week with all the spring break kids.
No, but I mean in general, their numbers are.
Should move. We can. Everything. We should be. The government is saying everything should be back to normal by the 1st of June.
Really?
Yeah.
In January, the U.S. was getting 260,000 a day. Now they're getting like 39,000 a day. So.
Yeah, Canada. I don't think that the majority of the population will be inoculated till probably July, maybe August.
And Luce, what's up, Luce? Luce says 70% don't want it.
Hey, Luce.
That the people who say
Yeah.
they don't want it, that number's been going down and down and down and down and down. The closer that they get to getting the vaccine, they change their mind.
But with the balance of people that do get inoculated, loose, those that don't won't really fucking matter because it's the majority of the herd mentality, right? So if the
Yeah,
vast majority of people have it, then the pandemic will basically be over with. So
Yeah, everyone
7%,
doesn't have to get it.
yeah, not everybody has to get it, but those that are vulnerable should get it. Look, I'm fucking certainly going to get it whenever it's available, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm not going to get the AstraZeneca one, but I'll get the Pfizer or the Moderna one.
Yeah, and by the time that you and I are able to get it, we'll probably be able to choose which one we want to get. Which right now you can't. You got to take whatever they're fucking giving you.
Yeah, I think in a couple months I'll be able to get it.
Yeah.
Why won't you get AstraZeneca?
Not about the like blood clot shit, but it's just not as effective. They say it's like 67,
That's nothing to do with it.
67%, and Pfizer Moderna is like 95. So I might as well get the good one.
No, the Chinese one's 57%.
Yeah, I wouldn't take the Chinese one if it was 157%.
Fuckers started in the first place.
I'd take the
Fucking
Chinese one if
cunts.
it was 100% because the fuckers created it.
Exactly.
Because they're fucking shady.
No, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, as I said earlier, but I'm sure they fucking created it just to get fucking Trump out of office.
The
They didn't give a
Chinese
fuck.
fucking
How many
vaccine
people
probably
died?
has. The Chinese vaccine is fucking lead and duck sauce, man.
Put sweet sour sauce in there too.
Exactly.
It's true. Like when I go to the grocery store, if I see any produce from fucking China, I will not fucking buy it. Because you never know what's in
produce
the
from
fucking
China?
soil. Fucking
fuck
lead,
no.
fucking human shit. Like there's no fucking way.
If I had
Like
a
garlic.
if I had a kid, I wouldn't buy him any toys from China.
No, I fucking even my dogs. When I had my dogs, I wouldn't buy any fucking dog toys from China either. Any treats, any fucking toys. No fucking way.
Those fuckers cut so many corners.
Yeah, there's no regulation.
Anything to save fucking dollar.
Goatson says I'm a bigot. China didn't create it. Stop being a conspiracy theorist. The Chinese health minister confirmed it didn't start in China. Well, there's gold right there. Yeah, I'm a bigot.
I don't think they let it out on purpose, but I think they fucked up.
No, I think they let it out on purpose. They wanted to get Trump out of office. They didn't care how many fucking Chinese people died from it. They knew that it would create a scandal that Trump was not going to be able to handle.
No, but
And that's
why
the
would they want
only
to kill?
conspiracy theory I've ever fucking followed in my life.
Why would
I
they want to
believe it.
kill off all their customers? We're all the
What
China's
customers?
customers. No, like
Yeah,
we
they
buy
knew
all their
that it-
shit.
Yeah, but don't forget that the Chinese own the majority of all the American debt. They're going for world economic supremacy. And Trump in fucking office for another 4 years is going to create way too much fucking havoc for them, like he did in the previous 4 years. They did not want him fucking coming back. There's no fucking way. And collateral damage in China, a couple million Chinese people died. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about their population at all. But they were willing to do whatever the fuck they could do to get him out of fucking office. That's what I believe. And I know I may sound like a lunatic, but
That's the bottom line.
I think there was something in the background there.
They're ruthless, right?
Oh, fuck yeah. And look at right now with all the microchip shortages, like 7 General Motors plants in the U.S. are shut down. They can't produce cars because there's no chips. Ford announced on Wednesday last week that they're going to be building Ford F-150 pickups 2021s and 2022s, but they're not going to be able to ship until the third quarter of the year because there's no chips. So why the fuck is there no microchips all of a sudden in North America, where all the material comes from China? They're punking them. They're punking the U.S. They're punking North America. It's all fucking on purpose. It's all fucking on purpose. And guess where all my cars are going that I ship? They're all going to fucking China.
So China's going to make a move on Taiwan any day now, right?
That's the scuttlebutt. I hope it doesn't fucking happen because Biden is not going to be too scared to fucking fight that battle.
Yeah,
Biden
you're
said
right, you're right.
Biden said he's going to try and get these Canadians out of the Chinese jail.
Unfortunately, those boys are fucked, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
Once you're in a Chinese jail, you stay in a Chinese jail.
Yeah, but did you hear the story, AP, about these 2 Canadians they fucking put in jail saying they were like spies and shit? But they only did it because we fucking won't let this Huawei CEO go.
Oh,
We got this Huawei CEO locked up, and we won't let her. We won't let her out, and China's pissed.
It is because there was an American warrant out for her, and she landed in Canada, so the Canadian authorities grabbed her because we have this agreement with the U.S., and that's how the whole shit started.
She's here in Vancouver.
Yeah. Goat's on. Actually, Americans own most of the debt. Read about the owner of bonds. The largest holder of U.S. bonds is China, by far. Yeah, so that's why those fuckers, those poor cunts are fucking in Chinese jail. They're not going to get out. Nothing's going to be rectified until they settle that case with the Huawei executive.
And you don't think Biden can help?
No, they're not going to do fuck all. You can't. Yeah. It's all politics. It's all politics. Unless they catch some fucking Chinese spies, maybe they'll do a fucking shift or do a trade. Maybe that's the way it'll happen. But I don't think so. I feel sorry for them. One apparently, one guy that says they say one was a professional spy. They said, I think, right? And the other one was his teacher, but he was grabbing some spy shit.
You've heard of Richmond, BC, right?
Yeah, of course.
Like it's just outside of Vancouver. Yeah. So how there's so many Chinese there, but they say the hospital there, 1 in 4 babies born is born to and that is an anchor baby. Like they flew in from China to have the baby. 1 in 4 babies at that hospital
to get the citizenship.
Exactly. 1 in 4.
Wow, that's fucking crazy, eh? I believe it.
Fuck.
That's fucking crazy. Did you ever see the scandal on the money laundering at the casinos in BC?
Oh, it's deadly, man. It's fucking.
That was so interesting. My God, those fuckers were so fucking.
Billions, man. Billions.
It's fucking crazy. Because they stopped allowing money to be transferred out of the country, so they had a way of fucking doing it by fucking clearing cash in fucking casinos.
Yeah, and I was reading too, this guy, he's in Ontario. He owns all these money, like kind of Western Union little cash
Yeah.
No. They're currency exchange places. And
Yeah.
he's laundered money for the Sinaloa cartel, for the fucking Chinese, for the
So
and they busted him, and the guy, like the high up cop they sent in on him, flipped and started working for the guy and got all this information. He said, I want to know what, because it was the US, it was who was after him? It was the FBI and like Canada's version of the FBI, right?
CSIS, CRCMP or CSIS.
Yeah, and Canada fucked up the investigation.
As usual. Fucking losers.
and the fucking FBI got so pissed because this
Canadian
guy's fucking.
losing just sucks.
But anyway,
You
they
know,
busted a huge casino. I think it was in where was it in Ontario? They busted a huge
nothing in
casino in this multi-million-dollar house, and it was all Chinese.
Oh yeah, that place. Yeah, that was just a couple of months ago. Markham. It was like a $7 or $8 million mansion in Markham. And for most people that don't know, Markham, Ontario is just north of Toronto, and it's got a very, very high influence, or not high influence. It's mostly Chinese people, like 60, 70%. I think Markham area outside of China is one of the largest zones of Chinese people. And so there was this mansion that was being used as a fucking casino. They had like slots, they had fucking high-end booze. The place was being patrolled by guys with fucking guns. It was fucking unbelievable. It's like something you'd see in a fucking movie.
That looks like Narcos.
Yeah, exactly, something like that. And they busted like it was like 60 people in the fucking house. They had a horror house on the top floor. Guys were fucking banging broads on the top floor.
Yeah.
5-star fucking food that they were selling, like 5 top shelf booze that they were selling. It was just fucking insane.
Like whores and shit and just everything.
Yeah. The only thing they did have was fucking lions and tigers walking around the fucking yard.
Fuck, that was in Markham, Ontario?
Yeah, Markham, yeah. Yeah, the fucking house is amazing. Fuck me. But it's crazy because the traffic there was just insane. So like there's always cars coming, day and night. They couldn't fucking hide that. And I guess that's what tipped off the cops that something was going on there.
And did it get raided?
Oh yeah, they grabbed a ton of cash, they seized the house.
Proceeds of crime.
Yeah, proceeds of crime. And I think they found a couple other places that were related to it as well. Other locations.
Yeah, they had a bunch of cash. How much cash do they have in there? Yeah. Okay, here it is. Yeah, he's. Hold on. Oh, fuck. It's just linked to fucking cartels and fucking triads and all that shit. Just sick. It was a fucking 20,000 square foot mansion.
It was a big fucking giant. I think the master bedroom had like a lock safe for like guns, and there was like fucking automatic weapons in there, and it was full of cash.
It said there was 1.5 million worth of alcohol there, and a dead polar bear displayed proudly in the front hall.
That's fucking nuts.
It was 100 tactical officers raided it.
Oh my god.
53 fucking room mansion.
Holy shit.
And they called it Project Endgame.
Yeah, I remember that name.
Fucking slot machines and everything. It was a full casino, like a real casino house.
Yeah. There were armed guards walking around the fucking house during the day and during the night.
Yeah,
So
so
Markham, right?
it was like a hotel. It was like a hotel casino. That's why it had so many rooms. They were used like
Yeah, you can stay the night if you needed to. If you wanted a broad, they had broads for you. Food, booze, everything. Full service.
Where was that
Fucking-
required?
Flooding hits Hawkesbury River near South Wales since Friday. Big fucking rainstorms in Australia. 300
If anyone wants to read it, the story's in the chat there.
Yeah, thanks, Bill. Good idea.
Fucking unbelievable, man. Can you imagine a fucking dead polar bear sitting there?
Probably would have fucked with that too, wouldn't they?
Oh fuck.
How the fuck would they get that there? I mean, isn't it a protected species?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
think
but
so.
Chinese can fucking.
Yeah, they do anything.
Go with the results.
Ever been to Ocean Sky Pattaya on the Bali High Pier? It looks great. Be more around.
Holy fuck. Ron, you should hop on, man. Show us your new glass dick.
Go on, Roddy. Jump on, buddy. Let's do why don't you do a product review for the new bong? Like do the unopening of the box, just like they do. You get something from Amazon, you can look at it, and then you try your first bowl in it, see how it goes. Give us the
Fuck,
fucking
if you were in
good-
that, if you were in that casino and you won, say like 200 grand, you'd be like, fuck, looking around, shit. They might ice me for that.
Out of here.
Well, on top of that, I'm sure there was a lot of money lending going on as well.
Oh,
The money
fuck.
lending was probably as big as the fucking money that the gambling is fucking taking in.
Yeah, well, they had $1 million in cash there, so.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
But the scary thing, not scary, but the truth is, if there's one, there's probably like another fucking 10 out there that are operating.
That's right.
just like,
That was right. Phase 1 of phase 1000.
yeah.
Yeah, like in Vancouver, they're busting like a lot of these high-end condos, like penthouses, were having like nightclubs and shit in them.
Yeah. Or people that were using what's happening a lot in Toronto right now is people are renting out Airbnbs, like big places, and then they're throwing parties in them because nobody can get together, right? So they're bringing booze in, you pay an overhead fee, everybody goes in, parties, dances, fucking does drugs, blah blah blah. And the next day they fuck off. Come on, Rod, let's do it.
Come on, Ronald.
If you have an
Oh, no.
Airbnb, are you allowed to put security cameras in the house?
I don't know. Maybe to a certain extent.
Like not in the bathroom and shit, or the bedroom, but like in.
No, but you hear about those guys that do have Airbnbs.
Oh
and they're
fuck
fucking
yeah!
birds. These fucking deep
Scat cam?
They film
Like-
people fucking in the washroom. Fucking weird.
That's why I was watching this documentary about like these Russian spies and shit. Like in Russia, there's one hotel. They would everyone they wanted to film, they send them to this one room, and it had a camera. in it.
Yeah. Well, that was the rub on Trump, right? So when Trump did the Miss America pageant, they said that they filmed him in a hotel room with a bunch of fucking hookers, and that he liked all the showers.
Yeah, you think that's
Like-
true or what?
I don't know. Who fucking knows? Maybe it is. But, I certainly don't doubt the fact that any major fucking player that goes into fucking Moscow is going to be filmed in any hotel room. There's no doubt about that. Politician, movie star, famous person, somebody of wealth. There's no doubt that fucking happens. Not whatsoever. But
Yeah, like
I would never go to a fucking Airbnb. I would never go to a fucking bread and breakfast. Like those places just creep me out. I like a nice sanitized fucking hotel room.
Yeah, I've never stayed in an Airbnb before.
I near it, and I would not, and I would never go to a fucking bed and breakfast either. There's no fucking way. Be a fucking
Yeah, like,
house.
I don't want to be you.
You try to bang a fucking broad, and you got to put a pillow over her fucking head, and you flush the toilet in the middle of the night. You got diarrhea. There's no fucking way.
Like when I'm in a hotel, I can't use the fridge and shit. I don't want to put my food in the fridge. I don't want to use the microwave. I just can't.
Well, you know what I do? Like I bring fucking wet wipes. I got these Lysol disinfectant wipes, and I clean the fucking place down top to
Oh
floor.
fuck yeah!
Everything, like anything that you touch on a regular basis gets fucking wiped down. I'm the same thing when I fly. I've always been like that though. When I
You
fly
know they're
down
not-
the state,
You know
It's
they're
all
not
way
cleaning the inside of the microwave after every time
No.
someone.
yeah. How about the fucking remote control? It's probably the most disgusting fucking thing in a
It's the
room.
first thing I fucking clean is the
Yeah.
fucking remote.
And I always rip off the top sheet off the fucking bed. If it's a duvet cover or whatever those fake covers they put on the bed, they're fucking
Yeah.
gone. You don't. touch
I found bed bugs in a hotel once, so now I
it.
look.
I had them.
I- I
Yeah.
look. Yeah.
You know where to look, right?
Yeah, and I just like take the sheets off and
You look at the
People-
seams.
I-
That's where you see.
yeah,
them.
right. Like I always
Yeah.
thought they were too small to see, but you could clearly see them. They're
Yeah.
like
I
they're
was in
bigger than
Montreal.
that.
Woke up
Have
the
you
next
ever-
morning, I had 5 fucking bites on my right arm.
Have you
It
ever
was-
watched Another Dirty Room? It's
No,
a
but-
YouTube series.
I know where you're going though.
All these guys do is they just go to hotels all over America
Yeah.
and Baltimore and places like that. It's everywhere. And they're fucking bad, man. We're talking about like needles and fucking cockroaches running out of the fridge.
Blue
Fucking
lights looking at all the fucking DNA all over the fucking place.
Is it?
This
is Dan?
blue light.
This is
Yeah.
Dan Bell.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I don't want to look at it because it'll just fucking gross me out more.
No,
than
it's
terrible.
it's not. You might find the old condom and stuff like that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Or like a fucking dead whore under the fucking bed. Fucking.
But there was a show like that. They took like a blue light into hotel room, and like you see fucking DNA like on ceiling, like 5 feet above the fucking bed. How does that fucking happen? Or 10 feet above the bed, and then the fucking curtains on the windows, the fucking headboard, the lamps, the shades. Like you don't want to look too fucking deep.
Fucking blood and jizz everywhere.
Oh fuck yeah, that's what
yeah.
it tells. Disgusting.
That's cheap hotel signatures right there.
Oh yeah, man.
Ron, did you read that article or what? I want to open a casino.
Gary said a room after Ben occupied it.
Me and Identikit will get you a polar bear.
I would never want to be in a fucking room after Ben been in it. That's for sure. Hey, there's a lot of money in it, Ron. Lots of fucking money in it.
Like you run a casino like that, you got to have a lot of security with guns because people will be trying to rob you, right?
Fuck yeah, exactly. And you lend out money, you have to fucking chase the cunts down that aren't gonna fucking pay you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of criminality. involved.
Duster cans. What up, Rich?
Hey, Rich Bang. Love Rich.
Hey, Rich, I heard you wanted to buy Ron's letter because you're going to frame it.
He's gonna get it tattooed on his back.
Yeah, I like that idea, Ron. Just put it in the next neighbor's mailbox. Pretend it wasn't for you.
How thin are those walls though that they hear every word you're saying? Like even in my condo, they wouldn't be able to hear. Well, I don't think they would. I can't hear them. How thin are your walls where they could hear every word you say?
Hey, Seven's in the chat. Damn, we're on gun talk now? No, we're not talking about guns yet.
Fucking
Oh,
gun,
yeah.
drugs, whores, fucking
Yeah, we're talking about gambling, bonds,
Chinese, Indian
Yeah.
truckers.
immigration. We're all over the fucking map today, man. We're all over the place. There are brick walls. I had one condo that I lived in. I didn't own that one. I was really young. But they had like, cinder blocks. They had like 2 cinder blocks full of concrete between each unit. You did not fucking hear nothing from the place next door.
Yeah,
My
so-
brother's got a condo. My brother's got a condo in Niagara right now. The fucking place is terrible. You can hear everybody walking above you, below you, beside you. It's fucking terrible.
Oh fuck.
I would go nuts. Seven says Ron needs R7 style that protect.
Yeah, so it is all bricks, right? In those older Baltimore like row homes, it just would be brick, right?
Yeah,
Or
you
what?
think so? Yeah, you think so? I didn't know he lived in a row house.
Aren't they row homes?
It must be if fucking neighbors are complaining. It can't be a single standing house.
Hey, Seven.
He's really fucking loud.
Hey,
Seven in the chat.
I couldn't
This sounds
resist.
like fucking Heat Dracula.
I had to come in before I went to sleep, just for a couple of minutes.
Couple
Nice to hear
hours,
from
yeah, I
somebody.
hear you.
You missed all the fun, Seven.
What?
You missed all the fun.
What did I miss? Oh, okay, clue me in.
Oh, it's too much to talk about, mate.
Too much. I mean, okay, who got destroyed?
No one.
We've had a great chat.
Okay, nobody got destroyed. So
We
No.
destroyed.
what,
we
what,
destroyed
were the
Nick.
what were the topics that were like,
Everything.
controversial?
We're talking
Ron got
about
a new
what?
bong.
Yeah, Ron got a new
Ron got
bong.
a new bong.
Really?
Oh, come on. I mean, Ron gets a new bong every fucking week because he smashes the last one. Come on.
Ron says he's got a row house, so walk down the block and everyone's roof.
Yeah, like in The Godfather.
But it was funny though, the letter, but and the neighbors posting the fucking letter, and we heard. By the way, we heard every fucking word of it.
That's funny.
It's not even. It's to me, it's funny, but like, people think because you got brick walls, you got some sort of isolation. No, you fucking don't. Sound travels through solid objects. It's as simple as that.
Reverb. Cheaper Charlie. Cheaper Charlie said like a really fucking interesting comment here, which is really sneaky and smart. He says, all in all, just Ron just lives with bricks in the wall.
All in all, just Ron.
Is that a Pink Floyd reference?
Exactly. That was good. Good one, Cheaper.
Nice one, Cheaper. Cheaper on point. When was Cheaper never on point? Oh,
So
I
they're
remember one time. I remember one time Cheaper wasn't on point. That's when he was doing the floors.
The one time he was not when he kept on fucking when he kept on timing me out when I wanted because he wanted me to get on the channel. He didn't believe it was me, and he fucked me over for like 2 hours. Kept on fucking timing me out.
Well, hang on, back up here. Some cunt fucked you over.
Yeah, he tipped you over and fucked you.
On one of these channels, can you believe it? I love.
Oh no, I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Definitely struggling.
So by them saying in the letter, we heard every word. They're pretty much telling Ron, like, we heard all that.
They did hear every fucking word. Yeah.
Him and his lady boys and all that, everything.
I mean,
Yeah, like,
okay.
how big's your dick?
I mean, in between every semi-detached, right, or terraced house, there's a solid fucking wall. It's a total transmission fucking gate. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, it's a fire block, and it's still.
That's it. I mean, it doesn't matter what you do. I mean, I had a brother who had the same issue in Dublin, and he said, "What do I do about this?" And I'll tell you. I said, "I'll tell you what you're going to do about it. What you could do about it, but it's going to cost you a fucking arm and a leg to separate the sound." And he had various guys in doing this, that, and the other, and he spent a fucking small fortune on it. And I said, "No, I told you, these guys coming in as builders, you can't fucking do that. You have to have separation. Period. Separation. You can't be tied. And these walls, there's a solid fucking block between each house. It doesn't matter what you do. If you're going to have a row with your wife, they're going to fucking know about it. It's as simple as that.
Well, I grew up in duplexes. Our family always lived in duplexes, so there was like one building with a shared wall between us. And as you said, like they heard fucking everything.
Yep.
Sounds like this place.
I hear everything upstairs, but not side to side.
It's not fucking rocket science to separate it, but actually the way they're doing stud walls nowadays, they're not using wooden studs, but they're using offset.
Those metal ones.
Yeah,
Offset
offset metal frames.
Yeah.
That is a major fucking step into sound separation or isolation. Major.
Is it better? You think
of course
it's
it
better?
is, yeah. They're only tied at the top and the bottom, as long as they're offset. I mean, when you have a stud wall, right? When you have the drywall, that they're offset. So every second one, so you have the metal frame and it's attached on this side. On this side, this one's attached. On the next one, it's attached to the far side. So there is that separation that they don't touch. They will touch it at the bottom, at the top and the bottom, right? But there's other measures you can take for that. But it's a huge fucking effort to retro fucking fit this into any fucking house. A huge
Yeah.
fucking error. It's practically impossible in most cases.
After my kid was born, we bought a brand new house in the city north of Toronto, and it was being built for us. And when the builder was gone on the weekend, I hired a guy to go in and re-screw all the fucking floors down above and beyond what they had already done, because I didn't want any fucking squeaks in the house because it used to drive me crazy.
I did that with a floor and I regretted it because there was a shitload of wiring buried under it, and so it has to be that way.
Yeah,
it's gonna be
But
that way. That's it.
it did work. And part of the problem with me is like I'm half fucking deaf, so like if I get to watch TV late at night, everybody bitch complain because the TV was too fucking loud. I didn't have to fucking put up with it. So try to make it as fucking jumper as you possibly can.
I mean, and the standard issue nowadays is people up double drywall and whatever else, you know.
Yeah.
Insulation behind it, etc. But you can't get away with, particularly base. Base will travel through any solid subject.
Yeah, in my condo, the condo I'm in right now, there's so much fucking concrete in this fucking place. There's only two apartments on my floor, so we're separated by elevator number one, and which is all fucking concrete. And then my wall which only attaches on one side to theirs, is like fucking 18 inches thick of concrete. So I never hear fuck all.
I mean, this shit I know a little bit about because of recording studios, right? But let me give you an extreme example where extreme measures were taken, right? And this was in the States. A guy had a recording studio and he could not get rid of the rumble, this low end fucking hum that was coming through, and it basically was coming from trucks in the road. And what he had to do eventually, he had to go outside his property or to the edge of his property and cut away the connection, any solid connection of concrete that was coming from the road to his property, which was via the path and whatever else. He had to cut down into the fucking ground and separate those because the rumble that was coming from the traffic was just transmitting through the concrete right up into his building and right up. You know, and there's a very simplistic fucking part of it. But that cost that guy 100 grand plus.
Whoa.
But a normal, you know, attached house, you're pissing against the wind because you're gonna have to you're gonna have to. It's
the whole fucking
not really
place.
possible.
And I think a lot of people don't realize that when sound, you know, you can do the walls and shit like that, but you got to do the ceilings as well because it's just gonna transmit up there.
Everywhere.
Yep.
Floor to ceiling, the whole fucking lot of it. That's all attached.
That's why
there's very little you can do in reality.
That's why you don't put speakers close to a wall. You move them away from the wall so it lowers the bass and kind of rattles a bit.
Does yeah.
So you can't have speakers up close against a wall. Fucking sounds like shit.
No, there are judicious measurements you can take and place them accordingly. But the average house, you know, when people are on surround sound and all that, where are they pinned? Right on the fucking wall. So good luck with that. And because you have to, because you don't have that. I mean, in the average house, you don't have the fucking space. You don't have that luxury.
Yeah.
You know, of going anywhere else except against the wall. So.
And there's so few people, I think, these days that are audiophiles and really give a fuck about it anyways, you know, compared to the way it used to be.
Listen, so-called audiophiles who are into the whole stereo game and playing the records and the rest of it.
Yeah.
When it comes to sound isolation and the principles that govern
the last thing to worry about,
travels and all of that. I mean, I've seen so much shit in my lifetime on YouTube.
Yeah.
So-called audiophiles who are talking about having 10, 15, 20, 50 grand's worth of the top equipment, and everything they've done theoretically is a waste of fucking time.
Because it had no sound.
It's like these people that buy those fucking, like, you know, the sound heads put on the walls, but they buy them off Amazon. They're like fucking thin as a matchstick.
What, the foam on the wall? That just stops a little bit of top end bounce. Nothing else.
Yeah, but
it doesn't do anything with sound transmission.
The thicker the better, obviously.
That's what she said.
Yeah, well, you know, they all said. Apparently, they all said that, but you know.
At one point.
Until they move on to the next guy and they realize they're wasting the fucking time. Sorry,
yeah. The last time I had a set of freestanding speakers where I had these fucking clip speakers, which were just fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Clips, yeah, they're fucking nice. They're nice.
I bought them from a friend of mine who is a real audiophile, purportedly, but he rewired them and put them in new cases and new these maple frames. And these things, you could fucking listen to anything, and the sound was just unbelievable. They were ugly as fuck, huge, weighed a fucking ton. But that was the last time I had a set of freestanding speakers. They were so beautiful.
Yeah, well, I mean,
But
okay,
nobody
putting them
has that
seriously,
anymore.
seriously heavy stands are a boon. You know, they're
No, these sat right on the floor. They didn't even go on a stand.
no, but I mean,
They
sorry, seriously heavy cabinets. They're a major
Oh, yeah.
boon to the band and the mid. You know, they are.
Yeah.
But you have to isolate the fuckers.
Oh, they just sounded so fucking good. And actually, when my kid went to university, that's when all the kids started getting back into vinyl. So I bought a really nice turntable and stuff. And the set of speakers I bought him were a set of clips as well.
It's, I mean, vinyl is a sort of purist thing, but it is, as regards sound fidelity, it's overrated. Really.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. It's too much
They talk
fucking
about the
work.
warmth and this and that, right? And by the way, AP, I'm getting on it. We're getting there, right? But I have a 32 track, totally analog fucking setup. Everything is analog in this whole studio except for the recording medium, which is a 64 track Pascal, right?
Wow.
Because it doesn't make
Cool.
sense anymore to use tape. But this thing is, I can run this whole studio without a computer, although I have an Apple Mac, you know, just run into it as well. It doesn't matter. But the reality of it is, you know, there's so much
So
BS
cool.
about everything. You know, the only thing that's really the most important thing is the room. The equipment is totally fucking secondary. You know,
Yeah.
it's all about
So-
the fucking room and how it works and how it doesn't work, the sound isolation and everything else. But in most cases, that's the last thing people think of. But,
Yeah, this friend of mine that I bought the clip speakers from, I remember over his house one day. He's this fucking heavy duty audiophile guy, and he's playing Ricky Skaggs' vinyl album, and he's like saying, well, "This is what's so fucking great about vinyl." He goes, "Listen to this when she sings this part of the song, and you can hear the spit on her lip as she's singing the song." And I'm looking at him going, "You've lost your fucking mind. How do you fucking hear a fucking?"
I mean,
spit on
if that does it for him, so be it. That's his. That's,
yeah, exactly.
You
Yeah,
know,
God bless you.
so be it.
I still got the speakers off the fucking cunt though.
I mean, the upper end on vinyl was good, you know, but like bass response was crap, lower mids were crap, hiss was fucking terrible, and never
Right,
mind
much-
the rumble and all the rest of those things that come with turntables, you know.
Ron
Whatever.
says, "Identicate, what kind of subwoofer and box amp do you have in the trunk?" I'm not from fucking Compton, buddy. I've never had a fucking boom box in my car or fucking tricked out fucking speakers. Mostly because I only drive new cars. Don't drive old cars where you're gonna fucking be able to do that kind of retrofit shit.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what though. I mean, it's a standard fucking issue for anybody in the pro audio business that it's always has been for quite a while that, you know, one of the tests, you listen to it on shit speakers, you listen to it on the main monitors, you know, they could cost fucking 20 grand or 50 grand or whatever. And an awful lot of studios don't even use them most of the time. You just do a bit of a check on them. But one of the ultimate checks is whatever, you just make your master or your pre-master and you bring it out to the car and you check it out in the car. And you know what the ultimate pre-master is? You check it out on the fucking on the iPods or something else, because that's what most people are listening on.
That's
And
how
you
they
subscribe
listen.
right
Yeah,
onto there.
that's what
So
I
welcome to
remember.
a brave new fucking world. You know, you can have 50 grand fucking speakers. People aren't listening to 50 grand speakers in a perfect environment. They're listening
Yeah, I
to fucking
remember.
iPods.
I remember watching an interview with Jack White a couple of years ago, and that's exactly what he said. As soon as they recorded something in the studio, he cut it, and he'd want to take it into his car to listen to it to see how it sounded.
That's a standard issue for a long time.
Yeah, yeah.
But the more standard issue nowadays is, you know, iPods.
Yeah, because that's how you're exactly
That's
right.
what most people listen to, you know, in MP3 format or whatever.
Yeah. Rod said what kind of stuff, but I do remember when I had those clip speakers, what I had driving is I had a Carver amp, I had a Nakamichi tape deck, and I had a
Nakamichi deck, okay.
and I had a Revox CD player.
Yes.
All metal.
Revox.
Revox,
me.
all fucking metal. It was
Most
beautiful.
people forgot about Revox when they were doing tape.
Yeah, I bought that in 1985, 1986. And I think I paid like $2,000 for it.
Very fucking tail end of it.
It was beautiful. And the Nakamichi tape deck was all metal. It was like no plastic parts inside it. I think for the most part, anyways, it was just fucking unbelievable.
I've got Yeah, I've got some old gear fucking back down there somewhere.
Yeah. But my favorite part was the
NAD
the
receivers and amps and shit. But
oh yeah, the Carver amp was just fucking was a fucking beast. I love that Carver amp. And I
Yeah.
sold it all. It was a pretty sad day.
because guess what? You don't fucking need it in modern times. It's as simple as that.
No, I've got two Bose. I got two Bose stereos in my house, and they fucking one into the other, and they fucking fill up the sound of the place off the cement. So that's cement walls, cement
Yeah.
ceilings and stuff, and they just fill up. They sound so beautiful. I'm happy as hell with them.
Ultimately, you know, when you listen to music, it's, you know, it's down to what you fucking like, what you get off
Yeah.
on, and what, you know, what sounds good to you.
And you know, I'm half fucking deaf these days, so I'm just glad to fucking hear something half the fucking time. So.
Yeah. You know what? You know, it sounds like BS, but like I feel so fucking blessed. I'm 58, right? I have all my faculties. My hearing's good. My eyesight's good. My health is good. And most of the guys I know my age have all sorts of complaints and way younger than me. I go,
Yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, like my eyesight is not the best. I can't read small print, which really fucking frustrates me. So I have to like take a picture on my phone and fucking blow it up to read contracts and shit, or have a fucking micro class.
okay, I have to
And,
confess. I used to have 20/20. It's not 20/20.
Yeah, and I
You,
need
you know when
glasses.
you pick up a small
Yeah.
bottle, all this small shit, and you look at
Yeah,
it and
it
go,
drives me
"What the
nuts.
fuck?"
Can't fucking read it. Yeah,
And have
like
to
who
pull
would
it back
fucking
like
read this shit? Yeah,
two fucks to my face, and then it's too far to see anyway.
yeah, my arms aren't long enough half the time, right, to get it far
Yeah,
enough away that you
well,
can
I've
fucking
got a
read
bit
it.
of that. I've got a bit of that going on, but
Yeah.
in general, pretty good.
And the hearing too. My hearing's not fucking great. Just too much
My
rock and roll. in a
my
fucking
hearing's
car,
still
that's
fucking
good.
perfect, pretty perfect.
I spend too
As
much
in,
time in a car listening
as
to
in,
loud
I
rock
can
and roll.
still hear beyond 12 kilohertz, which is pretty good for a fucking 58.
You should get tested. My kid tells me I need fucking hearing aids. I don't think so yet, but everybody else in my family has them.
Ah, go hard, brother. Remember those CD changers that had like 10 more installed this and the yeah.
Yeah, that was funny, eh?
Yeah.
Those fucking things.
Yeah. Got me with the fucking days. And that's not that long ago, but that was so fucking high tech. That was like, I got
That
a
was like
10
early
changer
to
in my
mid
fucking
80s.
boot, you know?
That was just like early to mid 80s when those things came out.
Okay, well, I was trying to say it's not that long ago. I guess it is. Yeah, there you go. I mean, tech. I was a technophobe, a technophile. Call it what you fucking like, you know. I have a couple of qualifications: financial advisor, fucking electronics, fucking tech. I have a few, like, but I was also always into technology.
Yeah, go hard.
and
I remember those
fucking
go hard.
all that bollocks. But you know, I would reckon in the last 15 years, I just went, oh fuck. No, not even 15. Maybe the last 10. I went, oh fuck. Couldn't be bothered trying to keep up. I'll keep up on a suit, but I mean, tech is just tech, you know. It's the pace of progress with technology is fucking relentless. Absolutely.
Yeah, you can't keep up with it. It just changes so quickly. Exactly.
I can, but I mean, I could do it. You know, but there was not so many years ago, right? Everybody came to me, not everybody. A lot of people came to me for advice, and I was in that fucking game.
Yeah.
You know, when it came to tech and audio visual and all that stuff, and that I was working at that for a while. But like, I remember even when I was at it going, what's the fucking point? What's the fucking point? There's so much bollocks involved in it, and there's so much, you know, technology, which doesn't mean a whole fucking lot. It's just another way of doing the same thing. Most of the time, is it better? Not really. Sometimes
when you
it's more power efficient, but it's cool. It's usually just cooler. That's it. Not
Yeah.
necessarily.
And when you look at the big picture, like you look at that young girl from California, Billie Eilish, and like she's the latest thing the last couple of years, and she's sort of like fucking like she's a multi-millionaire and she's only like 18 years old.
Oh, listen, Billie
And
Eilish.
she
Listen.
recorded.
If
No, let me
you
finish. Let me finish.
go on,
She
go on.
recorded. She recorded that fucking album in her brother's fucking bedroom on his fucking
Yeah,
laptop.
I get it. Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, it's not about, but that whole industry has changed so.
Yeah.
In the last 20 years, let's go back 30, right? There was a time when it was all about major bands, major fucking budgets, and super groups going into studios and block booking them out for 6 months or a year at a time, and there's all these budgets. But technology fucking overshadowed all that with the availability of technology, which anybody could own, which was like on par with all the heaviest old school electronic equipment, but except it was in electronic form and plug-in form. And I kicked back against that. I was like, there's something I like. I like buttons, I like knobs, I like switches, I like major fucking amounts of current flowing through the fucking place, But the reality is, it's done. That shit's done.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when Pink Floyd's The Wall came out, like one of the big advertising push that they had behind that album was that they were in, like, as you said, they were in the studio for like 6 months a year, and they spent $1 million on the production of that album.
Yeah.
That's the first time ever anybody had spent that much money on it. And it was a great fucking album, but like, who gives a fuck? Because these fucking kids now are making fucking albums in their fucking bedrooms.
Yep. It's all about content these days. And the other reality is, just like YouTube, right, it doesn't matter. Anybody, if you've got it, if you want to put it out there, if it's good enough, you'll make it. And it's not about major budgets or anything else. Anybody can make it.
Content is so much more easily accessible. Yeah, exactly. And good quality content too, for a lot cheaper price than it used to be. There's so low barrier to be able to create content these days.
I mean, I'm putting this studio together, which is basically a fucking mixing studio, right? As a recording, there's never going to be fucking anybody coming here doing fucking drums or anything, right? But it has the ability to take in tracks from anywhere in the world and remix them or mix them properly or master them, whatever it is. But the reality is, the amount of fucking gear is in there, it's duplicated by a couple of computers, and there's like there's $100,000 worth of fucking gear, right? And it's old school stuff, and all of that can be replicated and managed way more fucking easily, right? And recalled with what? Dare I say something in the region of $1,000 or $2,000 worth of plugins in a computer. It's as simple as that, and it's so fucking real that it's to me, I fucking hate it, but it is real, and that's just the way it is. You know, you buy the plugins and you put them into your MacBook Pro, and you could go. Okay, you still need a room, you still need speakers and a few other bits and pieces, but all that old school gear, it's for guys like me who just won't let go of the past. But I love it. I love the physicality of it. I love, the idiosyncrasies of all the fucking gear. But then again, I'm 58. I'm not 20. That's how I grew up, I love knobs and buttons and switches and lights and all that shit.
It makes it more enjoyable.
Well, it's a physical fucking thing,
Yeah. My headset ran out, guys, so sorry I have to use my laptop. There's a story a little while ago about some fucking soundboard that some bands had used that was like, these soundboards had so much different personality from one to another. And somebody bought a fucking soundboard for like $250,000, maybe $500,000. I think it may have been Dave Grohl that bought it.
Yeah, I know where this story's going, even though I don't know the story, but continue.
Yeah, and they'll say, and I guess the fucking rub was that, there had been one album that was created on that soundboard, and everybody that listened to that album said, oh my God, the fucking mixing was so beautiful, so amazing, and it had to do with the soundboard. So the soundboard had built
it had nothing to do with the fucking piece of equipment. It got to do with the fucking man behind it.
Fucking legend, right? So now when this thing came up for sale that was going to be scrapped eventually, some fucking cunt, stepped up, paid $500,000. I don't know what the fuck it was. I think it was Dave Grohl. I can't remember which soundboard it was, but it was out of LA for sure.
But there is a lot of that still. There's still guys who will pay major money, and there are still many, many studios across the fucking globe which are, old school studios, and they have the big fucking gear. And yes, it does make a difference to those who give a fuck, because they're into that. And the only reason it makes a difference is because the guys who know it and just they'd love it and they know what to
Yeah,
do with
work properly.
it. Other than that, it doesn't make a fucking difference. And I hate to fucking say it. I mean, I'm the last cunt to admit it, but it doesn't make a difference anymore because the plugins have gotten so good. The emulations of the old fucking gear, which, and the ultimate thing is this: all the old analog gear, you couldn't recall anything you've done. And in the modern world, you know, clients come back and say, "Well, can you change this, change that, and change this?" And you go, "The fuck can I change that? I don't remember what I fucking did." Right? But with digital fucking gear, everything is recallable. You can go back and go, "Okay, I'll change that."
Yeah.
And 5 minutes later, it's done.
Big fucking process.
Yep.
Like you know how in the old days used to say you'd record an album, then you'd mix the album, then somebody had to master the album. Do they still do
that? Yes and no. Yes and no. But more and more often, no.
It's just
because, there are people who will go, okay, they'll record it and they'll do it in their own home studio or project studio, whatever you want to call it, and they'll send it off to a mastering studio and say, you know, they'll have the visions or whatever they want, and they talk to the guy and say, here's what I want. Or you'd say, here's what I can do, and they'll do what they're going to do. But by and large, it's disappearing.
So I may sound really ignorant, but so I know that when an album's done, okay, so they're going to mix it. So there is some change that goes on with the mixer. He may adjust sound levels and
okay. Here's the thing, right? There was let me cite an example like Chris Lord-Alge, right? He's a famous mixer in New York, right? Where the fuck is he now? I forget. He's what's the studio? I can't remember it offhand. But like, he's been a famous mixer for a couple of decades, and you know, he'd record it, he'd get his hands on it, and he'd mix it.
So what does that mean?
The difference between mixing and recording it is okay. The guy who records it, you're in the studio. The guys are all there, and they just get the track on there. And there's some sort of a mix done on it, you know, on the desk. But the guy who does the final mix, the actual mix that goes to the mastering engineer, and he may be the same guy, but rarely when it comes to the fucking big names, what he'll do is he'll take it a step further. He'll just look at it, he'll mix it, he'll EQ it, put compressors on it, do all his magic on it. And he'll make it sound so much different and give it a flavor or give it a taste or give it a punch that they didn't have before. But I mean, that can be taken to ultimate. That's just, I just mentioned EQ and compression and stuff.
Yeah.
But it goes way beyond that. Some guys will say, oh, the drums are shit. I'm going to bring in electronic samples in there and play some of this, play some of that.
So they're really on top of that.
You know, it's a movable feast, right?
Yeah.
But all of that, that's all disappearing bit by bit.
So then, what's mastering then? So we know what mixing now is. So what's mastering?
Right. Mastering is when, okay, so the final mix is there and it's good.
Yeah.
But mastering has changed in the last few decades. Particularly so because the vast majority of you know, once upon a time it was going on to vinyl, right?
Yeah.
So there's mastering for that. Fair enough. But nowadays there's mastering, and where is it going? What's the end product? The end product is the internet.
Yeah.
In one shape, form or another, right? So there are various levels of. There was a big debate about there was what they call the loudness wars, which was about, like, you know, when stuff went in radio, which was the big deal, you know, say 20 or 30 years ago, FM radio. That stuff was produced for radio and it was what they called radio ready. But even when it went on to radio, the mastering engineers knew that when they put it on radio, they would also have limiters on it and do whatever they're going to do. So they would produce it knowing what they were going to do with it after that. And equally so nowadays, let's fast forward, we're going on to iTunes, etc., right? There's at least half a dozen decent mediums, but let's just pick one, iTunes, right? So the loudness wars, that's pretty much fucked. That's, you know, that's settled. That, you know, everybody knows that when you get your tracks and they're transferred to digital, which they always pretty much were in this point in time, prior to this not. But when they're in digital and then when they go onto iTunes, they apply more compression, more limiting, and they have their own algorithm before that goes out on air. And every other medium is pretty much the same, but they're leveling off as to be pretty much all the same nowadays.
Yeah.
So the mastering engineer's job is, it used to be to make those wars, that's what they call it, the loudness wars, that, you know, it would appear punchier and louder and you know, more forceful than the last track. And that was the mastering engineer's gig, to make this thing sound so impressive. Amongst other things, that they would level it off and make sure that everything was coherent, and they would do a little bit on top of what the mix engineer had done, and just, you know, pull this down a bit, that down a bit. But normally they were only working with a stereo track, not the 24, 36, or 72 tracks that the mix engineer was working with, just working with the stereo track. So they're working with the final impression of how it's going to get out to the public. And nowadays, it's all about the digital media.
Yeah.
And what they're working with there is, you know, there's not a whole fucking lot to work with. But what they are working with is, again, the old school thing of the overall impression of the track. They can shape it a bit. Here's the thing, right? This sounds weird. Everybody knows we listen in stereo all the time, left and right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the major tricks with a mastering engineer is he'd split it into what we call mid-side. Which means is you take the stereo signal and you split it into, too hard to explain without getting into technicalities, but basically they affect the bass and the treble in ways that you can't do normally, and they'll just affect it in a bit and adjust the balances. Even they can even get into adjusting the balance of various instruments in the mix, but just to get that final, the point is the mastering engineer is separate to all of those. He's not involved emotionally with anything that happens. So he's another guy who just comes along and goes, I can make this a little bit better for the public when it gets out there.
Yeah.
And that is based on what he's talked to the client about and what their impressions are and what he thinks he can bring to it, to just bring it up another level again over what the mastering engineer did. But ultimately, it's about presenting it for the media. You know, the digital media and the different formats are available out there.
Yeah, because you watch the Grammys or whatever it was in the old days, like there'd be awards just for mixing, and like I would.
Yeah. But I mean, mixers they were a big deal. I mean, there was a real mess up in lots of genres, what they call the remixers, right? Which would do but that's nothing to do with the mixing end of, you know, a band producing an album or anything like that. The remixers were guys who sort of took tracks and split them up, messed them up, and we're talking about mostly about this is mostly about the dance genre. That's a different thing.
I'm not talking about remixes. I'm just talking about awards for an album being mixed, and you know, like how would a fucking simpleton like me know? Listening to fucking you know, Pink Floyd's The Wall, compared to Turner Overdrive's album. Like, why is one mix better than the other? Like, I don't think somebody like me would be able to know the fucking difference on that.
You will never know, except
the pros know.
You never know, except to the point that, in that particular case, you're talking about, say, Pink Floyd, right? Yeah. The best gear, the best minds, the best mixers, and the best fucking mastering engineers worked on it at that time.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, and I remember
they all had their own personal opinions. They all had their own personal flavor of what they did, and many guys were chosen for what their vision was and their imprint was going to be.
Yeah,
you know, well, this guy did that album. We need this guy in ours.
Yeah, that's exactly the way it worked. And I remember reading something from Noel Gallagher one day talking about I think the second album that Oasis did, and the first one just fucking blew up so huge. They went back into the studio for the second time. They did it at Abbey Road, and he went, you know, we spent a fucking fortune in there. It took for fucking ever to do it, and he goes, you know what? At the end of the day, it was a waste of fucking money because we could have made the album sound just as well without spending all that fucking cash.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it was impressions, and there was an awful lot of impressions involved when there was massive money around.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
when there was huge fucking budgets, there was a huge amount of fucking people involved. Put it like that.
Yeah, studio wanted to blow the dough. They thought they were the fucking cat's ass. Let's blow the fucking dough. You know, we deserve it. And then all of a sudden, everybody wakes up one morning, smells the fucking ether, and says, "You know what? What a fucking scam that was. We didn't need to do it."
It wasn't necessarily like that, you know. I mean, you know, when anything is happening, there's a certain amount of energy and interest in it, and it's how do you put it? I don't know if you've ever been on the stage, but like the energy you get from fucking playing and anything is involved, and the buzz creates a bigger buzz, and there's all of that, you know. And when there's a buzz going, it's what's the word?
Well, you know, like I'm a huge fan of the band Radiohead, who are very technical musicians, and you know, you see some of the stuff that they drop, which would be like behind the scenes stuff, and they have like these binaural headsets that, you know, the big shoulders from the left and all this kind of stuff, and they just take it so fucking seriously, and like it doesn't mean nothing to me other than when I do listen to any of their music, it just blows my fucking mind because it's so beautiful and it's so original and it just sounds so good. But one of the rubs that I have with all the music that's out these days, you know, like as I said earlier, you know, my hearing's not the fucking best. I cannot get fucking music loud enough through my headset, through my laptop. The only way I can.
What you need is a proper headphone amp.
Well, I need it.
Whatever you're playing it through on your headphone. Plus, don't invest in average fucking headphones. Get a pair of studio headphones. And they're not expensive. And here, do you want to laugh? Let me give you a laugh, right? Really, really fucking good. Never mind audiophile stuff. That's for, you know, the public. Fuck that carrier. Really, really good professional gear, right, is less expensive than so-called audiophile gear.
Stephen?
Yeah.
Can you mute me?
I could, but do you want me to?
Yes. I've got no screens up at the moment, and there's going to be a bit of banging. So,
banging.
Dang it!
I mean,
turn the camera on.
Could you elaborate on that?
The spanner.
Banging.
No, I'm just setting everything up. So,
no, I'm just saying, like banging around here means some involvement with a chick.
No.
No, I've got a good set of headphones. I got a set of Sony WH-1000 MX3s, which I paid like $600 Canadian for, which are like comparable for what, you know, the good set of Boses are.
Okay.
But I can't
make gonna mute you now, okay? Sorry, I didn't mute the right guy. Unmute. There you go. I shouldn't have fucking buttons, man.
The only way I can listen to music loud enough is in the car. I can still make my ears bleed in the car. That's the only fucking place.
So there's nothing they can do to
seriously. Never mind. Yeah, audiophile or, you know, fuck, people wouldn't believe this, right? Amongst the best, you don't have to get crazy with money, with pro gear, studio gear, right? But it takes a certain amount of fucking power to drive certain fucking headphones. But I mean, let me see. I've mind-blowing headphones. I've mind-blowing headphones here that are worth about what, $300.
Yeah.
Right. Mind-blowing stuff. And you will pay 10 times that for domestic stuff that's so-called audiophile.
Yeah, and what I've been told is that no matter the headphones that I would listen to, it's not going to make the music louder anyways, which is what I want.
This is a dumb question, maybe, but have you gone to the doctor and got all the shit cleaned out of your ears?
I actually did a couple years ago, yeah. I found car keys, a hamburger from high school.
Fuck. So what? There's nothing they can do to help you, or what?
No, I haven't. To be honest with you, I haven't gone to the doctor about my ears. I mean, it's not that fucking bad. I mean, it's just, you know, I'm getting older, and you know, I blew my eardrums out listening to too much rock and roll in the car when I was a kid. So it's just normal stuff.
You know, on that score alone, right?
Yeah.
When I used to go to nightclubs and live bands, you know, I used to love to fucking be right up on top of the fucking speaker stack. I just fucking loved it. I got off on it, right?
Yeah.
And I was so fucking lucky I did. And for some reason I didn't. I obviously didn't do it often enough. But yeah, I was blessed that I didn't blow the fuck out of my ears, but I
Oh.
didn't. I mean, my hearing for my age is exemplary, and I'm so fucking blessed.
You know, when I was a kid, I started in the car business, so we used to drive customers' cars back and forth from the dealership to Toronto, the guys that we sold cars for. And you know, there was only one fucking sound level in that car. It was like full fucking blast. So I'd be cranking rock and roll for an hour and a half there, an hour and a half back.
I would never ever turn any speaker system beyond 70% because all you're going to get is distortion.
It's
70%,
always
70% is what 10 is, right?
I was driving
So
B-
don't consider the 10. Just come back to 7 and never, ever, ever go beyond it because it's pointless.
I was driving BMW Mercedes, so you can go to 110. It still sounds good. It wasn't 70, it was 110. That's what I wanted. But yeah, that's what I find now. I need an amp, like you said. I've never been able to find a nice headset amp, but that's what I fucking need. I need it louder because they're all fucking compressed to the same volume, which is just not loud enough as far as I'm concerned.
Well,
You know, with
compression, all compression does, right, is make the lower sounds, you know, higher, and the sounds that would be too toppy, it brings them down a bit. So it levels everything out to the sameness. But that's nothing got to do with the final volume that you're going to get in your ear.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, even in a lot of the gear I have here, like there's a lot of pieces of gear which are really good headphone amps, but like I spent wasn't a lot, 400 or something, I think, 300 or 400 on a headphone amp. It was German built, but yeah, it's a particularly okay amp. They have a better one, but it's plenty fucking good.
I need
to. There's two types of headphones I have here, right? One are they're studio phones, so they're totally isolated. When you put them on your ears, you can hear fuck all outside, and that's the whole point when you're up against the mic. But I have other headphones which were open headphones, like you can hear the room outside you when you listen to these. It's like having speakers close to your head, but you still hear what's going on outside.
Yeah.
And they're for analytical stuff, they're for mixing and whatever else. But you know, they're the best headphones, even for listening. Doesn't matter what you listen to. The totally enclosed headphones, you know, they're gonna emphasize the bass way too fucking much, because they can't avoid it.
Yeah.
And but open headphones is the best way to go if you're gonna, you know, listen to music. 100% open headphones. And most of the headphones everybody buys are closed, like recording studio headphones.
So what's the difference from noise canceling headphones to what you just mentioned?
Okay, noise cancelling headphones have a load of electronics inside them, right?
Yeah.
And what they do is they listen to the outside noise, and they listen to the outside sound, right? They also have an amplifier which reverses the phase on that, and it cancels it out.
So it doesn't affect the quality of the sound based on the outside.
It's not a good resolution for high fidelity audio. Put it that way.
Yeah,
they're made for a purpose, you know, to block out the outside sound.
They're good on an airplane, though.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and you know, you see
there's a high level of upper mid sound and high frequency sound.
Yeah, you see headphones now. You have a choice of over the ear or those noise canceling ones. And because my hearing sucks, I got the over the ear ones.
So your headphones have noise cancellation in them. Those Sony.
Yeah, but why the fuck do you need it if they're over the ear?
So you don't hear other shit going in. They have like a vent on. They got a vent on them.
It's an added way electronically to, you know, treat the outside sound and make it less.
Yeah.
But the caveat is it will affect the quality of sound you're hearing in the first place.
Well, Bill, you know what it is? It is that even though they're over the ear, my Sonys, it's that, and they're noise canceling, it's that if something you need to hear is important, like, the fucking stewardess telling you the fucking plane's going down, it will lower the fucking music so you can hear that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just go from other people's faces.
That was a great example, but I was trying to make it.
Yeah, I get it. But I mean, for normal listening in the house, no. I mean, let me see. AKG K 701, 702, something like that. They're open. They're open air. They're audio. You could call them audiophile. Of course, they're audiophile. They're mix engineers and mastering engineers. Not that mastering engineers really use headphones, but you can mix on these things, you know, with impunity. In other words, they're that accurate. But the headphones I like are accurate. In other words, they don't emphasize the bass or anything else. But unfortunately, when you use headphones for recording, tracking. They're isolating headphones, so they allow fuck all in. Like I like Bears and particularly the drummers ones, and specifically for drummers, they isolate so much because the pads that's on them and there's so much tension that they do fucking drown out what's coming in from outside for a particular reason. But that's what they're built for, to drown out everything else. But the downside of that is they're bass heavy. They're not exactly totally accurate. So you get what it's not that you get what you pay for. Like everything's designed for a reason. And with studio gear, it's a bit different. With domestic gear, so-called audiophile gear, 90% of it's marketing.
Yeah.
Simple as that. But noise cancelling stuff, I mean, it does have its place in modern life, obviously. The Bose stuff and all of that, of course it has its place. In airplanes and all of that, of course it does. But they're not designed for you to get the best audio experience out of your fucking whatever you want to listen to. That's not what they're designed for.
And my choice of music has really changed over the last couple of years as well. Whereas I was classic rock and alternative, and I'm really listening to tons of fucking hip hop and rap now. So it's easier to listen to that stuff because it's not as sophisticated and there's lots of bass involved.
Yep.
So it's a little bit different.
No, I mean, go on to the likes of Thomann or Sweetwater, right? And look up open headphones, open ear headphones, that sort of stuff, and you'll find out. Go, what the fuck? This stuff's half the price of this audiophile shit. And, why?
Yeah,
well,
I could have spent $3,000 on a set of headphones, but I knew that it wasn't going to increase the volume. Yeah,
$3,000. Well, but what sort of headphone is it?
No, I said I could have bought them, but I knew it was going to increase the sound volume, which is what I needed. So I went with the Sonys, which were comparable with the best Boses at the time, and and they're very comfortable to wear. The battery lasts long, so from the functionality aspect of it, they're great headphones.
Is that what you're wearing right now?
I was, the battery just died on them. Yeah, WHX one.
What are you wearing right now?
Yeah.
I'm just talking in the laptop now. Sound good?
I mean,
sounds good.
I've been tempted to go with wireless stuff, but for studio use, forget it. No, I wouldn't fucking do it,
I want to go wireless. I fucking trip over everything. I'll fucking pull it out of the wall and fucking hang myself with fucking wireless.
Wireless is fucking great, and actually, even in studios, there's more and more guys going with wireless shit because it is getting better and better and better. The biggest issue, there's a couple of issues with wireless stuff. Latency is one in the real world when you're recording and stuff like that, because there's a slight delay.
The thing that I want now,
fidelity is the other issue. The
thing that I want now that I told my kid to research is I want a wireless TV, like no fucking cable going into it. It's all fucking wireless, it's all off the internet. That's not happening yet. I know there's been some research done on it, but that's what I want.
You'd have to charge it.
Well, yeah, I hate to tell you, but. Let me see. Have I achieved half of that? Yes, I have. Yeah.
But it's like a fucking big laptop monitor that's on the fucking wall that has all the TV stations.
Here's the thing. I mean, I've told people for years, right? I used to be involved in selling AV gear and projectors and all that shit. And I got to the point where I told people, don't think of a TV as a TV. Just think of it as a fucking screen. Because 99 times out of 100, you're feeding a box into it. Don't worry about the TV. It doesn't matter what it's got as its abilities. But then we got into smart TVs, and that was the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, the functionality is fucking historic when you compare it to what technology is out there these days. Like, why
don't think of TVs as TVs? They're just fucking screens. You're gonna plug something into it.
Yeah, but why do you have to have fucking a cable connection to your fucking TV? Everybody
the screen is so huge and they're so bright.
Yeah, well,
depends on the screen.
I'm not saying you can't plug it in and charge it from the wall. I'm just saying I want it fucking wireless, so you don't have to have a fucking cable running into the back.
Listen,
you can drill a hole in the wall.
You want to laugh, right? 50 years ago, there was a thing called wireless. Sorry, maybe 70 years ago, there was a thing called wireless. You know what it was?
Radio.
Yeah. What was it called? Wireless.
Sound through the air.
Yeah. But the reality of it was back then, you had to have a huge, massive, fucking long wire outside attached to it to receive anything.
Yeah, they have some sort of connect, something to grab
But
that.
here's the thing, right? For all the terrestrial TV in Ireland, right? I have a tiny little mobile aerial attached to a TV, sitting on top of it or behind it most of the time. That's about 4 inches long, and that receives all the terrestrial TV in Ireland.
Yeah, I know. My ex-wife's grandparents had terrestrial TV, which the signal was fucking amazing, and they lived on the border
Those
from
are like
Canada.
bunny ears. The bunny ears.
Yeah, 20 years. Yeah, same type of idea. But
This
he had
isn't even bunny ears. I mean, this is fucking tiny. This thing was made for
smaller now.
mobile use. Made for actually, it's a magnetic area you're supposed to put in your car. All right.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's what this is made for, right?
Yeah,
but
so
the signal's good enough, and people don't realize compared to analog, the digital signals are way, way, way stronger than analog used to be. But the difference is it's a go or no go. In analog, you used to have a fading signal. There's no such thing as a fading fucking signal in digital. It's either working or it's fucking not.
Exactly. There's no.
But aside from that, okay, I have a dish on the roof which I took from some client, I think 20 odd years ago. A 1 meter dish, and that receives whatever I fucking wanted to receive. And we have all the the UK stations, whatever else from that. Yeah, so that's plugged in.
Yeah, I'm just saying that we should be able to have a TV on the fucking wall, no fucking box, no fucking cable, power for sure, battery, whatever you want to do. But I don't know why the fuck it's not there yet.
You're not hiding your cord in the wall?
We're not far off. I mean, the issues are money, and not money about the technology. It's money about the companies who are selling.
They can't ship a battery. They can't ship a battery that big.
It's not about the battery, isn't it? Oh yeah, well the battery's an issue. Okay, but it's not really an issue as regards autonomy when it comes to power. But the big issue, right, is the guys who are providing the service and their boxes and your access to their, what they're providing. That's the big issue.
Protect, yeah, that's what it is. It'll happen. It'll get there eventually.
I've never worried about it. I mean, I've been playing with fucking satellite TV for fucking many, many, many fucking decades. It's nothing, free TV. I've never paid for fucking TV in my life. It's always been fucking.
With satellite TV, you still need to have a fucking box underneath your fucking TV to make everything work. I just want to get rid of it.
No. I mean, I've what the fuck is it? A Sony, and the satellite receiver is built into it. So I just run a cable from a piece of shit dish I picked up like a science 20 or 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And that's slapped up on a roof, held on to a chimney by a bungee cord for 20 years.
A bungee cord and rat spit.
I'm telling you, that fucking thing's infallible.
Yeah,
then again, maybe I know what I'm doing, okay? But for me, it's that fucking simple, right?
My ex's grandparents had this antenna tower that they attached to the side of their house, and they had this like little thing on the top, and they have this box that they would rotate this fucking thing to, and it would turn around. And it wasn't cable, but they got signal because they lived in St. Catharines, which is right on the Canadian-U.S. border in Niagara Falls area. So they got all the U.S. stations and all the Canadian stations.
Basically just pointing the antenna at different transmission series. Yeah.
Other than the tower in the box, they had no monthly fee. They got the signal for free.
Yep. But I mean, if you want the latest and fucking greatest of all the subscription services, well, you've got one choice: pay for it.
Yeah. Well, like all I ever watch on TV right now is sports and news. I don't watch any fucking American TV stations, any Canadian TV stations. Like it's all fucking garbage for the most part. So I'm just watching news and sports. That's all I ever fucking watch. So most of the time, either I'm on here.
I don't buy cable. Fuck it. I don't need it. It's all through the internet now.
There's so many free stations that are out there, like Solar TV, Footlocker, SockShare, Wi-Fi.
But even what you said, Billy, right? I'd be curious to know what percentage of the populations across the globe, right, in the last decade, have abandoned traditional TV, and the only thing they see in the fucking TV, by and large, or maybe 80-90% of it is what's off the internet.
Yeah,
I think it's fucking huge.
I'm getting there. I'm certainly getting there. I mean, if I'm going to watch a movie or TV, I watch it for free online. There's so many stations out there that you can watch for
Yeah.
Share Solar Movie.
That's the other thing, right? All the traditional TV stations have their online fucking broadcasts. So there you go.
All the sports stuff you want to watch, you can watch for free as well.
Yeah, it's all fucking free, man. I don't even. And I'm still paying. I'm still paying for it, but my cable was so cheap that I just didn't even bother canceling it.
You know, for fuck's sake, one time, Billy, I was paying like $250 a month for fucking cable. It was ridiculous.
Holy fuck!
Toronto.
I never paid.
You must have had a lot of extra. You must have had a lot of
said
extra.
that, right? I haven't said that. I remember living in an apartment in Dublin, right? And I went, oh, there's cable here, and you have to pay for it. And I go, okay. And then I looked outside in the balcony and went, that fucking cable's coming right down past my fucking window.
Yeah, my dad did our kids.
I was very good with soldering and miniature electronics. So, I just hacked into the fucker, and that was deal done.
That's what my dad did when we were kids. He hacked into the fucking cable from the neighbor.
Passing by the window and went, what? That's too easy. Come on.
Well, I come back to a bunch of hackers.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking hacker. What are you saying?
No, my dad did. I think we got caught one time, but he got off with a fucking warning. But I know in the UK, the people that do that, they can fucking go to jail.
You can go to jail.
Service.
In the UK, don't they have to pay like for their TV every year or something?
For that, yeah.
Don't they have to pay for their TV in the UK like yearly or something?
Yeah,
they gotta pay.
No, what you're talking about there is the licensing fee. The license fee. It goes back to the old fucking days of what we call the wireless. Let me tell you that, right? I have, do I still have one around? Maybe do. An old Valve radio. And on the back of that radio is an actual license plate like you have in a fucking car.
Wow.
What a fucking joke.
I know, they're fucked
So
up,
continuing on from that, right, there was always a license fee to be paid in the UK and Ireland. The reason for that was you paid an annual license fee, but this is when everything was the only stations you were receiving, the only channels you were looking at were government channels.
Yeah, BBC and stuff.
Yeah. So that's where that came from.
So I know they still have the license fee in the UK. Well, in England, I should say. Do they have that in Ireland?
Yeah, we have the same. Yeah, we have a license fee. Yeah.
So as long as if you just use your TV for like internet, like Apple TV, Fire, you don't.
It doesn't apply. No, what it
only when you're connected to cable, right?
No. The license fee applies if you have a TV. It doesn't matter what the fuck you use it for. If you have one, you're paying it.
Even if you have no cable service hooked up.
Correct.
Prove it.
Wow.
Prove it.
How do they know you have a TV? How do they know you have a
TV is capable of receiving, so there you go. You have to pay the fee.
So Billy, listen.
They know you have a TV.
They have the capability for a fucking truck to drive down the street, and they'll know if you have a fucking TV and if you haven't paid your license.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Right.
That's exactly it.
Yeah, I thought that's right. I think that's fucking true.
So if you buy
Well, that's
TV,
it. You're exactly right. Yeah.
and you just want to use it for video games, you got to pay for that TV.
Yeah, you've got a TV receiver. It's capable of receiving. You turn it on, you're receiving, right? Prove you're not.
So if you have 5 TVs in your house, you got to pay 5 times.
No. It's per household. No, you get away with that.
Because in North America, like everybody, I got fucking 5 TVs in my place. 4.
Yeah, no, it's on a household basis.
Wow. Fuck, what a scam.
Fuck.
That's how they pay the royal family.
You guys are so miserable.
That's how they pay.
I ain't fucking miserable.
No, the English.
I ain't paying for shit. Don't worry about it.
Fuck.
That's fucked up, man. Fucking taxes coming out your ass.
Not my ass.
How much do you got to pay? How much do you pay for that?
Fuck, I don't know. I'm not paying it.
I think it's like a couple $100. I don't think it's cheap. Like $150.
You want a good laugh, right? I have a cousin who died a couple of years ago. He was an actor, you know. He was in Hollywood, etc.
I'm glad you find that funny.
Who's laughing at that? Right, but I'm just telling you, right? But once upon a time, he was on TV. One of the gigs he did was, right, for the licensing authority. He did a fucking gig for the licensing authority about don't get caught for your license, blah, blah, blah. 3 weeks after that, a fuckers knocked on his door and did him.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, it was funny. It was funny.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It was funny. Yeah. God bless Freddie. Cheers. Yeah. That was funny. It's a family joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it did happen.
See, I just need a good weather channel. That's the only thing I'm missing is a good
What do you
weather.
need a fucking weather channel? What,
Yeah,
you have
like-
the fucking internet. How do you need a weather channel with the internet?
Yeah,
I like to keep a weather channel on 24/7.
Really?
Why? Why?
It just comforts me.
Comforts you, it makes you paranoid. Which?
Comfort, like a local weather.
That's a good fucking comeback.
It's like
Fuck
fucking
me.
like white noise or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
All the shit I get for listening to that fucking calming music, man.
Calming? Oh, is that what you call it?
Oh, it's nice and relaxing, listening to something, music and waves and birds. And...
I just like to have it in the background and.
I don't need to. I just open the fucking window and get the real deal. Come on.
You know, it's funny, Billy. When I was in high school, I couldn't sleep unless I had the radio on. That's the only way I slept was with the radio
There's
on.
no way I
thing,
can
you know.
sleep without
That is
listening
a
to
funny thing,
podcasts.
right? How many
way.
people have sleep habits which revolve around, leaving lights on,
Yeah.
sound on, doors open. I have a brother who fucking never closes his bastard door. I said, what's with you and your fucking open door? He goes, I don't know. You just leave the fucking door open on, like.
That's a good point. We're all fucking different that way, aren't we?
I need
Yeah,
pitch
man.
black and I need to be listening to something. And I need a fan. I have to have a fan.
Here we go. Pitch black, sound, and listen. Jesus.
So
if I go stay in a hotel, I gotta
Yeah.
go buy a little fan and then put it by the bed. In the hotel.
serious? Oh.
Yeah.
It's got to be pitch black and it's got to be freezing fucking cold. I like 64 or colder.
I keep my AC on all winter.
Yeah. I've got to have fucking cold.
16 degrees. That's what I keep it at when I'm
If
sleeping.
I'm in a hotel, because the hotels are always super fucking hot, I will not take a hotel room without a window. And the first thing I do is I crank the fucking.
So I guess you guys ain't going to live up country in Thailand anytime soon.
Fuck
Yeah, I mean, heat. I can't sleep in the fucking heat. I can't. I
Buddy,
mean, problem.
Fuck, I know. I can handle 40 plus. I mean, and I live in the fucking cold most of the time.
Yeah.
God knows it's never fucking warm in Ireland. It's always grey and damp and cold.
Yeah, I need the fucking cold.
So
Funny,
AP
I've
listen to
heard a
those,
lot
like-
of people fucking say that.
What's that, mate?
No, like you listen to those things like on YouTube where it's like rain falling and stuff and shit like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, just in the
Or white
morning.
noise. White noise. Some people like.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Like waves.
Yeah.
I punched it about fucking cracked my disc in half, mate, almost.
You what?
Don't worry.
What'd you say?
You know, sleeping is so important. You got to give people respect when they do find something that works for them. No, what?
We're all fucking immensely fucking different, There's such an intolerance to it. Well, you fucking crazy because you're fucking like that. You need fucking help. You need to see a fucking therapist. Like, what the fuck?
Well, there's no intolerance in the chat today, but yeah, I hear what you're saying. But
That's why I spend I gotta buy expensive like sheets, expensive blankets, pillows. I'm fine with
Oh,
spending a lot of
really? You're one of those.
Well,
I
hang
do
on. Hang on. So could you not replace that with just a woman?
No, I'd rather sleep alone. I have to. The woman's got to go at night. She's got to go, and she's got to use a separate bathroom too.
Seven, it's funny you say that because when Billy mentioned that, the first thing I thought about was one of the nicest things about being with a broad is that, especially the last one I had, she changed the sheets like every other fucking day. And in the wintertime, she put on flannel sheets. Oh my god!
Yeah,
I hate those. I hate those winter sheets. They're too fucking hot.
Yeah, but you sleep in the fucking nip, you pervert.
Well, so do I. But
I sleep naked too. Yeah, I sleep naked.
Yeah,
I only sleep naked.
I always sleep naked. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it depends how cold it is as to whether it's perverse or not.
I don't give a fuck how cold. I only sleep naked. I can't get comfortable any other way.
No way, because your underwear like shifts around and shit.
Yeah.
And
It's gross wearing fucking clothes.
Jesus Christ, you're also fucking sensitive.
Well, anyway, I've got to go. I've got to shut this thing
Weird,
down.
man.
yeah, we're making AP horny. He's got to go.
I've got to get rid of it. I've got a fucking hole in it, mate. I've got to get rid of this disc, put another one up. It's just
Hey, AP, did you sort out those fucking video fucking mounts yet?
Those what?
Did you sort out the fucking screen mount yet?
That's what I just fucking. It was too heavy, mate. The disc fucking almost cracked in half.
He's in a wheelchair. Give him a break.
Yeah, well, no,
It was too
Fucking
heavy,
poor
mate.
prick's trying to fucking.
no
lift it.
disrespect, but did you
hang on,
not
where's my-
fucking think of that beforehand? Those fucking screens are not fucking light. You put them all together and go, hang on, this is going to hang off this fucking desk. What's it made of?
Who sent me a fucking message off?
Well, I hate to tell you, but I'm a bit of a fucking engineer. I think about half my afterthoughts beforehand. You know?
Fuck, guys, I'm on my 7th fucking beer tonight. I never drink on Sundays. It's not good.
Sorry about that. Did I encourage that?
You fuck. I think you may have. I think you will.
Yippee.
I'll blame it on you. Anyways.
Well, here's the fucking good news. I've no booze left, so you're all safe.
Well, you said that the other night, but you kept on finding stashes.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but like, let me tell you, the stashes are gone, so I'm fucked.
Yeah, I don't believe you. You'll
I'm
find something.
fucked and you're safe.
You said that on Friday night, then you're so
I'm
surprised.
telling you, I'm fucked and you're safe. I'm done. I'm out.
Okay, Stephen. All right, let me just sing you this fucking.
What are you gonna
Now you
send
know
me
what-
now? It's gonna be fucking food again, you bastard.
Give it an hour. He'll be drinking that Drakkar Nor.
I've got
So I topped off the last night with a fucking the end of a bottle of port and some
Look.
fucking weird rum made from cane sugar. What the fuck?
your stomach, fucking iron, full of iron.
He's
Iron.
just Irish.
Yeah.
Well,
I've been
apologetic is what I am.
You were gonna show us something, AP?
Yeah, I sent Stephen a picture.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's not food. I
Uh-oh.
haven't had time to eat, mate.
is it a picture of Identical sleeping naked?
Only you would have that. Sorry.
AP sent a picture. On the picture, oh fuck. Oh, one very unhappy desk. And I just said, what was the last thing I said about the desk? What's it made of? And
You
now I
dropped
see
it?
what it's made of. Fucking
Oh, I thought he
chipboard.
said disc. I thought he said disc. He put a hole
I
in
told
the
you,
it.
it was
desk.
cracked in fucking half, mate.
Oh, let me guess.
Oh.
It's from IKEA then.
To hang those
Yeah,
fucking
that's right.
mounts off it, you want something, you need fucking plywood or
Yeah,
something.
it's
man.
fucking particle board.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's fucking,
Exactly.
fucking put a hole in
No
it, mate.
way it was going to take that strain, AP. No way. It's just like that. That's it.
Can't even put a fucking pencil sharpener on those things.
Mate, I've already got another disc ready to go in the whole way that I've just
Yeah, it's all coating and no substance, you know.
had to call my neighbour over to give me a hand to.
Ron's neighbor?
Well, your neighbor, I mean, was she good looking or what? Let's get down nitty gritty.
That's how pornos start.
Yeah.
Never mind that. Maybe he has a neighbor like Steph has. God knows.
Weren't you just yelling at your neighbor an hour ago?
That was a few hours ago. Some drongo was parking in my park. So tell him to
Some
fuck off.
drongo.
Get off my lawn.
Some fucking drongo.
No, fuck off. They're not even with us, mate. They can fuck off. They can park in their own fucking. Fuck off.
Jesus Christ. Parking wars.
I mean, no, get this right. AP doesn't have a car. He has a parking spot, and somebody parks in it. He goes, "Fuck off! I need it."
I'd be the
What he
same.
does for his
I'd-
fucking
out.
wheelchair.
No, yeah, they're not even.
I need it.
I would totally be the same way.
They don't even live here.
Put a meter in front of it.
No, hang on. How would you like it if a stranger came to your house and parked inside your fucking driveway?
Oh, my dad used to flip on people who parked out front of our house. He
Oh,
would
yeah.
No,
flip.
up your driveway. This is what I'm talking about.
We don't have that fucking problem. We don't have that problem. We live right
What
on
a-
top of
There
the
you
fucking
go.
nasty
Look
fucking
at-
corner. It
Have
doesn't
you seen
happen.
the spiders? I just sent you a spider's nest.
Buy a handicap sign from fucking AliExpress and fucking Jeff will post the sign up.
Fuck me, AP. I hate to tell you, man, but you need my help.
No, it'll be okay. Don't trust me. It's going to be all cable managed by the time I finish, mate.
Let me tell you about cable management, right? I have 7,200 cables put in place.
Jesus,
that's nothing.
Yeah, but they're all unplugged. Mine are plugged in.
Well, mine are plugged in too, believe me. 7,200. I counted them the other day for a laugh.
Billy, that's funny about your dad getting pissed off people parking in front of your house. My ex-grandfather, who I was talking earlier about, he was the same way. If anybody parked in front of his house and they had an oil leak, he would go fucking.
Oh, buddy.
Who knows on
The
He-
rifle's coming out, man.
He would fucking get in fights with them. The cops would get called over. He would go fucking mental.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's a difference between the outside. You know, no one owns the outside. The council does, so you can't. But when they come physically up into your parking spot,
yep,
for your particular unit,
I would go fucking mental.
Oh yeah,
that's what I did.
Yeah, I'd go fucking mental.
I used to have parking outside too, and when I'd go, sometimes I'd come back with a bunch of groceries, and someone would be in my spot.
Oh, you go
Oh,
nuts.
fuck! I would
People,
just,
mate.
I
Oh,
would
yeah.
sit there and I'd wait for them to come back. I would wait like an hour for them to come back to get their car and fucking scream at them.
Oh,
You
I'd
know
go-
what?
It's all-
99% of the time, they were Chinese.
Really?
99% of the time, they were Chinese.
And
They
BC.
do not give a fuck.
In BC, yeah.
Well, it's Indians here are the problem too.
They will
They
not
want
pay
to
for
park
parking,
wherever they
man.
fucking want.
They'll park 10 miles away just to get a fucking free spot.
this isn't a racist comment, but there does seem to be a sort of universality, if I can call it that, with some immigrant communities just saying, "Fuck you."
Yeah, exactly.
Live details on Trans-Tasman travel bubble due after cabinet discussions.
Say that again.
We could have a Trans-Tasman travel bubble where we don't need to quarantine either way. That'd be fucking good.
It will happen
Eventually.
once you've had the jab.
Yeah.
And,
Secret.
No, this ain't no jabs, mate. This is fucking jabless, man. We can.
sorry,
already
where are you
go
talking between where and where, AP?
New Zealand and Australia.
Ah,
I said
okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, as regards, New Zealand doesn't have fucking COVID, and
Yeah, New Zealand.
Australia has sweet fuck all. All right, so
No, I don't think it's in Australia. It's at
Australia's done really good. Well, Australia's done really well as a country,
Yeah.
keeping with dealing with it. New Zealand's
New
been
Zealand has fucking nothing.
stellar.
Oh, yeah, you just don't know. I think it's there, eh?
Yeah, there is that, but we're talking about just on a numbers basis,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not like we've got fucking 5,000 people with it. Yeah, I know what you're saying. But there's heaps at the border. Anyone that comes. back-
Okay, let me give you an issue here, right? If I attempt to go on holidays, right, or leave the country and whatever
You
guide
get
is
a fine, don't you?
$2,000.
They know a sucker when they see one.
Well, listen to this, right? At the same time, right, we have flights incoming, with workers from Brazil because the
Well,
low
they-
pay and they're contracted at these fucking farms and fucking whatever's going on, and they will go into. There will be a major influx in very small villages, when there could be a couple of hundred of them housed in a very small community. And, this is coming and going constantly since COVID kicked off.
Hypocritical. Man.
It's an absolute fucking joke.
Could you go to the UK if you wanted, or no?
No.
Nowhere, huh?
You can't go anywhere.
Nowhere. No.
You pay a fine.
$2,000 if I fucking step on a plane. If I hit the airport, I've got a 5 kilometer restriction right now. I can't move without 5K.
What the
Fuck.
Yeah, we're pinned down. We're pinned down until June at least.
My Irish buddy Eamon was telling me the other day, and I didn't know that, but yeah, like his mother lives just outside of Dublin, and she hasn't been anywhere in fucking well over a year.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Ups and that's it.
And these fucking pussies in Canada are protesting.
Have a guess what happens when
they're
they say
fucking
New
locked
Zealand.
down.
Have a guess what happens when they say New Zealand doesn't have to quarantine in Thailand.
Say it again.
Have a guess what happens when they say New Zealand doesn't have to quarantine in Thailand.
What?
Nothing, because I'm not going back.
You're not going back?
Funny cunt.
For now. Well, that trip cost me 10K, mate.
10K.
Fuck.
Yeah, government program. But I mean, AP's not fucking worried about it. He's got 10 years to fucking pay it.
Paid, mate. It's all paid. Everything's paid.
What?
I told you.
All right. No, I missed that.
How long were you there for?
6 weeks.
You spent 10K in 6 weeks? That's balling.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, but AP's timing was just unfortunate.
Yeah, but the fucking flight costs $3,000 to go home. What way?
Jeff said he spent 20K for 6 weeks.
Jeff did?
Yeah.
He wouldn't
On
lie.
what?
He wouldn't lie.
What do you mean he spent 20K for 6 weeks?
In Thailand.
He blew 20K
He was
in 6
fucking
weeks.
hanging hookers and shit.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of fucking money. I don't think he was a liar,
Yeah,
but
No, I believe it. I believe it.
No, I couldn't spend that much in that time.
No, I mean,
Going to Hooters every day.
yeah, like I saw Jeff when he was over there. He was fucking balling it a bit. He was.
a lot of broad.
20
That's a lot of fucking cash.
Yeah, 20K in 6 weeks. That's
Yeah, well,
crazy.
20K Canadian. What's that in?
That's like 15
What,
US.
pretty much 20,000 New Zealand.
12, 13 euro.
Yeah, okay, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
That's still a lot of fucking money, man.
I don't my Canadian.
Because he's
Listen. I don't want you to brag, but I mean, I blew $1,000 in a fucking night. Now, come on.
yeah, but you know that kind of money. Like he only drinks beer. He must have been ringing the fucking bell a lot and getting a lot of fucking broads.
Yeah, he was, but he was balling. He was balling for a while, so you know he chose to do it.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's $500 a day.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
But he was staying at like a nice hotel and shit too. And
yeah, all
he
that.
was always
and
ringing
everything
the
that goes
bell.
with
But
it,
that,
and, you know.
that already counted, didn't it? That's not included, is it?
Quick.
No, just in total for even his flight, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, if I'm going to go to a place like that, like whenever I travel, I'm not staying in a fucking shitty hotel. So the hotel is always going to be the number one expense, right? Other than the flight.
Yeah, well, honestly, I think from my point of view, that's probably the biggest waste of fucking money if you go to Thailand.
Exactly. Because what do you do when you go back to your hotel? You go to fucking sleep.
Exactly.
You could make that money last you
how
a
much
year.
food has anybody ever eaten in the hotel they were staying at?
No, but my thing is I'm
None.
worried about cleanliness, so I can't shitty fucking place.
I paid this hotel that I was in when I was there recently, 400 baht or under 500 baht anyway a night. Had super fast fucking internet, had aircon, you got your free water daily.
Mm.
It was in a good location for me. It was fucking
Boys,
perfect.
well, I hate to interrupt the conversation. From Bimo or Ron, right? I'm going to try to live. First mistake was say try to live off 300 baht a day, including room. Are you off your fucking? Right, sorry, Ron. You're banned. You're fucking banned for trolling. That's it.
You can't even get a room for that much, can you? Can you even get a room
Fucking
for that
300
much?
baht a day. You can. You get serious. Right now, like, you know, Ron's going to be there beginning of April. Yeah. Can you absolutely get a decent room for 300? You can get a very decent room for
Isn't that
300
just
right now.
sitting in your room and eating rice and doing nothing else?
Fucking Ben Newton.
Pretty much.
So you're not planning to drink. You're not planning
He's
to drink
talking
or have
bollocks.
sex.
He's only acting to make.
So there's no sex and no booze for that then.
There ain't even fucking water for that.
No. You get free water. You get free water at the hotel.
No, it's not free. It's in the fucking hotel, but it's going to be on your tab.
Yeah, that's
No, I,
living.
as I said, it was under 500 baht a night, and I got free water.
Yeah, that was 1970 fucking 4. Come on.
That was fucking 2020.
Jesus.
It was last year when I was there.
Yeah, I hope you're not planning to use the internet too, Ron.
No.
Because you won't be using the internet for that.
Ron, listen. I'm going to give you one tip. If you don't fucking listen to this, you're a dickhead. I know what you're going to do. You're going to get to the airport. When you get to the airport, you're going to go to the desk and go, you want internet? And you go, yeah, I need fucking internet. I'm a fucking famous YouTuber, right? Don't fucking do it. Hook up with the fucking girlfriend, friend, whoever, get her to organize it, and she gets you the real fucking deal. Because you as a Furlong will get the tourist sim pack, and it ain't worth shit.
The simp pack.
No, that tourist sim pack's bullshit.
The simp pack.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
The simp pack. Simp pack.
When I arrived, right, there wasn't many options, and I needed a phone on arrival. I mean, a line, a number, because they had the tracing that you had. If you did not,
that's one of the things about the simp pack. Every phone in Thailand is traced.
Wow.
Period.
They made Ron put that app on his phone already.
you had no choice. If you did not install it, you were not coming in.
No, he had to install it now. It's installed now on his phone. Before he had to install the app right now.
Unlimited.
That app. No, that's the app. Yeah.
In Baltimore.
Unlimited data packs in Thailand are really cheap anyways. So.
Well, but the data pack, when you get in the internet, you can have 16 fucking phones if you want. But listen, just get a Thai to organize it for you, and that's it. I'm not going to say any more about it. I've been saying that for the last year or two.
Thailand Plus.
Not rocket side.
Well, it could be.
Well, it could be.
Hey, anyone want to buy a desk?
Not that fucking one.
You mean 2 desks?
Yeah, no, the other one's staying.
Well, I mean, you can probably eat curry off it, but that's about it.
No, that one's split in half, isn't it? It's 2.
No, 2 separate desks, mate. Oh, I see what you mean. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm not worth it.
He was just trying to say gently, it's sort of fragmented.
Ron, tell us you're joking. That'll last you 3 days.
He's fucking joking. 300 baht a day. Hey, Cheaper. Hey, Cheaper, you still talking to me or what? Cunt. I saw some commentaries. I saw some commentaries last night, and I thought they were illuminating, to say the fucking least.
I'd love to hear it.
You fuckers think they're slick, huh? They think you're sleeping?
I don't sleep. See everything. And when I don't fucking see it, I'm told about it.
Cheaper's back in the chat.
Yeah, Cheaper.
R7 cunt.
That's my donate Cheaper. Ron, I would Ron's going to be there for a month, right? I would venture to say that Ron is going to spend flight, hotel, booze, bar fine, simp money.
He won't be bar fining, you reckon?
Spend about
hang on. So Ron's gone from a 25 grand a night villa to 300 baht a day.
He's going to spend.
Just make it 1,000 baht a day at least. Just fucking make it doable.
Oh, 1,000 baht a day is easy.
2 months.
Yeah,
2 months.
Make it.
2 months. Hey, Ron, what's this 2 months bullshit? You're going in on a stamp on arrival, on a visa. Go on, tell me about it.
Monster says if your budget's $10, stay in Baltimore. But Ron is not a fancy eater, so he'll eat fucking mama noodles every day while he's there. So that's like what, 30 baht?
Yeah, that's
probably
what she
do
said.
it back in the 90s, right?
No, let me rephrase that. Is that what she says? Because Ron, when you get over there, it's all going to be what she says, not what you fucking say.
Yeah.
And by the way, see if you blow 25K, if you blow all that fucking money on a villa, right? You see that lady you're gonna visit? She's gonna slap you the fuck out of it.
Hey Ron, how many days before you buy your girlfriend a new iPhone?
If there's one way you want to fucking, it's one way you want to piss off a Thai girl who's a genuine girl, right? It's you blowing money unnecessarily when she has to work for fucking 2 months for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's her money too.
the first week he buys her an iPhone. The second week he buys her a fucking iPad.
Yeah,
The
then a
third
Louis Vuitton wallet.
Pro. The fourth week, the diamond ring. The fifth week, he goes home fucking broke.
Yeah, fleeced.
I could add something to that. Hopefully.
Dumped.
Oh, fuck.
Ron, the GFE is a GFE for a reason.
That's right. Professionals.
Unfortunately for you, you've got the GFE, but you've no intention of being that sort of guy. So
he's
I
gonna
know
be begging
you're
hard.
going to be stuck between a rock and a fucking hard place. That's all I
Hey,
can say.
Ron, I've got an idea.
Oh
We
fuck!
should
Here
do
we
a
go.
cooking class in Thailand.
What do you say?
Do a cooking class.
A cooking class, yeah.
Well, Ron, you can get a long-term
Good way
visa
to
for
get
that.
deported.
You can get a 1-year visa. You can get a cooking. Not kidding you. On an education visa, you could get. You can get an education visa for 1 year on Thai cooking. Just saying. But the bad news is they don't do pancakes.
That's right. They're not into that kind of shit. Gary Halliday says last week he buys her a new scooter and watches her leave.
You promise?
Oh
you're
no,
coming
no,
back?
hang on. No, that's not going to happen. Ron has seen the videos. I mean, Tom did that. Tom did that.
Yeah, they're having a time, eh?
No shit.
Who is?
Couldn't at the risk of sounding facetious, couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Who's having a timeout?
What? Nobody's getting timed out. Who got timed out?
No.
It happened to Tom.
Somebody be having a timeout, as in a relationship. Are you saying Tom and is having a timeout?
No. I just said it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy because that's what Tom did.
Okay.
He bought a girl a scooter and that was the end of that. Yeah.
Hey, Simon, welcome back in the chat. He fell asleep and the 3 countries still going on. Yep. Well, me and Billy originally. We're the countries that are still here. No,
And Simon, I forgot to go to sleep, so I joined the con.
I hate when that happens.
I hate that too. What time is it?
Ron will make work.
No, it's 3:26 here now.
It's 11:29 in Toronto. I think
I will make a world-class pad thai. You will if you sign up for the courses, but I mean, on the basis of your previous performances, good luck with that.
Ron, you need to stick to KD.
Yeah, Ron, go fuck yourself, buddy.
There you go. It's all love for you, Ron, baby. It's all love.
We love Ron. We love Ron.
Whatever you do, Ron, just please film it.
Yeah, you got to film, buddy. Please. I'm so worried that you're gonna simp up as soon as you fucking.
No. We're fucked. We're fucked because Ron hasn't fucking clued himself up enough to build up the channel enough and get his fucking hours up enough, and now he cannot live stream mobile. He can only do it from his laptop, but then his laptop will be where? In his goddamn fucking hotel room at 300 baht a night. Thank you, Ben Newton.
Fucking cunt.
Give it to Ben, he'll eat it.
Fuck me. Even Ben wasn't paying 300 a night. What the fuck?
That one room, I think he was paying 2,000 a month. That real shitty fucking.
Fuck's sake! What the fuck? Why are you? You're supposed to use a fucking drill.
He's using a vacuum.
Yeah. Well, all the bits that are falling out that desk, I'm not fucking surprised.
I think all that naked sleeping talk got Death Row's got the silly suck out right now. The vacuum's pumped up fucking to high.
Okay, I was trying to be fucking kind. That's not a vacuum cleaner. Well, it was, but it's been repurposed for another use. Okay, if I can call it like that.
He's fucking the vacuum again?
Well, whatever.
Or
Oh, the vacuum's fucking him, wasn't it?
No, it's funny you're talking about sleeping naked. So, like the last time,
Yeah, so everyone who's just waking up.
yeah, we're talking about
sleeping naked. Yeah.
I can still hear you, fuckers.
Yeah, we fucking know.
We fucking know.
You guys listen to the fucking vacuum for a second.
Yeah,
Here we
stop
go, we
talking. Stop talking like you're trying not to breathe hard. Come on.
my kid and I. We went to California when he was 18, and I fucked up the hotel room reservation. I got a king bed rather than 2 doubles, and they told me when we were checking in, but they said, "Sorry, I don't. You know, we can't.
Oh fuck, where's this going?
We don't have another fucking." And my kid knows I sleep naked.
I'm changing my name and my profile picture for this one.
My kid knows I sleep fucking.
Get the fuck out of this chat. It's gone south. Way more south than I am comfortable with.
I'm jumping in bed at night, and he looks at me. He goes, "This is the last fucking time I ever sleep in the same fucking bed with you."
Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't even do it for a fucking bet. Drunk.
I think he's considering sleeping on the fucking couch. It was a king bed, so it was safe.
How the fuck am I going to do this?
No, thanks, Cooper. I'll be fine.
Hang on.
2 weeks of vlogs with his girl and Pong.
His ink be drying his balls after washing. Oh fuck.
Two more on. StreamYards works on the phone, 7. I know it works on the phone, but like it's gonna hammer a fucking iPhone to death.
You can start it on a phone? I thought you can't start it on a phone.
It fucking kills my Samsung.
Hey, hang on, Ron. I know it works on a phone, but I mean, you can't go mobile unless you have the prerequisite fucking hours.
Yeah. You can start a Twitch channel.
No, you can do a live
You can?
stream. Yeah, because I'm not monetized.
Hey, could somebody just
Hang
set up?
on. Back up. On a phone, you can run StreamYards and have guests on without 3,000 hours. And
I did it on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, I don't think there's any limitations, Seven.
Well, there
The
was.
limitations is
You
the
cannot
phone itself,
get
mate.
super chats. You can't get super chats without posting a PayPal link, but I think you can.
No, I'm not talking. No, never mind monetization and super chat and all that. But I did not know you could go live on StreamYards.
I guess Pretzel Vlogs does too.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
7, you fucking thick fucking me. You an old man done it months ago.
Mix back.
I hate to tell you, but that interjection
Morning,
sounded totally fucking disgusting, and Rich Guang's going to pull it.
Right, I'll do it again. 7,
Please.
you thick fucker. Me, you, and fucking old man done it months ago. Remember?
That was the
Before
exact
he done
name,
that.
you dirty bastard. You.
He's got Alzheimer's. You can't ask him.
True.
You dirty bastard, you.
Yeah, I remember, and I also remember one thing. That on Thailand Mix Stream, I think we were the first to have a full fucking panel across the fucking stream before anybody ever did it in the fucking genre.
If you can call it like that.
I am calling it like that. Then again, I'm multi-con, so I'll call anything like that. Am I right?
Yeah. Catch you later. Bye.
Miss, why are you not asleep? You not trust me or something?
Yeah, I guess Fat Slav starts.
You weren't fucking on when I was at the streaming.
I just came in when the coast was clear. I reckon I'll wait till 2 in the morning and it'll be all quiet and I'll just sneak in.
How do you start StreamYards with when there's no StreamYards app on a
It
phone?
is. Just go to Google, put StreamYards in.
Oh, you got to go to the StreamYards website.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know this technical stuff, nor do I fucking want to.
So when you start the StreamYards, it must use a lot more. It must make your phone a lot hotter than just when you join a StreamYards, right?
Yeah, it
When
hammers
you're
the
the
fuck.
one
It
when
hammers
you're
the
the one
fuck out of
running
an
it,
iPhone.
it really hammers it.
Yeah.
So you have to have a backup battery. So Ron, that's a good idea. Buy a backup battery before you go. Backup power pack.
It brings some
He
ages
has
to
one
cook
in
on
his
your phone.
pocket for use it for something else, but you can use it for his phone as well.
Yeah.
Oh, so you could rent a place with no oven. You could just use the phone as a fucking oven.
Pretty
Make
much.
sure you stay on
I mean,
StreamYards.
apparently it's perfect for reheating pizza.
He has 2
Or,
backup.
or burnt pancakes.
5 power banks.
He'll still lose 5 of them in the week.
Fucking a power bank in each pocket.
That's what fucking.
Ron's always had a power bank in each pocket, but we won't
Yeah,
get
up
it.
his ass too.
Yeah, you can use it.
That's not nice. Ron's a good guy. He's a nice guy. Don't be like that.
I fucking
You
love
can use
Ron.
all your vibrators, Rod, too. They're multifunctional.
Oh well.
Get a Samsung.
Get
You
a
know
phone,
what?
why?
You know,
Exactly. Because yeah, StreamYards does not do to a fucking Samsung what it's going to do to an iPhone.
Yeah.
It'll hurt it a little bit, but it ain't going to fucking wreck it like it does a fucking iPhone.
I want to make a comment. We got 27 people in the chat. Hit the like. Thanks, Mick, for hosting. Thanks, R7, for moderating. Keeping
I'm
us
not
all.
moderating shit.
And you know what? It's been another good night where there's been no fucking trolls. There's no fighting. Everybody's getting along. It's
Don't
such a-
jinx us, man.
such a nice-
Best, isn't it?
Congrats, everybody. Thank you for that.
It's early yet, lads. Don't worry about it. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
Big black anchor in my pants.
can.
That's what Ron said. That's funny.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Ron. No, I'm really fucking hoping Ron streams when he's over there.
You can't
We
bring
all do.
though.
We all
I
do.
thought you can't bring a certain size power bank on the plane though, right? It has to be like a smaller one.
Put it over.
No, I don't think it. I'm not too sure about the capacity, but I do. There is one thing about the certification on it. So if it says China only and there's no CE certification like we have over here,
Just throw it in your.
I think it fucked.
Don't keep it in your walk-on luggage. Just throw it in the fucking
Yeah,
bag.
yeah. You can't take it and carry on. No chance.
You can. I took mine and carry on, but he checked them first.
Yeah,
cheap-
for certification.
Charlie, you're fucking nice. Charlie says, "Fuck you, R7. I'm going to bring down Mick." Did I do it right, Coach?
Yeah. The fuck?
Well, I'll tell you, cheaper. Listen, come on. Start at the bottom and bring me down first, and then work up to me. How about
Yeah.
that?
Start
with just wait till you're drunk and push it over.
It feels like Ron's our kid, and he's like the first one going off to university.
Ron's in the
Enough
Apple.
of life.
That's true, Ron. Ron's in the Apple ecosystem now. He doesn't have an iPhone. But when you get an iPhone product, you get sucked into buying all other
Well,
iPhones.
he can't use a Mac and then buy a Samsung. Then he's fucked.
No, you can't. Because you
I
know
know, yeah.
beautifully with all your other Apple products. I was the same way.
Okay, Ron, let me just bring you up to speed, right? Let me bring you up to speed. You can carry that laptop into any fucking bar you want to go into. It's small. That's for a start, right? So you got a laptop. You can fucking do what you want on it. Also, you can download an app and use any other phone, Android or otherwise, and plug it in on USB or Wi-Fi and use it as a webcam on that laptop.
Mhm.
There you go. It's not fucking rocket science.
Why not just buy a webcam?
You could do that too and plug it in. It's no big deal. But the average
buy
phone has
$100
way better quality than the average phone has way better quality on the cam than the average fucking webcam. It's as simple as
Yeah,
that.
if Ron's got a webcam, he'll hide it when he takes the girlies back and record, secretly record.
No, but like these streamers say, you need a second phone, so you could just buy a cheap Android phone for your second.
Oh yeah,
phone.
well the deal with a second phone is right when you're using one for the stream that you're monitoring the chat and the other.
Yeah, that doesn't need to be an iPhone. Just buy a cheap.
No,
Android.
anything.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah.
I would, but if I was Ron, because he has a MacBook now, I would get an iPhone as my primary phone. The camera quality is unbelievable. Then just buy a cheap fucking Galaxy 5 or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
or like an old iPhone 7 or something on eBay.
Or just wait till you get there, walk into Tuckom and just pick up the phone. That's cheap.
Yeah.
Any
Live stream vlog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the Insta360 camera on.
Mhm.
Yeah, there you go, monster. Live stream with Samsung, vlog with Apple crap. Pretty much.
But AP says his Samsung gets super hot too.
Yeah, they do get hot. I mean, the reality is, from anything I've ever heard, that the Apple is taking way more fucking punishment than any fucking Android phone. Basically,
Yeah, that's probably
especially
true,
when you
yeah.
go on StreamYard.
I know mine overheats all the fucking time. Ron says I need that creeper hidden camera that I can hang on my shirt.
You mean hang on
I'm
your
using a
shoes?
tablet for all this. I've never used anything else. A split screen. This is a Samsung tablet S4. So like we're 2 generations behind. There's a couple of crappy ones in between, but the thing's a fucking animal.
Yeah.
Is it warm?
No, never.
Yeah, but that has a better processor than a phone does, though.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, it does.
I think so. Yeah.
it's good, but it's not that good. I think it's only got 2 gigs of RAM, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but don't pay attention to the RAM as much. That's for multitasking.
But the processor's not that fucking wild. I forget what it is. It's good, but it's not.
Yeah, but it's an
not
S series.
cutting edge.
S series Samsung tablets are the higher end ones.
Yeah.
So it'll have like a.
Okay, I was thinking of upgrading. The reason is I was thinking of upgrading to the S7, right? The S7 Plus, which is it's.
Oh, that's
okay,
the big one.
Yeah, you can get them. You can get them in 10.5 inch or 13 inch, right? The thing I have here, the S4 is a 10.5 inch, and I can operate in split screen. But the S7, you can run triple screens on it.
Yeah, I seen
which
that
is another thing
S7.
to look at.
The S7 Plus, you could get the full keyboard even with a mouse too.
Oh yeah. I can do that with this.
Yeah, like that could
I
replace
can
your
run
whole
anything
computer.
into it. Yeah.
And that S7 will have a really good camera on it.
Yep. But it's 5G as well. This one's 4G.
And an OLED.
I can switch over between Wi-Fi and 4G.
And the S7 has an OLED screen too.
So is this one. The screen, this thing's
Oh, it
fucking
does.
immaculate.
Okay.
There's no pain watching the screen for fucking 8 hours at a time. No.
And there's no burn in on the one you have. Like sometimes OLED can get a burn in on it.
No.
Billy, you on an iPad?
I'm not. No, I'm on a Pixel book. It's a Chromebook.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, but I got an iPad. I got a Surface. I got all that shit.
An iPad Pro as well, but like compared to the Samsung, you can fucking keep it.
I have an iPad, but I never use it. I'm just on my
It's a
mind.
13-inch iPad Pro, and you can fucking keep it.
I've been damaging my iPad my MacBook by falling asleep in the middle of these streams, and they fall off the fucking bed and crash.
I could just fucking see this. You're sleeping naked. The fucking iPad.
Yeah, it's not fucking pretty.
Sorry. Hang on, I missed that. Who's Nick?
You don't want to fucking miss it, or you want to miss it, I should say.
Thanks for the update.
No, I fell asleep on a couple of streams the last couple of days.
Okay, chill the chat, please. Cheapers in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Can Samsung pass the CC elbow test? Probably.
There's a fucking thing. I mean, that's a major fucking test.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like
All
the
joking
cameras
aside,
on these.
I mean, the average fucking overripe melon could pass that. So.
Overripe melon.
You know, the camera on these, like say the S7 or the iPad Pro, is so good. Why couldn't you stream with them? Like, could a gimbal hold them? They're so thin and light that you think.
A gimbal will hold this. No, a gimbal, they're just not big enough to hold them in general.
But maybe you could find one that could hold it. Wouldn't that be nice to have a huge screen to be able to, like, live stream on?
Yeah, I get it. But the thing is, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, the camera you're going to stream from, you don't want to be relying on that because you're going to be so far away from it in normal circumstances you can't read the fucking chat.
I mean, you look like
that's where the second phone comes in.
You look like a dork streaming from a phone. Never mind streaming from a fucking iPad walking down the street. You might as well
I
wear
don't give a flying fuck because nobody would ever suspect me of being a perv.
get a fucking hat with a propeller on top.
Or a helmet.
Or a helmet. Yeah.
Fucking strap your fucking.
I just hide the fucking thing in my hair. That'll be cool.
Fucking creeper cam.
I was thinking of getting one of those things that Barry had a while back. You know that thing you strap onto your head?
Yeah. I can see Ron doing that.
Yeah, I think that's a goer. I think that's definitely a goer. I think that'll work in 26.
Whatever. Whatever fucking works.
Yeah, good luck getting pussy with that.
Might work for me. I don't know. It might. I don't know.
Fucking Barry would forget he had it on and he'd start fucking. Yeah,
Money
that's
on the
when
honey.
you get to the screen.
How's it going, man? Is this really my last appearance here? Yes.
Why do you say that? Why?
What?
Why is MOH saying that? Why does he think it's your last appearance there?
Because it is.
Why?
Just
Come on.
life.
What the?
Life in general, baby.
Okay, no, it's not.
Life in general.
We're here next weekend.
Are you having a midday a life crisis that you're going to give up live streaming now? For some reason?
Absolutely fucking not. There is no life crisis. There's life necessities. There ain't no life crisis.
Yeah, but why not leave it open ended?
Listen, I'll be back in a few.
I'm echoing.
He's got a phone call coming in. He's not going anywhere. MOH knows something that we don't know. So MOH, tell us what you're talking about. What do you know that we don't know? Does Mick know something that we don't know?
About what?
Yeah, what's going on?
About Seven saying he's not going to be live streaming anymore?
Are we being punked?
Yes. It's like saying fucking Santa fucking Claus will never come again. He'll be here next week.
His monthly retirement?
No.
He's good.
Doing a Gaza.
Gaz in the chat?
No, he's doing a Gaza.
He's doing a Gaza. All right.
I'm staying away for the few weeks then. Reappears.
He won't.
He'll be back with a nice beard and all that
Yeah,
shit.
The difference, though, is R7 is not a troll, so he doesn't have another troll account. Gaz has got 19 fucking million, so he can say that he's not going to be here, but he'll still be trolling on those other accounts.
I remember watching that when Gaz was Gazzo on this stream when he turned his camera on?
No, Sharpies.
Oh, Sharpies, right? Okay.
Sharpies invention.
And he
What
never did it again.
No, he never done it again.
What, you seen what he looked like, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, he turned his camera on.
Yeah, I've seen that. I know what he looks like. He left the chat.
Yeah, he's backstage. So.
How did Money Over Honeys know that?
Maybe I said something on the weekend.
What did he put?
Like, how did he know?
He said he was. R7 said it was the last one on Sunday. On Friday.
Yeah, but he was into the sauce on Friday and Saturday. So he said a lot of things, but I'm sure he's going to be back. But if he wants to take a break, God bless him. Let him take a break.
I took a break tonight for a couple of months. I stopped streaming. It's just going to be asked for it all.
It's good. I generally don't. I creep on the stream sometimes during the week, but I've had enough of it on the weekends because mostly I've been participating too much. But during the week, I don't really watch what's going on. Too tired.
It's not too bad.
It's good to get away from.
Quite a pleasant stream tonight.
Yeah, really good stream.
Yeah,
a lot of good. It's nice. Very nice. But Nick, you always have good chats. You don't have a lot of cunts that come onto your channel.
Sometimes I have a lot of fucking trolls.
Yeah, sometimes there's fights and there's some trolls, but generally it's always a good group.
As long as I don't mind the stream when it runs like this. When I've sat here for so long, the pain's horrendous, so that's why I stop at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I hear you. No, you got to take care of yourself. If you're tired and you want to log off, buddy, that's cool.
So that gets
you don't have to stay open just for us.
Oh, Sam, we'll be back in a minute. I don't mind leaving it open as long as it's fucking kept like it's being kept all night, yeah. It's when they all start arguing, it pisses me off. If I go onto somebody's stream and they start arguing, I just log out of it and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
It just
I logged off of Pick Boss's stream last night about 4:30 in the morning. And he was still going strong, but I was fucking totally hammered by that time. And I fell asleep and got up at 6:30 and he was still on. I went back to sleep. I got up around 11:30 today. And he was still alive, but he was passed out at his fucking desk.
We keep saying every time that we put a timing on it so it shuts his computer down.
No, he leaves it on.
He never ever does it.
He never. Like I'm trying to stream, and he's been fucking. You can hear him snoring. It's been hours.
Because I was the one who told him. I was like, because he said he was getting too drunk, and I told him when you start getting that feeling, turn your camera off.
Yeah.
Turn your camera on at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then turn it off when you feel too drunk.
Yeah.
So, because he used to leave his camera on all fucking night.
Yeah, I know.
You see him
Ben-
no chair.
No
Ben-
face, no case, right?
Yeah, Ben does that all the time too. There's a lot of guys that do that.
Just keep the camera off. Like me, I have tape on my webcam. It's
Yeah.
never coming off.
Mine's never on anymore.
And on my Windows, I disable it in the device management.
Yeah.
Fucking hate webcams. I've never ever used a webcam in my life.
You know, when I watched that Snowden documentary, that really opened my eyes to fucking webcams.
Oh yeah,
Right.
like even Zuckerberg, you see his computer, he has tape on it. On
Yes,
the,
exactly.
and if he's putting fucking tape on his camera,
Do you know I chatted with him on Facebook one time?
seriously?
Yeah, swear to God. About 2 or 3 years ago, I got camera shots of it. I was complaining about something, and because occasionally he'll go on, right? And he was on a stream, and I said something to him, and he replied to me. I chatted with him for about 3 or 4 minutes. Some good comments.
Was this a long time ago?
Just 3 or 4 years ago, I think it was.
Oh shit, okay.
I showed my kid. He goes, "No, you're fucking lying to me." But here's the fucking screenshots.
Did you ask him for a loan?
No, I was talking to him about what the fuck was I talking to him about? Privacy issues. I was complaining about privacy issues and how I should take a fucking stand and make sure that nothing's shareable. Blah 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 blah. He came back with some good comments.
Money over honey, yeah. Look, everybody knew. We said it on the other day when he streamed last. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, I just missed that stream. But I've heard him say it before.
Yeah.
But I hope he's not away too long.
Oh, we won't. No, we won't be. Guarantee he won't be.
No, it's hard when you've been involved in these streams in this community to walk away from it, for a couple of days because you miss it. It's part of your daily fucking programming. That's what you do. That's why I like to get away from it during the week.
If you're not social with people, you don't talk to people, you kind of go crazy a bit. So you have to talk to people.
You need some outlet. Yeah. You want to be part of something, right? Everybody does, no matter what it is.
Yeah, like everyone's gonna go out when all the lockdown's done, and everyone's gonna be like socially awkward and fucking.
Mm. It was nice today. Toronto went out and had lunch at this nice place. They had a nice outdoor patio. The patio was just open.
You said it was like 15, right?
Oh, it's fucking beautiful. 15, sunny, no wind. Just fucking gorgeous. So nice to sit out. I had 3 beers, had a nice lunch, some people around milling about. It was just fucking glorious. And then I came home, and then I grabbed some beers and I sat out on the balcony, and the sun was at the perfect time, and just sat there, just sucking in the fucking vitamin D. It was so wonderful to do that after all this time.
You think it'll snow again this year?
Well, that's what my dad was saying today. My dad said, "Oh, it always fucking is going to snow at least one more time in March or April." I don't know. It's pretty fucking hot for the next week, so hopefully not.
Fucking rain all April.
Yeah, probably.
Easter's in April, isn't it, Ron?
Yeah, we have an early April, early
Oh,
Easter.
I thought he said, "What did the Easter Bunny bring you?"
So what's wrong? Okay, sure. What will the Easter Bunny bring you? I got a cunt. He fucking never brings me fuck all, that bitch. Nothing. When we were kids and we did get Easter stuff, I liked this solid milk chocolate. And then I would freeze it, put it in the freezer, and eat it frozen. That's the way I liked it.
Oh fuck! I used to love looking for Easter eggs around the house, man. When I was a kid,
Yeah, my boy, that was so much fun. Hide them outside.
Fuck.
Blast. And my parents were never that sophisticated. It's like, here's the Walmart bag with fucking chocolate and help yourself. In those days, it was Kresge's. Was it Kmart? Not Walmart. Kmart.
Remember Zellers?
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, my ex's grandmother worked at Zellers for like fucking 40 years.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, no more Kmart. They still got Kmart in the States, though.
I think they do, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my mom worked at Kmart for a little while as a part-time job. They used to pay them in cash, and it was funny. Office at the back of the store. So by the time she got to the front of the store, the fucking money was gone because she'd buy shit.
Look what Internet Monster said. Oh, you're a fucking cruel motherfucker, man.
The DTs in quarantine. I think Ron will handle it. I don't think Ron's worried about the no drinking for a week or two. It'd be
Oh,
good
I
for-
think he's worried.
You think he's worried?
Well, come on, man. Like the guy, you know, it's like he could do it if he was home, but he's going to be in Thailand. He knows he can't leave that hotel. It's like you're going somewhere where you're locked in. You know, it's like you can't get out of it. You
Ron,
have no choice.
Ron should probably get some benzos from your doctor before you go over.
Oh, that's the last fucking thing he needs.
Well, for 3 or 4 days locked up to get over the fucking DTs, if he's going to get DTs.
Stay the fuck away from benzos, man.
Yeah, they're dangerous. I still think Ben should just get a fucking drone, get a bottle of vodka, and fucking fly it up to Ron's balcony.
Yeah, just like with a hose. Just fucking like, how do you get it? Like, shoot vodka up a hose. Like, hit
Somebody said that there was a guy that was in quarantine in BKK, and he was paying off somebody in the hotel room to bring him booze. In the hotel to bring him booze. One of the workers. So I'm sure it happened.
Like, I was watching My 600 Pound Life. Have you ever seen that?
No.
It's like just really fat people, like their life, like TLC, the TLC channel.
Yeah.
Anyways, this fucking prick, he would have a rope. He lived on like the 10th floor because he was stuck in his room. He would hang a rope with a bucket on the end and lower it down for the delivery man and pay it with the money in it, and he'd fucking pull up the food.
Where there's a will, there's a way, I guess.
Yeah, so that's what Ron should do. Think of something like that.
Back a fucking bucket and a rope in your luggage.
Watch, he's on like the 30th floor.
You better get, like, I couldn't imagine being in queue for a week over there or 2 weeks over there without having a balcony. Hopefully,
like,
a balcony.
Ron's not even allowed to go in the fucking hallway. He's not even allowed to open the door.
Yeah, other than the 1 hour they let you out, I think, right?
Like, you're basically in prison.
Yeah.
Like, basically,
Yep.
you're in prison.
Ron, you got it worked out? You got it all figured out? I'm sure he does. He's been thinking about it. He's got it pretty well planned, I think.
You have to be able to like slip them a 20 and say, "Hey, go get me a 6-pack," right?
Absolutely.
Like, who would not take that money?
Yeah.
That's like,
and it's he and that person's not going to be the only one that's getting hit up. You know, everybody else.
That's a day's pay for them, right?
Yeah. Ron says only 10 days starting April 1st. They 1 hour, but you're out longer. Yeah. Yeah, Gary's been through the queue. He knows how it
Yeah,
is.
but that's the thing. See, you're not gonna don't do it like a 6-pack. You got to get like the hardest alcohol you can so you can stretch it out and last too long.
60-ounce bottle of vodka that's 150 proof.
Yeah, because that'll last you your whole fucking stay. Otherwise, you're gonna have to get her to get a 6-pack like 3 times a day.
Yeah, go for the hard stuff. Fuck the beer.
Just go get me some fucking rubbing alcohol.
That's true.
I think I have Corona. I want to kill it with this fucking alcohol.
Ron will at least be live streaming if I'm quarantined because he's got nothing else to do. So we'll see those fucking streams.
Yeah, but imagine you get set up in quarantine and then you go to use the internet and the internet is just shit.
Yeah, fuck them.
You can't even like hold a stream.
That'll be horrible. Horrible.
So like these hotels, they don't have like government staff in them. It's all just hotel staff, or is it like government people?
Yeah, Gary knows because Gary went through it. Gary's in the chat. But I think, yeah, it's just regular hotel staff, but they have lots of rules. And they adhere to them. But I think after all this time now and so many more people going in, that there's got to be a way around to get some fucking booze. They check the trash, Ron said.
Bruce, on Banu.
Oh, he said they checked the
Can
trash.
you bring please, Mick?
Hey?
Ron says they check the trash. Lou said, ban Barry, please, Mick.
Ron, you just get a plastic. You get the booze in the plastic.
Ron, you throw the empties out the fucking window. What the fuck are you worried about?
No, you get a big plastic fucking jug of vodka, and you cut it up and cut it finely and flush it down the toilet.
Bobby the Bug. I don't think Bobby the Bug blocked.
Yeah, Gary says there's lots of security in the hotels, but Gary, maybe because you did it when it was really new, and they were probably adhering to all the protocols. Maybe after all this time they've slipped a little bit, and maybe things have changed. But I don't think that Ron can count on that. He's got to be ready.
Oh fuck! It's gonna be a good experiment.
Yeah, I can't wait.
It'll be like that in Train Spotting when he's trying to get clean off heroin, and he's
Yeah. Can you fucking imagine that? Jesus
the
Christ!
fucking room is just like shrinking.
Ugh, babies crawling up the fucking walls.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm more worried than Ron is.
We're worried about Ron.
But he's got to quit weed and
Yeah.
alcohol at the same time.
You know what? Maybe by the end of the time that Ron finishes quarantine, he'll just fucking join the monk. He'll be a monk and go in the monastery.
He'll be smoking like 3 packs a day, though. So they'll go get you cigarettes and stuff? Ron, will they go get you cigarettes, or how do you get your smokes? What's that clicking?
Me, Bobby the Bug.
Oh, okay. Gary, would they get you booze if you asked them from the 7-Eleven?
Loose. He's not banned on here.
Yeah, Ron, you'll be smoking if you got no fucking booze. Oh shit, we lost
Identica.
Cooch, the Coochie Monster. Oh, they won't get you booze at 7-Eleven. Okay. So Gary, what do you recommend?
Buy a bottle in the airport, duty free. Take it over with you.
That's what I thought too, but they won't let you go shopping before you get in the van, will they?
If you get a connection flight, yeah, or buy it at the airport you leave at.
They don't search your luggage?
Yeah, they search your luggage, but if I'm going from England to Thailand or whatever, I go through duty free first.
So just get water bottles and put vodka in water bottles.
No, you can actually go in the duty free shop and buy a bottle of vodka.
Yeah, but where do you put it after?
You carry it with you.
Yeah, but won't the people taking you to the hotel say, no, you can't have it?
Well, I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
You could just buy vodka and then fill bottles of water with the vodka.
Yeah, but they won't let you take that on the plane because it's an open container.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. They don't search luggage. Huh. Well, there you go.
That's right, don't they? Do they search your hand luggage? Like if you've got power bank and all that in it?
So do they actually say no alcohol allowed? Or they just assume you're not going to drink because you can't buy it?
I don't know. I honestly don't know it. Couldn't tell you.
Because Mick, you barely drink, right? So that'd be easy for you.
I don't drink at home. I don't like drinking, sitting in drinking. But when I was in Thailand, mate, at 6 in the morning, I was at the bar getting a beer.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'd be the same way. Like I don't drink in the daytime, and I don't drink by myself. Yeah. Oh, so they say no alcohol allowed. Okay, so then you're kind of breaking the rules, knowing. So that's kind of tricky. You can't plead ignorance, right?
I doubt it. Gary will know, won't he? Hello, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Identikit, but what's that? Identikit, is that you?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I lost my stream for a minute.
Tony.
My
Identikit, but
internet fucked up for a minute.
what's that?
Identikit.
Turn your YouTube off, mate.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry, guys. Always I do that.
Yeah, so Identikit, Gary says they make it known no alcohol allowed.
Yeah, I know. That's part of the thing because they don't want any hassles, I guess. I don't know. I think Ron will figure it out, whether Ron needs it or not. I'm sure he'll be okay.
But he said they don't check your bag. They don't check your luggage.
Yeah, but like you can't bring booze on the airplane in the first case. And once you're in BKK, I believe you don't have an opportunity to do any shopping even in the airport.
No, what Thailand Mix is when you're connecting flight, go to the duty free.
Yeah, but you still can't bring that booze onto the next plane, I don't think. Or if you get off, like they do some planes where they give you the duty free when you get off, they're not going to let you bring it with you into quarantine. So I don't know.
Just buy a bunch of booze on the plane and put it into water bottles on the plane.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Just buy vodka on the plane and pour it all into bottles.
I still think that it's been long enough now that there's been so many people going through the whole process, and there's been so many people fucking bugging hotel staff for booze. It's probably an easy way to fucking get some booze. You pay off one of the first, $20 or whatever the fuck it is. Go get me a fucking bottle of cheap fucking Jack Daniels. Bring it back there. I bet you there's a whole fucking underground industry that does it. It's Thailand, after all, where everybody takes bribes, right? There's probably something fucking going on.
You don't need it, Ron.
Ron says he doesn't need it. So much effort, I know. Well,
I guess everyone's different, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bring you could do it just by buying booze on the plane.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd at least try to do that.
But when you do that, you're pretty much admitting you're a
chronic motherfucker,
insane alcoholic. So
I quarantined twice in the last fucking year. It would have been very difficult to do without some fucking booze I had.
You could just fucking tie a big bag around your waist and just fucking fill. The fucking stewardess is like, "You sure you want the fucking 80th vodka?" Fucking just get so drunk on the plane run and it'll last you a few days. They'll have to carry him into the van when he gets there. He'll be so fucking drunk.
One thing you know about drunk is they're very fucking creative.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So if there's a fucking will, there's a way. And there's always a will.
Yeah. No, Gary, I personally wouldn't do it, but I'm just saying if 2 weeks can be a long time. It's funny, they wouldn't even want people having a beer with their dinner, or they think the alcohol is just going to drive you crazy and you're going to fucking try and escape. Yeah, Ron, you don't stream while you're drinking, though. And they're not going to know what fucking hotel you're at. And don't turn on your camera either. If you're drinking in the hotel, don't turn your camera on.
Yeah, that's a good point because if he's streaming and he's hammered, he'll get doxxed because people will know eventually what fucking hotels he's at. He'll get in shit.
Yeah, but how are they going to know what hotel he's at?
If he doxes himself and lets everybody know where he is.
Yeah, don't do that, Ron.
or there may be enough people that have been streaming from Q hotels that somebody will see the interior of the hotel and know what it is. You know,
Just keep the camera off.
yeah, keep quiet about it. I don't think we know yet whether he's in BKK or Pattaya doing this Q. So that's a good thing.
So how many of these hotels is there? Like dozens of them or what?
Oh, there's lots, tons.
There's that many people traveling there.
Well, it's not so much that. It's just, don't forget, a hotel may only have like 160, 170 rooms, right? So when you add it up,
yeah,
it's not a lot necessarily, but it's not every hotel that's doing it. And I think as the weeks go on, there's probably more and more people going in. That's just what I would assume.
Look, he says if we see one eye Ron, we know he's drunk.
His lifeline's going to be a StreamYard when he's fucking quarantined.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Just fucking lower down a bucket.
Bring a room.
My 600-pound life. The fucking guy can't get out of his room, so he can't get out of his room to answer the door.
Fuck. That's fucking crazy, man. See, some of those guys, they're so big they have to like call in a fucking special crew when somebody has a heart attack to get them out of the fucking house.
I shouldn't be loud. I'm not even. It's just. It's sad. It's like they just got to just piss in the bed, right?
Yeah. Well, some of them can't wipe their ass. They use like sticks to wipe their ass and shit. Fucking horrible. But it just shows you, like addiction is, so extreme for so many people. No matter what it is, whether it's food or booze or sex or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty fucking. It can be pretty fucking scary.
Oh, 129. Fuck, that's a lot of them then.
But he's not allowed to bring the drone into the country. You can't do that. That's the problem.
Oh, so those guys like CB Media and shit, they just bought their drone there.
I guess so, yeah. Because we went through that the other night on the stream. Somebody said that no, you can't bring them in.
Fuck. All that money for nothing.
No, they'll use it with them. Around, bring fucking envelope bottles filled with vodka.
Just stick to wipe their ass. Fuck.
Hey, Ron, scope the mouthwash is blue, so you bring a big fucking jug of that. You pour it out. You pour in like that fucking blue cheap alcohol. That'll be like a liter right there.
Mouthwash doesn't have alcohol anymore, does it?
Yeah, sure it does. Listerine does. It's full of fucking alcohol. My brother was in rehab a long time ago. My brother was in rehab a long time ago for the first time he went. He was in like fucking 19 times.
Yeah.
He's so concerned. We went to visit him, stuff like that. And the only time they were allowed out was to like go to the grocery store or the pharmacy.
Yeah.
We're in his room. I'm in his room, and I see like fucking 6 bottles of fucking Listerine in there. And I'm like,
fuck.
What's with it? He goes, well, I'm not drinking now. My breath is really bad from my stomach. So I'm thinking this is really fucking weird. So part of that trip, you get to talk to some of his counselors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I brought it up, and they went, oh, fuck, we missed that. Yeah, he's fucking drinking it. He's getting fucking drunk off it. Fucking chronic, man.
Yeah, like you can't even have like caffeine and shit in there, right?
I don't know if he had coffee or not, but what they do is they tell him to eat a lot of sugar, like a lot of chocolate bars and candies and stuff.
Oh, they do like okay, yeah. Because I thought like it's kind of like a stimulant, right?
Yeah, because there's a lot of sugar in alcohol, right? So it makes the withdrawal a lot harder if you don't have sugar in your system.
Shit. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that was fucked up. Ron, we're all teasing. We love you, buddy. Ron said he docs himself. He just said he's going to be in Patia. Ron, get a first floor room, and that way, fucking even FBI guy can come and fucking jump and throw shit over the fucking ledge for you.
No, we won't be able to throw that eye. He's only small. He's only knee height of a grasshopper, isn't he?
I don't know. Ron will figure it out for sure. What happened to Seven?
He's on the phone.
Okay. Lou says the cunts will even take your quick easy off you in Australia detox. What's quick easy, Luce? I don't know what that is. Well, you didn't get to choose the floor. But once you're there, tell them you want a low floor because you're afraid of heights. Then if you're like on the second floor, you can fucking shimmy down in the middle of the fucking night and go grab a six-pack and shimmy back up like a fucking ride up a drain.
That doesn't always happen, mate, because when I booked last year, I wanted a low-level floor.
Yeah.
You stuck me on the 6th floor.
Yeah.
Lucky enough there was no lift.
I'm totally sure Ron will work it out. There's no
Yeah, okay, go to have 2 weeks off the beer.
Yeah, it'd be good for him.
Yeah, it just means he'll drink more when he gets out.
Be paralytic the first day.
As long as he has fun, that's all that matters. Enjoys himself and stays out of trouble.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
What time is it? I think it's time for me to go to fucking bed. It's 4:15 in the morning.
Yeah, what are you still doing up? Go to bed, buddy. You want the stream? Close it down.
Nick wants to get rid of the Indian whiskey. Yeah, get in touch with Nick. He might bring it around for you.
He wants to get rid of fucking Steph's rum that he confiscated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know if Seven's coming back or not. Let me message him.
Who the fuck's calling Seven this late in the night?
His missus.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Remember for quarantine?
You going to bed, Ron?
Good night, Rod. Take care, buddy. He's got deliveries at 5 in the morning.
Fucking hell. Well, what time is it over there now?
Toronto, it's 12:20 a.m. Not at the same time.
Yeah, you've got about 3 different time zones over there, haven't you?
Yeah, well, the East Coast, where we are, and then we actually have 4. Then there's Central Time Zone, Mountain Time Zone, then the Western Time Zone, which is BC and California. Right? 3 or 4. Oh, sorry, 3.5. Newfoundland, which is on the very east coast of Canada, they're half an hour behind Atlantic Time. And then there's Eastern Standard Time, which we are. And then there's Central Time, and then there's West Coast Time.
Half an hour.
Just half an hour on the first one, and then an hour from every other one. So from BC to Toronto, there's 3 hours time difference.
Yeah.
Just like from New York to LA, there's 3 hours time difference. Same thing.
Fucking half an hour.
Yeah, then you have daylight savings time and all that other fucking bullshit, which just makes everything more difficult.
Vancouver is the same time as LA. New York is the same time as Toronto.
Yeah. And for fucking Newfoundland, for whatever reason, it's half an hour before everybody else.
Where the fuck did R7 go?
It's on the double bonus thing.
He's what?
On the phone.
On the phone.
Oh, he's still on the phone. Oh, okay.
Jason.
It's pretty late for a phone call, huh?
Yeah.
Thailand phone call.
Oh, Thailand. Okay. So he's having phone sex.
Ron just said he went to bed too.
I heard Barry wears a condom for phone sex.
21 cunts in the chat. Hit the like, guys. Jump
21
on.
naked cowboys.
Monster, jump on if you'd like to. Harry, jump on.
Are you waiting for Mick? Or are you waiting for 7, Mick?
I'm just shooting people in the head, mate. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, because if you want to go to sleep, man, it's all good. We can.
You want to go to sleep, buddy?
I'm just shooting people in the. I've got to get practice because Sam Beach wants me to shoot a competition. On Call of Duty.
320 in Australia. There's some flood loose in Australia. Was that near you? Apparently, a lot of rain came down and fucked up a situation somewhere.
How's that? Are they still protesting, Mick, in Bristol?
I think so, mate. Yeah.
Oh, they're going into the night, huh? Fuck.
Pretty bad, actually.
What are they protesting about?
I looked it up. It's called Kill the Bill, and Bill in the UK is police.
What?
Yeah, they're calling it Kill the Bill.
Are they fucking protesting that?
Yeah.
Those are the people protesting Kill the Bill.
Jesus Christ. Fuck me.
So all those police that are out at the protest, do they have guns on them?
No.
They don't have guns.
No, don't carry guns over here. Armed response do, but not normal coppers.
No, I see
Like
this.
you-
I see
Even
this.
at a protest like that called Kill the Police, they're not going to have guns?
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, some of them will. They'll have stun guns and all that shit.
I seen some reality TV shows on cop reality TV shows in the UK.
And they run away.
There'll be like 10 or 15 cops that do a raid, and like none of them got fucking guns.
No.
I've seen some videos where the police in the UK, they'll like run away from people. Like they'll be confronted by a group of like...
Yeah, well, but if there's a fucking warrant being done in Canada or the fucking US, there's like fucking cops coming out your ass with fucking AK-47s.
Oh yeah, they got the fucking like they drive like a tank onto your lawn.
Right, tanks in the fucking neighborhood. They have these security things that they're allowed to use that'll fucking jam cell signals for a block. They got all the fucking hardware. They go way over.
They'll fucking shut your water off. You can't flush fucking blow down the toilet.
Yeah, exactly. They do all that kind of shit. They'll fucking jam the fucking signal towers. They're fucking amazing. They're fucking just crazy. Yeah, Lou said a bit north of me, there's 100-year floods. Just south of me, a lot of bridges are closed. Fuck me. Australia's really had it fucking so bad over the last year with all the fires that they had.
Fuck yeah, it's a good thing they didn't have bad COVID, man, because
Jesus Christ,
they couldn't have had that bad of luck.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
They needed a break, huh?
Like I was watching a documentary on some of those fires, and specifically one surrounding animals. Like how many the amount of animals they lost, through those fires was just fucking incredible. Birds and ground animals and fuck.
Yeah, like they must have lost like a shit ton of like food and stuff too, right? Like farms and stuff.
Yeah. And it seems like the government did a really fucking shitty job in helping people out. Or
And
even
what started that fire?
I think just dryness.
Just dryness.
They're just like California, where a lot of those fires started in California.
But initially, like, what set it off?
I think it was just dry, like really high winds and just very dry. And maybe a thunderstorm or a lightning storm, or maybe somebody did throw out a cigarette one day, or like stupid shit like that is really what even starts the California fires that go on.
Well, those California ones, even in BC, are fucking terrible every year.
Yeah, fucking crazy. It's fucking. It just seems like the disasters that happen seem to be worse and worse every time they do happen.
Yep.
It's awful.
They don't get that shit in the UK, right? Like fires and all that shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Lightning strikes cause most fires. Yeah, I think that's the same thing in California for the most part.
It's not over there, mate. It's immature fucking people throwing cigarettes, discarding cigarettes and shit.
Yeah, Yeah, that happens too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smokers are cunts.
Damn, man.
Fucking smoke hanging out with golf.
If you live in a place like Australia where it's really hot, or California, and you're throwing fucking cigarettes out, there must be huge fines for fucking doing that shit, right? Like if you get caught throwing your cigarette.
Mm. Yeah. There should be if there isn't.
Like remember in California was just running out of water too? And they were fucking like you were only allowed to like water your grass or something like once every.
Well, yeah, what people were doing, they were actually hiring companies to come in and water their lawns. Just paying for it. Like Kim and fucking Kanye apparently did that and everybody went fucking mental. But they also did it because the forest fires were happening and they actually watered down their house for like 6 hours straight.
Yeah, watering down exactly.
Yeah.
That's what people did, right? Watered down their house.
Yeah, so an ember, because flying embers with the high winds, like a
Because
small,
it goes through really quickly, right?
yeah, a small ember can start a fire, right? So they kept on watering down their house for like 6 hours at a time. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. I mean, I remember being in California once, and I was just the day before I was going to go home, and there's fires north of LA, like pretty far north of LA, but you can smell it, and the fucking sky was gray, and it seemed so fucking ominous, to be in the middle of that. And I was freaked out because I was worried I couldn't get out of there. The flights wouldn't, because some of the flights were affected, depending on what the smoke was and the wind was. But we were able to get out pretty cool, but. Yeah, it's fucked up. Going through that shit, man.
I remember seeing some of those pictures from like Oregon and shit where like it was just orange. Like the whole street, everything was just orange.
Yeah, it's scary. Yeah, California's not a great place to live in. Between the forest fires and the high taxes and, the
homeless, the crime.
The crime, the tsunami that's eventually going to happen, and the earthquakes that are eventually going to happen there. Why the fuck does somebody live there?
It's expensive as fuck too.
Yeah, I had my buddy, like he's really wealthy, lives down there. He's looking at buying a place in Malibu, and in Malibu, like you're right on the water, and right behind you is the PCH, the Pacific California Highway.
Yeah,
and then a mountain. So, like, if there's a tsunami, it's gonna fucking happen. Like, you're fucking done.
It's like you're up against a big wall.
Nowhere to go. The water's just gonna fucking wipe you right out. And if you're like, what if you're fucking hammered one night? You don't hear the fucking sirens and the warnings,
Oh, fuck, those houses are so expensive on the fucking beach there, man.
He's looking at places like $6 million if he didn't buy it. But fuck me, like, it's gonna fucking happen. It's just a question of when. This year,
and
next
like
year.
all those houses are held up on like stilts and shit.
Yeah, well, a lot of the newer ones are. You can't build a new one now unless they are on concrete stilts. Just so, and what they do is the stilts are houses built above the stilts, so that if there is a tsunami, the water can go underneath the house, but still with a backflash from the mountain behind you. Especially on the PCH, like you're fucked anyways. So what's the difference? What's going to happen? There's no doubt it's going to happen. From Alaska right down to the Baja Peninsula.
Would you really want a house right there like that on the beach anyways? Like, not even talking about tsunamis and all that shit. But is that where you'd want to spend your money? Or would you want to be, like, say in LA, I'd want to be in the hills, in the Hollywood Hills. That's the area I like.
Yeah.
I had the money.
But, if you can go to Calabasas, which is above Malibu, and you still get the view of the ocean, and it's really nice. You can do that. Or even in North Malibu, too, you can get the ocean views, and you're safe from all that kind of shit happening. But, if there's a major fucking earthquake, there's going to be zero infrastructure there. They're going to be cut off from everything.
I just love those hills, and
yeah, I love the Hollywood Hills. Beautiful.
It's just fuck, so amazing. But some of those houses don't even look really that expensive. Like
yeah, everything there does.
Just kind of looks like a regular neighborhood. Some of those places, right?
Yeah, it's like trying to buy a place in Toronto, or even Vancouver, right? Like a shitty little fucking house is going to cost you $1.2 million, $1.4 million, and it may be like 1,200 square feet. in a tiny little fucking lot, and still needs to, you still need to spend money to bring it up to snuff. That's the way that it is in LA, Toronto, Vancouver, and all those big cities.
So if you want to live by the beach cheap, you probably want to move to like Long Beach is probably pretty cheap, right? Like when I say cheap, I mean
you have to really go north. You have to go north of San Francisco. That's where it gets a little bit more reasonable. And those areas are really fucking amazing. They're just gorgeous. They're desolate. The water's super fucking cold. You can't go in it anyways. But that's where it gets a little bit cheaper. And inland, there's no water anyway, so it has to be along the coast.
Lucy's got the best idea. Living on the coast is the best with all these bushfires.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that documentary I was watching, Lucy, it was showed one family or one little small community that was on some water. I'm not sure if it's a lake or whatever it is. But the people actually had to walk into the water because the forest fires were so fucking bad. They were burning everything that the families were actually sitting in the water for like hours until
when the fires come, like it passes quickly, right?
Depending on the wind, yeah. The wind is what makes it the worst. The wind the wind creates the fucking havoc. It starts with the embers that can really jump miles away, and then if the wind is really bad, it just spreads like fucking crazy. Like if you have to watch one of those videos to see, like this one family had taped this little place that they had somewhere in Australia, and they were taping all through it, and it was just fucking unbelievable the power and the quickness of how this fire had come through and just devastated everything. It was really unbelievable. Nature at its fucking worst, man, could be really, really scary.
Yep.
Yeah, here's a news just says like a Conjola. It's just north of me. Everyone got in their boats. Yeah. That's fucking nuts, man.
So if you had a house in Malibu, you want to have another home somewhere else, right? Not just that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would
make that your only home.
If I had the money to buy a $6 million house on the beach in Malibu, I'd never buy the fucking house in Malibu because I'd be too worried that one day I'm going to be hammered one night and the siren's going to come off and I'm not going to hear it and I'm fucking done. I wouldn't do it. You'd want to be up in a mountain somewhere.
It'd be nice to get like a place to get like an Airbnb for a couple months every year there,
Yeah, I mean, I love the area, but I would never want to buy anything there for sure. But Malibu is really cool because there's not a lot of people.
I've never been there before.
Yeah,
isn't there floods at the minute in Sydney, Australia?
Well, the water's fucking
Isn't there
cold.
major floods in Sydney?
No major floods in Sydney? Oh, there is. No, the cool thing about Malibu is what you see there, right? So, like, you go to the shopping malls, and you're always going to see fucking movie stars, and there's only a couple grocery stores, so you're running into people you see and stuff like that. So that's really neat.
So how far would that be from Santa Monica down the PCH?
Oh, 2 hours.
Oh, really? It's far?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, on top of that, the fucking traffic is horrible. Traffic is just fucking horrible in California. So if you're lucky, it's like 2.5 hours. In LA, from Malibu, we're in LA. So if you want to say Rodeo Drive to Malibu, is like an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
But no, because I had a girlfriend and she lived in San Pedro, and from my hotels in LA, just the traffic going back and forth was just fucking insane.
Like my buddy lives in Laguna, and just getting to the airport from there is like a fucking hour and 20 minutes, and it's only like 45 miles or 40 miles. Just fucking nuts.
That's Trump Town.
Yeah. The traffic's fucking horrible there.
All those people like in Orange County and shit, they like them.
Yeah, but I fucking hate it there. I really do. When I go there, just the ostentatious display of wealth, the fakeness of so many fucking people. I just fucking hate it there. I keep on saying it, like, how the fuck can you live here? It's just so bullshit. But it is like fucking the broads are all fucking like 9 out of 10s, but they all got fake boobs and fucking, they all got fucking plastic surgery and
they're looking for the next best looking guy from the guy they're with right now. And every other fucking car in the streets, a Mercedes, a Ferrari, Maserati. It's just fucking bullshit. That's not me. I love a dive bar. Like, I don't need to be in a fucking place where I have to spend $18 for a fucking champagne cocktail. Just give me a dive bar. I'm fucking happy.
Yeah, exactly, man.
I like that. It's just fucking bullshit. But he likes it. Takes a certain mentality.
She lives in San Pedro, and that's why I'd always stay in LA because I don't like it out there.
Yeah.
I got to be in the city.
Is this the chick you still see?
No, this was a while ago. It's over. Because I was trying to move there for a while too. But it's fucking impossible. It's impossible for a Canadian to move there unless you're needed, you know.
Yeah, get a green card. My buddies moved there because their dad was born in the U.S., so they were able to get a dual citizenship.
Yeah.
Have you ever been down in the Coachella Valley, like Palm Springs?
Oh yeah.
That's great. Have you been down there?
No, never.
Oh yeah, that's really amazing. I really like that area. I mean, you're in the desert, but the heat just fucking goes right through your fucking bones. It's amazing, and you don't sweat because there's no humidity. It's really, really cool.
That's where Frank Sinatra lived.
Yeah, I took my kid to the Coachella Music Festival when he turned 18, and we spent a couple times down there. And my buddies also both have houses in Palm Springs.
Is it close to Santa Barbara?
No, it's inland, like about 2 hours. Yeah, but you're in Coachella. The nice thing about Coachella, or the amazing thing about it, is you're in a bowl of mountains surround you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's mountains all around you.
I gotta look that up.
There's not a lot of fucking wind, but you got some greenery in there. It's just fucking amazing. And then you have a lot of hunting parks, or not hunting parks, I shouldn't say, but parks that are just outside of the Coachella area in Indio and stuff like that for hiking.
Coachella's the name of the town?
Indio. Coachella's the music festival. It's called Coachella Valley. Indio is the town, Indio. The Palm Springs is right there. Palm Springs is like 20 miles away. But my buddies lived in Palm Springs. Palm Springs is really fucking weird. The first time I went there, my buddies were brothers, and one guy's gay. But when you go to downtown Palm Springs, at 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and everybody's like having their cocktails and stuff, and they're out in the patios, it's all fucking guys. It's so fucking. Because I remember the first time I was looking at it, and I'm going like, something doesn't fucking seem right. It just wasn't clicking with me what it was. So I said to Sam, I said, what the fuck? Like, people are outside. It's really fucking hot. He goes, yeah, they're all fucking queers. His boss is gay. So it's fucking super strange. But yeah, Palm Springs is mostly gay guys.
Oh yeah, it's just right in the fucking desert, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is.
Holy shit.
But it's fucking beautiful. That Coachella concert festival they do is just, if you like music, you got to do it once in your life. It's just fucking amazing. It's really quite an event to be a part of.
Yeah, I'm just looking at pictures now. Fuck, they got a Ferris wheel there.
Yeah.
The fucking Coachella.
The thing that's crazy about Coachella, the music festival, is they do it at a polo ground, so there's grass there. You're not walking in sand. And they keep it super, super fucking clean. They have like a crew of people that go through during the day and at night to make sure there's nothing on the ground, no garbage, no cigarette butts. They check everybody going in and out. You can't bring any drugs in, any booze in, any water in. You have to buy everything inside there.
Yeah.
So it's super, super fucking clean. And they have all these stages, but you're in there, and again, you're surrounded by these mountains all around you. And different stages where they play different music, and they always have the best band and stuff. It's really fucking magical. It really is. Especially at night, because at night you get all the lights, and it cools down quite a bit, and it actually gets chilly at night. You need a sweater. And it's just fucking magical. It
just looks like it's so fucking hot.
Yeah, during the day.
Everything is brown. like sand. Like the buildings are brown.
Yeah.
It's just like fucking looks like Iraq.
When you go outside of the polo grounds, so like we in the morning, we'd stay at a really nice hotel close by. So you go in the morning, you want to do a little shopping, whatever. It's like the fucking car doors are so hot they burn your hands. You have to like, you have to tuck your fucking fingers underneath your shirt and use your shirt to open up the car doors because they burn you. Because it'd be like 110 degrees.
Well, your fucking seats would burn you.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Hottest. That's why all the cars are fucking white down there. Lou says
Oh, yeah, exactly. Shit. The
Yeah.
fucking yeah.
Lisa's got a question in the chat. She says, "What's the go in Miami at the moment? Apparently, it's a state of emergency because people are enjoying themselves too much. Is this correct?" Yeah, Lou. So Miami and the whole Southern California area this time of the year is something called spring break, where traditionally students in college and university and high school would go down there for a week to party because there was something called reading week or study week. So it was technically a week off school. So even with COVID this year, it's been fucking inundated with fucking people down there, and they're not social distancing. They're not wearing masks. They got super fucking overloaded with the amount of people they expected. So it's gone fucking nuts. So they've put in a fucking emergency warning in, I think, where there's a curfew at 8 o'clock at night till early in the morning, but nobody's fucking adhering to it, of course. Because they're all fucking young kids that are drunk and fucking partying, and of course all this COVID and shit is fucking going on, and it's just a fucking shit show.
Yeah, I saw this video. There's this guy. The police roll up on this like frat house, and they're like, "We heard you having people over, and it shows like in our computer you tested positive for COVID."
Wow.
And then he said, "Yeah," and he said everyone in this house has COVID, like, and they didn't even live there. It was just everyone partying there just had COVID, and they were just partying.
I've been down to not Miami, Fort Lauderdale for spring break. It is fucking insane. It is insane. As a young kid, in college, I was in high school when I went down. It was fucking amazing. It was so much fun. But like, kids fucking on the beach, everybody's fucking drinking. The hotels, the pools of the hotels are full of fucking empty beer bottles. It's just fucking nuts.
They must make a ton of money, right?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Like Daytona Beach and shit gets wild too.
Yeah, just like Daytona. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, exact same thing. Yeah, Gary says they put the curfew because of the COVID increase. Yeah, you wait to see what the numbers are in the next couple of weeks, but don't forget that those kids aren't fucking from Florida, so they're taking it back all over the U.S., mostly the East Coast.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're going to see a spike in numbers again with a new variant and all the other fucking shit. These cunts, it's never going to fucking go away if people keep on behaving this way.
And these fucking kids won't even get tested anyway.
Yeah, but the state of Florida, I mean, they got one of those fucking Trump cunts in fucking charge down there. Doesn't believe that it's fucking relevant anyway, so they have no restrictions in place. So he should have fucking had the restrictions in place where the bars were closed down, 10 people inside, whatever the fuck it was, so nobody would have went down there.
Yeah, that guy in Texas too is a fucking idiot.
Another fucking loser. He's a fucking total loser.
But Trump did go on Fox the other day, and he did say he told everyone to get their vaccine. It's a little too late for that, but
yeah,
at least he's not fucking.
Now he's worried about his history. He wasn't worried about his fucking history when he was in house. That cunt will be in jail in the next 2 or 3 years. You'll see that 3-4 months. Oh, for fucking 100% sure.
Like in New York?
Yeah, well, New York is going to grab him number one because of lying on his taxes. But when he tried to buy the Buffalo Bills about 8 years ago, all his financial documents were fucking falsified. And he had to publish them or print them for the NFL and for whatever bank was going to prove it, which is totally fraudulent. So that alone will throw him in fucking jail. Never mind all the fucking shit they have on him. Yeah, I mean,
why does he seem so confident then?
Because that's what he is. He's just fucking bullshits his way through, right?
You have to admire that, right?
You do, but if you're a narcissist, that's the way you behave. There's a lot of fraud.
to that kind of behavior. But yeah,
like have that many people after you. You're the president. So many people hate you, and to be able to stay calm, and it's just.
I'm not so sure he's calm, but that's why he wanted the second term so bad, because he wants to stay out of jail.
But it's unbelievable that he could take that much pressure.
Yeah, it is. Surprising.
Still go to work every day, and
you're right. I agree with you 100%.
Like
that's admirable. The heat that he's got on him is admirable.
Like with that heat, you just want to fucking crawl into a hole and just stay there, right?
Most people would, yeah. But he's been out there. He's so fucking bold about it.
People want to kill him. They want to just. It's just insane.
And the cunt's got no fucking money. People don't realize that. Like, while he was president, I'm sure he scammed him tons of fucking deals.
Well, even all these people donating to his thing right now, if you look at the fine print, it doesn't. It goes mostly to, you know what I mean? It doesn't go to.
He can do whatever he wants with that money. That's part of the donation clause. Like
it was donations for his legal fund. Only a small portion of it goes to
the super
actual legal fund.
Yeah, it's a fucking joke. But like, don't forget, he had that meeting with Putin and nobody was allowed in the room. Like, there's fucking lots of shit going on there. And now that everything's been, not everything, but they've got the documents needed. They see all the fucking loans that he has. There's going to be a lot of shit that's coming out. Don Smith says, I think it was watched too much Rachel Maddow. I've never watched her, but I understand the fucking rub you're taking against me in the hit, and that's cool. But you know what? It'll all come out. It's cool. That cunt's going to fucking jail. There's 100% chance he does.
Yeah.
Didn't Trump not accept a salary for his presidency? Yeah, but that
was nothing. That was like, what is it, like $400,000 or something?
Man, yeah, they always donate it. Those cunts never keep it. They donate it. Fucking Obama had no money when he's like the poorest president they ever had. He had no money. He donated it. But don't forget, he fucking wrote a book and got $20 million, and then he got out of the presidency, right?
Yeah, and he went and did a bunch of fucking talks for bankers.
Yeah, they're all going to make money off of it. They're all crooked. And Trump will start a fucking reality TV show or some sort of fucking right wing network TV fucking cable show or all that stuff.
He's gonna run again.
He's not gonna. He'll be in fucking jail. He won't have a chance. I know he says he will. He probably fucking will try to. If he's not in jail, then he will try again. He's got the fucking Republicans by the fucking curlies.
Fuck, he's a crazy sucker. You know who I hate more than him is his fucking son.
Yeah,
I hate his fucking son, man.
I hate all those fucking kids.
Yeah.
Fucking Eric's such a fucking retard. And fucking that fucking junior kid, what a fucking toilet. Apparently he's a big cokehead. That's what I hear. He's a big fucking cokehead.
Yeah, that Eric one, he's one ugly fuck, isn't he?
Oh, Eric's a fucking dummy. Eric's like the Fredo of the family.
Ivanka's hot though, man.
Yeah,
I think she's fucking hot. Trudeau ain't worse than Trump.
Trudeau's a fucking loser, but he's not the same kind of guy as Trump is. Trudeau, I don't think is crooked like Trump is, but Trudeau is a fucking cunt.
Yeah, Trudeau's a cunt, not a fucking...
Yeah, but I want Trudeau to stay in for as long as he can because I need the Canadian dollar to be good for my business. Need to be really low. Need a low Canadian dollar.
See, it's not Trump or Trudeau. Those are extremes. Like, people assume you don't like Trump that you like Trudeau.
Yeah.
Or you like fucking Rachel Maddow, or you like,
Or Sean Hannity. Yeah.
Yeah. They're both fucking...
Trudeau, he's not corrupt necessarily, but he's just fucking stupid. Like, this guy was a fucking acting teacher. That was his fucking background. He was an acting fucking teacher.
Yeah, he's a pussy.
He's a fucking pussy. He got in because he had the name. And at that time, there was really no better fucking choice in Canada because the Conservatives were just so bad. But I will give him credit. During COVID, he has really done... Other than the vaccine fuck up, he has done a pretty good job in making sure that the country stays alive by giving each Canadian the CERB money.
I don't know if you guys know that most Canadians during the pandemic have been given $2,000 a month if they have no money, and they do have to pay tax on that. But there's been no starvation, no people being evicted, nothing like that. So he stepped up to make sure that there wasn't a pandemic going on that's also going to cause a lot of fucking
A lot of people did take that 2,000 though, and they didn't deserve it.
A lot of people did, and Australia was also very generous with their people as well. So I like the fact that he stood up for that and did that.
I'll be right back.
Trump's wife will end up with Kanye West. That's scary. Gary, you fucking may be right. That's the first time I heard that. Now that fucking Kanye's on his own. The Northern Hemisphere sounds crazy, man. It is fucking crazy here. There's no doubt. It is fucking nuts. It is loopy. But yeah, Trudeau gave every Canadian that had no money $2,000 a month, and they've extended that now. So it's been a year, and it's going, into what, the 13th, 14th month now. There's another program out there. So, but that what goes along with that is that overdoses and drug use have gone through the roof because the druggies that didn't have money all the time now have $2,000 a month, and they're fucking ODing. So that's not great. So there's no downside to the good side, right? The Republican Senate going against the $2,000 stimulus right at the election time is one of the worst political moves I've ever seen. John Smith, there has been some of the most egregious and disgusting political moves ever through the Trump administration. And the Democrats have just been as bad as the fucking Republicans have been.
That is a fucking shame for that country to leave all those fucking people hanging.
Pathetic.
For a whole fucking year.
And they give them a total of what, $3,400 over the last year? And Canada's giving them $2,000 a month. Australia's like $2,000 a month. And the US in total, $3,400.
It's fucking embarrassing.
Criminal. And it's all fucking politics. It's all fucking bullshit. And the Democrats are no better than the fucking Republicans. They're all been fucking assholes playing fucking politics. It's been fucking disgraceful. Just disgraceful.
They should have been fucking sending out money fucking year ago.
Yeah, but you gotta fucking remember that 50% of the population in the fucking U.S. still fucking believe in Trump. That's the fucking scariest thing. It's the fucking scariest thing.
And then he goes and he makes it so they have to sign his name on the fucking check.
What a fucking loser. I cannot wait till the day that he's fucking in handcuffs. It'll happen. It's going to happen in the next couple of years for sure. It may happen a lot quicker than that. Even if he gets off, but he's going to be fucking charged and he will be in fucking handcuffs. And you can rest assured that the New York attorney or the U.S. attorney, whoever it is in charge at that time of that arrest, is going to make sure that everybody in the fucking world sees him in handcuffs.
I don't know how all these fucking hillbillies and how they would believe Trump, a fucking New York City real estate dude, is
carrying
talk about them. Like, how did they ever buy into that? Like, this rich dude from New York, you think he gives a fuck?
That is the thing that's one of the most perplexing things. Like, sure, he's a shield for racists and narcissists and misogynists and the KKK and all that kind of stuff. Yes, there's no doubt that he's a shield for that. But all these other people who actually think that he gives a fuck about them for a second, it's fucking hysterical.
He didn't even know they fucking existed.
Exactly. He could give
he wouldn't touch you guys with a 10-foot pole if he wasn't.
To my buddies that are in California, they're fucking huge Trump supporters and say, you know what? You guys are getting punked by him so fucking bad and you don't see it. Like, you're smart guys. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's just insane. I want to see Prince Andrew in handcuffs first. Well, you know what, Luce? He certainly deserves probably to be in handcuffs, but it probably won't fucking happen. But yeah, backdoor deals. That's what all politics is. It's all backdoor deals. No doubt. You can't trust none of them. There's no good ones.
No.
There's no good ones.
Do you think Andrew Yang is any good or what?
I don't really know much about him.
Maybe he's good now, but he won't be for long, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really hot on Kamala Harris. I really think she's the shit. She's definitely.
You like her?
Oh fuck yeah! She's going to be president one day. Whether fucking Biden strokes out in his first year term, I don't know. I don't think Biden can run for another.
She was a cop. She put a lot of people away, though.
She did. She was really in her own community. Like she put a lot of black people away for a long fucking time. She really did. And she's hard nosed, but she's smart. That's what I like about her. She's super.
Oh, I bet she's a fucking conniving bitch.
Can you imagine her fucking going face to face in a debate with Trump? I would have loved to seen that. She would just fucking burn his fucking asshole out. He'd be bleeding on the fucking stage. She'd fucking rip a new one. Like you watch her in some of those Senate hearings when they're trying to, pass the Supreme Court justice nominees.
Yeah,
he is fucking brutal. She's so fucking smart. Kamala Harris will ruin America.
You know what the funniest thing is at the end when he left his presidency. Look who like so many people that voted for him wanted him to pardon like Snowden and Assange, and look who he pardons: fucking Lil Wayne, fucking
what the fuck?
Kodak Black, the CEO of Death Row Records.
He's fucking pardoning fucking rappers.
Like, he's literally like giving you the finger, like saying "fuck you."
Well, they still say that he still could have signed pardons for him and his family, but it never has to be public until it's used.
Oh yeah.
So I'm wondering if that really fucking happened. That he's got pardons signed for himself, fucking Ivanka, Jared.
But just imagine being like this hardcore Trump guy, like you're down deep in the South, and you see he pardons Lil Wayne, and fucking you're just like, what the fuck?
How the fuck do you justify that? Eh? That's just the weirdest fucking thing ever. Just fucking insane. Just fucking nuts, man. The only thing that could have fucking topped that is him fucking pardoning that Tiger Joe fucking guy.
No, he fucking pardoned the CEO of Death Row Records, Suge Knight's partner.
Did he? What's that guy's name?
Yeah, he was been locked up for a while in California.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg got him to do it.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Campbelltown Harris will ruin America. She's a smart fucking chick. I really like to know more about why she was so hardcore on all the sentences she placed on the black community while she was the attorney general.
Snoop Dogg thanks Trump for pardoning Death Row Records co-founder Michael O'Harris was serving time on attempted murder and cocaine trafficking charges. Gave Suge Knight $1.5 million to help start the seminal hip hop label. So that's who he pardoned.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Rolling Stone.
I watched the documentary last week on the whole murder of Tupac. You see that documentary that just came out?
I've seen a couple of them about like those shady cops and shit, and Biggie, Notorious B.I.G. murders in California.
Came out. It's pretty interesting. Pretty fucking interesting.
Yeah, like I don't know.
The cops are fucking nasty. My God.
Oh fuck, those cops in LA back in the day, man.
Fuck me.
Like the Biggie murders and shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, so fucking crooked.
Half the fucking cops are security guards that were fucking doing the murders and stuff like that. It was fucking crazy.
Well, even that's what fucked up the OJ trial is those fucking stupid cops.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I remember watching that stuff live. It was so amazing. Just making inflammatory comments for shit.
Right, guys, I'm going to go to fucking sleep. I can leave you on the stream if you just want to stay on it.
No, it's all good, buddy. I'm going to take off anyways.
Thanks,
I
Mick.
have something to eat. But thanks a lot, Mick. Thanks for having us on, buddy.
No
Mick,
worries, guys. No worries, guys.
Nice talking to you guys in the chat. Billy, you're cool. You're the fucking
Yeah,
guy.
man. Nice talking to you guys in the chat. Peace out.
Take it easy. Go to Global 24/7 if you want to keep on going on, I guess.
Yeah, man. All right, see you guys. Peace out, Mick.
Yeah, good night. God bless. Thanks, guys. Cheers, chat, and the donators that donated tonight. Much appreciated. Much love, and I'll catch you all later. Luce, Gary, Brighton, Brian Billy, Identica, Gary, John Smith, Luce, and all the guys that come on. So good night. God bless, and I'll catch you all on the next one. Peace out.